Kid with his fucking crazy spider hair.
Huey? You mean Huey?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was listening to the Uncle Ruckus Crow. What was it? Oh, it was was on Twitter, and like, dude, Twitter's weird now. Like, it's really weird. There's parts of Twitter that are weird. Like, some dude, it's like it's fake accounts making fake posts on purpose for traction, and it's like really odd. Like, this guy wrote, he took the picture of who is it? Nala? Is that the girl tiger or the girl lion from Lion King?
Yes, yeah.
And
Was she looking all sexy?
it's the one where she's looking all sexy. And then he writes on top of it, Disney had no right on making Nala look this fine.
I've seen that meme, yeah.
Yeah, so then someone posts the Uncle Ruckus quote like halfway down the thread. It's like, I don't need to deliberate. Hang this nigga now. I got the rope right here. I just started crying.
Yeah, there's been some good memes on Twitter lately. I've been seeing a lot of funny shit.
Yeah, I've been seeing you repost some shit.
Yeah, I've been in the whole like abortion thing, and I just like I used to scroll, and it used to be a bunch of people that I don't follow, and now it's like people I follow and that follows those people. So now it's like actual funny memes. I kind of like it.
I think smart people or people like above my IQ tried explaining to me what that abortion thing was. Since like you kind of know like where my brain is and you're almost around the same level, can you explain to me what happened?
Yeah. So once again, this is coming from me. So
I know. I need it from you. I need it from you.
Don't you dare cite me on this. But no, I actually
Gemineye claims.
I was at the beach with my parents. That's where I just was. And my
That's
mom
where
loves
you get
to go
your
to
news. At the beach with your mom and dad.
My mom loves to go to the one beach that's in the fucking armpit of the entire fucking busiest town on Cape, dude. So like I was just landlocked. That's why I was a little bit late. But yeah, she brought up abortion, and then good 15 minutes into the discussion, she's standing up and she's and I'm just sitting there like, mom, calm down, mom, no, mom, mom, no, I'm, mom, so it was one of those.
She's like throwing haymakers, and you're like, whoa, someone ring the bell.
Yeah, because I'm like, I guess I'm pro-choice if I had to take a stance, but like,
oh, dude, if it's the girl I knocked up, you goddamn right, I'm taking a stand. Right. I'm pushing her into the ocean with your mother. I'm tying her and your mom together with some bricks.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the fucking Mike Tyson that uterus, just bah, 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 bah.
And also, I just don't care about other people that I'm not involved with at all, So if someone wants to kill their baby, like, go ahead. But you are killing something, So, if someone like my mom will come at me with the whole, like, all these backward hicks try.
But Jem, I understand what abortion is. I
just wanted to tell you that I annoyed my mom. Because that was like a going theme. But yeah, okay. So what happened?
Yeah, like, so something got overturned, but it really doesn't mean anything? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, so are you familiar with, like, weed laws in this country? Like marijuana?
I think what I know about it is that most states have it legalized, but technically federally it's illegal.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Look at me. Look at me.
So that was the opposite for abortion.
Meaning?
It was federally legal, so the states couldn't decide. They had to have it legal because it was the federal government could come and the FBI could come in and be like, no. You can't stop abortions. So Roe v. Wade overturned. Now it's each state decides now.
I don't understand why anyone couldn't have just said that to me like that.
Yeah, it's so simple, right?
It's so simple.
Yeah, that's it. That's how I thought about it was weed. I was like, oh, that's like the weed thing.
So that means even if like you get pregnant and you're in a state that's like, oh no, you can't. It's like you could just drive.
You just drive to the next.
You can just drive, and now it's like a road tour because you got an extra passenger.
Yeah, and I said that to my mom, and she was like, "Yeah, but some states are big, and that'd be like a 5 hour." I'm like,
Oh
well,
wow, Mom!
yeah,
5 hours? You're about to kill a child, and you're worried about
you're
your
killing a baby.
your 5 hour
And God
trip.
forbid you take 5 hours to think about it while you Jesus Christ.
Unreal. It's
this
unreal.
world come to?
It's unreal. Now I have to admit, if I could get pregnant and someone told me, "Oh, you gotta drive an extra 5 hours," I'd be like, "Have you seen gas prices?"
I'd be furious. I'd be with signs in the street.
Yeah, dude, I'd be at Michael's Arts and Craft right now. Like, yeah, I want the glitter. I want all the glitter.
Yeah,
And all the Elmer's glue.
Nah, yeah, it's I don't know how I feel because I'm kind of torn. I've always been pro-choice, I guess, but I'm starting to lean a little bit now. Seeing a lot of people be like so proud of like killing their kids, kind of like, it's kind of weird. Shouldn't be like proud of it.
I was with the original thing. I don't care. Like, dude, like, I don't care if like someone like kills their 10-year-old right now. Like, just fucking like,
literally.
If I heard on the news like Sarah Marshall, like throws 10-year-old child off roof with the video, I'd be like, well, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
What's the score of the Yankee game? What's going on?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
I know you'll really appreciate this. You want to know what got my mom really going to where we had to
she's
like
just
stop.
flapping with the seagulls.
Yeah, my real checkmate is she goes. I go, well, most abortions are just for convenience, and and besides, like, if the woman's gonna die or it's a rape, like, there's no other reason. And she goes, yeah, there is. I was like, name one. And she kind of looked at me, and then she goes, incest, and I was like, well, that's just rape. And she's like, no, but if they're overage, and I was like, well, I think that should be legal. That's what did it. She was like, like I broke her. Like she was like a computer that I like spilled water on. Like she couldn't compute.
Oh shit!
I was like, it's two consenting adults. Like, why should the government come in and stop that? And she's like, well, because the baby could be deformed. I'm like, oh, so now you want the government to come in and like, what am I? Like, you don't even believe in your own stance.
What
yeah,
the
sorry.
fuck? So I kind of don't even know what you said, but the sound.
I just think incest should be legal. Is my thing.
Oh no, incest should 100% be legal. I don't get that at all.
I feel like we've had this talk. Yeah.
Yeah, no. If like a 25-year-old and a 25-year-old are fucking brothers, like I don't give a fuck. Have them have a great time. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm almost like looking over like, that must be nice, to not like have that weird stigma.
What? What did you just say?
I don't know. Have you ever seen the videos where
I kind of was almost expecting you to be like, oh, that must be nice to have a hot sister. That's where I thought you were going.
I know. I wonder, right?
I wish you said that in front of your mom.
If you actually had a hot sister, that'd be rough.
Oh, wait, by the way, what? Jesus. What happened to your sister? Because you told me that like a year or two ago, like she started getting really, really fat.
Yeah, so she had to go on like these psych meds and it like plumped her out. She's still on them, but she's not as fat. She's kind of slimmed down a bit.
Nice.
But she's fat. She's like Kate D,
KT is not. Dude, you gotta stop. Like, it's not even going to be relevant because this episode's going to be spaced out from the first one. But like,
oh, true, yeah.
But no, dude, she is not fat. I was looking back at her after the show, and I'm like, dude, this girl's fat. Like, I would not in a million years that she's fat.
Yeah, but she's got her thighs. You know when Squidward like started eating Krabby Patties, and they all went to his thighs? You've made this
joke before.
Yeah.
And but I get it. But like, yeah, she's thick.
Like Squidward wasn't all fat, but his thighs were,
She's thick. That's called thick, Jim. Like if she was fat, like with her stomach as well, and also had not that big of an ant, like it'd be like, yeah, that's fat, but she's not that.
True, yeah, it is probably half silicone, so it doesn't quite count. I like her, right? Does she listen? Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know. Nice. I don't know. You know what's weird? I really don't know who listens, which I like. Remember, like on YouTube, like there'd be so many people to talk to from the videos and everything.
Yeah,
I love that. I don't talk to anyone who might listen to the well. I want people to email. I would love to read emails on the show, but outside of writing to me, how do I like? If someone
do you like ask for that? I've never heard you ask.
No, I just put it in the bio on YouTube and the regular podcast platform descriptions. Like, hey, if you want to send in like criticisms or critiques or send me like ask a question or whatever, that whole thing, just email me. And obviously I have my open DMs. Outside of that though, like,
has anyone ever done it?
Not a single person.
No one reads the fucking bio, dude. I swear.
It's also all the way it's all the way at the end of the bio.
Oh yeah, so they have to click see more, which no one would ever do.
Not in a million years. Why would they do that?
Yeah.
But that's what I like. I like that if someone actually decides to reach out like that, it would be someone who's genuinely like, no, I want him to read this, and I want to, it's like,
yeah, they went through the troubles,
Mm-hmm.
They actually took the time to like write the letter, get a stamp, send it in the post office, like
a loser.
Yeah, you know what the government should overturn next is the post office, dude. Who the fuck goes to the post office still?
I saw someone getting out of their little post office, like the little mail car or whatever you call it, the little car.
Oh, the little mail truck?
Yeah, the mail truck. And walk up to someone's door with a box. And I'm over here like, it took you guys like 116 years to fucking walk to someone's door and deliver the goddamn package. Something Amazon did day one.
But. Yeah, they're sending drones. This dude's still fucking getting out in his slippers. Those little like shoes they wear. You know what's fuck, I had a thought. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, dude, when I see a FedEx truck now, I'm like, you're still kicking, huh?
Nah, dude, it's not even when I see a DHL truck.
Oh, we don't have that here. What's that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
DHL is the yellow and red delivery service truck, and they were huge.
Yeah.
They might have been the biggest at one point, but they were definitely like top 2 at one point in the country at least. And,
really? Wow.
And it's just like, imagine UPS looking down at someone.
Oh my God! Really?
That's how
like the ghetto.
Yeah, that's how far they've gone.
Oh my God.
So when I see one of their trucks, and it's not even a truck, it's just like a cargo van at this point. It's like, dude, like you're like a ma and pa shop at this point.
Yeah, I see. Around here, it was always UPS and FedEx.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be like 50-50. No, actually, UPS was more. It was more like 70-30.
It was always UPS was more, but like if you wanted quality, you would go with FedEx.
Right, 100%. Even the vans or the trucks look nice. But now it's like
something about being
70.
White over, brown.
I know. What was with that brown? And they get out in the brown uniform.
They actually patented or trademarked that brown where like you can't have a vehicle with
like anyone else would want it.
Yeah. Hey, what color you want your car? Oh, shit, brown.
Yeah, the worst brown. I used to be afraid of those trucks because my brother, when I was younger, told me that they drive around and kidnap kids and rape them to death.
What?
Yeah, that's what my brother told me when I was young enough to believe it.
That's hilarious. That's
so anytime a UPS truck would come down the street, I'd run.
Just running.
I didn't find out till like 3 years later. I was like, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, when you saw him like delivering a Betty Crocker set, like, wait a minute. Yeah. Is that how they get you?
Little clipboard and hat, and he's like, hey, little guy. I'm like, oh shit, this guy's nice.
That's how they get you.
But now it's like 70% Amazon Prime.
Oh, it's not even close. It's not even
yeah,
close.
Now I see a FedEx, I'm like, wow, you're still holding on.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Amazon's gonna be fucking scooping that game up.
Ah, dude, it's like, it's fucking crazy. Like, and by the way, I love it. I love it. I ordered a gift for my nephew, right? And it got delayed, and then it got delayed, and it got delayed, and then all of a sudden it says, "Oh, it was delivered." I'm like, "What?" I never got it. Like, I hit them up instantly. I was like, "No, it wasn't." And they're like, "Oh, what was the package?" "This was the package. It wasn't delivered." "Oh, do you want a reshipment?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Okay, we'll reship it to you." Okay, bye. It's dude, like, you can literally, if you don't want something that you got from there, you can just frisbee it over. You don't even have to like repackage it or anything. Just frisbee it over to a Whole Foods, and it's like, yeah, no, we'll take it back. We'll give you your money back. You're good.
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck, dude. They just throw it in a warehouse and burn it.
Yeah, their customer service is name me another conglomerate that has better customer service than Amazon.
Bank of America.
They're the worst customer service of all time. Yes.
Every time I've ever had to call for an issue, it's a English speaking black lady from the south, and she takes care of me, and I understand her, and that's the only reason I still have Bank of America. It's
She
because
takes her time.
it's always an American.
I don't think, dude. I left Bank of America. They sucked.
No, they suck in every other aspect, but the customer service, I swear, is the only reason I still have them.
Really, I've heard horror stories of their phone's customer service.
All
All right.
maybe they're racist, but I love black ladies from the south. I love Tanisha, man. She fucking got me a new debit card and everything.
She hooked you up.
Yeah, I got a new one, and it has one of those little dingy things, so I don't even have to swipe it or stick it in. I just like put it like 5 feet within the machine, and it rings it.
Oh my god, dude! Some lady was trying to do that with my card the other day, and I'm like over here, like, yeah, it's not one. It's not. It's not. It's like I kept. It's not one. It's not. Lady. It's not. It's not. Lady. It's not. And then she's just over here. I don't. It usually what I don't get. It's just you. It usually. I don't understand what I'm. And I'm just like, lady.
It's this machine. It's this. No, lady. It's the card.
It's the card. It doesn't do that. It's my card. It's not yours. I know how it works. You don't. It doesn't do that.
So, do you have like a local bank, or do you have like just a different big one?
A local bank, he says. No, I have a big one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
TD.
No. I want you to. No, I actually want you to guess. No.
Citizens.
Oh, you say citizen. He says.
I don't know if that's a global.
Like I would be caught alive in a citizen bank. First off, you said
they're
TD,
in like Stop and Shops.
Yeah. Dude, they're in stores.
Oh my god.
All right, keep going. This is funny.
It's not TD, huh?
No, which I'm a little upset that you also guessed the first guess.
Rockland Trust?
Jem, what are we doing here?
I don't know, dude. I'm getting to the end of my
I've never heard that bank before in my life.
It might be local. I probably shouldn't name local.
Want me to cut that out for you there, big boy?
No, I don't give a fuck.
I gotta fucking over here and do some editing though. That takes.
I don't get, dude. I literally don't care. It's like come shoot me to death, someone, please.
Right?
I used to care about that shit. I do not.
Come on.
I don't know, man. I'm out of options here. What's another bank?
That's squeaky in this.
You sure it's not a tri-state area bank?
Jem, it's literally one of the. It was
name it.
It was part of the 08-09 recession.
I thought that was housing that crashed, right?
Yeah, the banks though, they're the ones giving.
Oh, because they loaned it.
Yeah, you dink.
Oh yeah, because people can't afford houses, so then they just go to the bank and pay fucking double for the house over 30 years.
It's unreal.
Biggest scam of the fucking century.
And I feel bad because like I have family members, but when they're like really happy, like yeah, I got approved for my mortgage. It's like, oh, I mean, they actually manipulated you enough where like you think they're doing you a favor.
Oh yeah, I remember when I was 12, my parents like refinanced, and even at that age, I was like, I don't think that's a good thing to do. I think you're just taking on more debt now, and they're giving you money up front, and you think you're winning. But
hey, listen,
my 12-year-old brain.
We'll give you a second. You can go second down on your what is it? Yeah, a second mortgage. Yeah, like we'll give you a second mortgage. You know, it will be extended, but don't worry, we'll help you out now. You know, this is going to cost you down the road. Okay.
Yeah, my dad bought like a new lawnmower and a new flat screen. I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You added more money onto the house so you could get a fucking bigger TV.
I like that with the whole recession thing, or anytime there's any big problems. But let's just like focus on that for a second. Like people acted as if, oh, these disgusting bullshit bankers manipulated this. It's like, dude, everyone and their mother was happy with the money that they were getting. Like everyone's acting like the actual people that lived in the homes were these like holier than thou people that only had homes, but you walked inside, there's no TV or couch, and they're eating like corn on the cob. It's like, no, they bought flat screen TVs. They bought robes from Bed Bath & Beyond. They bought a fucking electric can opener. It's just like, shut up, dude. They're fucking, everyone sucks. Stop acting like because you don't have that much money, it means you're a good person. No, you just suck with money.
No. That's you're just dumb.
Yeah, you're just really bad financially. You also can be a shitty person.
Yeah. No, I will never. Unless I have the money to outright buy a house, I will never buy one. And even then, I might not because of property tax. I'd have to go to a state where there wasn't.
Yeah, I think I'm at the point in my life where if I went to buy any type of property or real estate, it would be because I wanted to rent it out and make a profit.
Yes, exactly.
I don't
like
need
a revenue
anything
stream.
that big, and revenue stream. And I also don't. I love the fact that I don't have to do anything. If something breaks down, the property fixes it, and then they pay for it. I don't gotta do anything. It's amazing.
Yeah, and I also would probably hire like a property manager to handle all that shit, so I didn't even have to hear about it. Like if a sink breaks.
Yeah, once you get big enough, you can easily do that. And again, you just have to base it off if you want how big of a profit margin you want and how much is your time worth it and blah blah blah. But
what's the bank?
come on, man. I'm actually upset that you don't like. It's one of those things where like it's like me thinking of a famous basketball player.
I'm thinking too small scale. We talking Chase?
Yeah, there you go, it's Chase.
Okay.
It's like literally
JP Morgan
one of the
Chase.
biggest. Yeah, JP Morgan. It's one of the biggest banks.
Yeah, that's like. Well, I didn't know you were dealing with the fucking conglomerates, dude. I'm over here, Bank of America, little mom and pa. You're out there with Chase Bank, like the main bank besides the Federal Reserve.
You're an idiot, dude. They are the nicest people, and it gets a little weird. I'll walk in, and like someone will get up from their chair in their little cubicle and be like, "Hey, how are you today, sir?" And I'm over like, I'm just.
Oh, they got like the wooden cubicle.
Not the wooden,
like in the
it's
movies?
Glass.
Oh, it's glass.
No, they're nice cubicles, but they're still cubicles, I think, technically.
I'm thinking of the ones from like Batman heist movies and shit.
Yeah, you're thinking of like the Matrix cubicles.
No, I was thinking of wooden. Like we walk in and it's like those wooden desk cubicle areas.
What? Wooden cubicles.
Yeah, like a big bank, like a big city bank. Where like people do like $1 million fucking.
Oh no! I get what you're saying.
Like Wolf of Wall Street type shit.
I get like that scene from The Founder where the guy's like over listening Ray Kroc talk about how he owns all these McDonald's.
Yep.
Okay, I get no. It's not like that. That's actually JP Morgan. Like,
yeah, that's like the main one.
Yeah, that's the actual JP Morgan. Like Chase is still just a regular it's Bank of America. It's a regular bank, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not walking in and like all of a sudden there's a fluffer at the door like, "Hey, let me just top you off here."
See, I think that might be more of a city thing. Because we definitely probably have a Chase on Cape.
There's so many Chases in the city.
It's way more Bank of America's here. Like on every corner.
I'm actually going to look that up. How many Bank of America locations
It's got to be a lot.
Are there in America? In America. Bank of America. Oh, that's right. I forgot some spots are like just the ATM, which is bonkers. The company provides unmatched convenience in the United States, serving approximately 67 million consumers. Approximately 4,100 retail financial centers, approximately 1,600 ATMs, and an award-winning digital banking with approximately 50. All right, so 4,100 locations, 16,000 ATMs.
Wow.
How many Chase banks are there in America? I have a feeling it's going to be less, man. Oh,
it's got to be.
At our more than 4,700 branches. So it's actually it's close. 4,700 to 4,100.
Damn.
That's not a huge. I mean, it's a significant difference, but it's not like Chase has 15,000. You know.
Right.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about that bank.
Top banks in America. JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America. Yeah. Look at this. I knew it was going to be this close. JP Morgan Chase and Company, total assets 3.31 trillion. Bank of America total assets, which is number 2, 2.52 trillion.
All right, now look the Fed.
You know what I just realized? Total assets, right? For one bank, 3.
Well, that's just like the buildings they own, right?
No, that's our money. That's all our money, dude. Their assets are us. Where are their assets? Those little What do you mean? To your total assets, you little shit. Those are my assets. We gave them the assets, dude. And then when we go to ask for it, they're like, "Do you really need to make this withdrawal?" Like, yeah, I do. You fucking asshole. It's my money.
Give me your Social Security.
Oh, I forgot about Wells Fargo. They're number 3.
Oh yeah, Fargo. Yeah, what's Fargo?
Fucking shiesty McFucker. I remember there was
I mean, they're all mom and pop compared to the fucking Fed Reserve. So
they were called Wachovia at one point, or they bought out Wachovia. U.S. Bank Corp. What the fuck is that? Trust Financial, Goldman Sachs. Who the fuck? Like, what are you? 90?
oh yeah, Goldman Sachs.
That's all the way down there.
I forgot about it. That's like a fancy one.
What did you say? The Federal Reserve? How?
Yeah, these are all mom and pop shops we're talking about here.
Money does.
I mean, you want to talk about the people that print it?
I like how I also said like Bank of America and Chase are close, which I guess technically on paper they are, but it's almost literally $1 trillion difference.
Just one T off, you know.
Just 0.8 T.
Trillion.
Cha-ching. I should have had like a slot machine. I don't understand. How do you look at how much money the Federal Reserve has? Like, what do I?
I'll tell you how much they have.
Yeah.
Look at how many dollars are in circulation.
How much U.S. currency is?
You know that little thing called the federal debt? It's like 30 trillion.
See, this is you hate when listening to the show when I'm Googling, but like this is what.
Yeah, it's not as bad when I'm here though.
Of course, it's not because you're interested.
Yeah, because I'm here with you.
The data tables below list the value and volume of U.S. currency in circulation calculated in billions. As of December 31st, 2020, there was 2,040.7 billion in circulation.
All right. Then the other 30 trillion we owe.
Yeah, but what? 2,000.
That we pay every year.
2,000 billion. Hold on. How many zeros? I need to count.
Let's overturn that. How about federal fucking income tax? Can we do that?
What about federal income tax?
Let's fucking overturn it, brother.
Oh,
I don't know. Why am I paying off the debt that my fucking great-great-great-grandfather fucking ran up? I didn't agree to this.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a lot of money. That's 2.05 E plus 12.
Yeah, every dollar they print, we owe interest on too.
Doesn't it also cost money to print money? Like, because aren't you using raw materials to do that?
Yep.
You know, it's funny.
It's almost like we'll never pay off that debt. That's what it sounds like.
I bet you ain't. That's why. Yeah. That's why I just don't understand when I tell people I'm renting and they're like, oh yeah, but you're not building equity. It's like we're not building anything here, buddy. Like, what are you building? You're gonna be dead and your body's not gonna be anything. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, on my way driving home, I saw like two old ladies holding like the My Body, My Choice. I thought the same thing. I was like, dude, you're like 80. What do you care? You can't have babies anyway.
Yeah, that's like saying I'm proud of my 1998 Civic. It's like the car's a piece of shit. Throw it away.
Civic.
That was the funniest car I could think of.
I love it. I used to have an Accord.
Oh my God. I actually just got my first non-American car the other day.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to dox myself now.
Oh, true. You can't even say the brand.
No,
like, you don't have to say the exact.
It's a Honda.
Oh, nice, dude. Hondas are fucking great.
Oh my God, dude.
They last.
Let me tell you the difference from an American car and this fucking Honda. That AC be hitting me, man. Like, dude, the American car ACs are like an old man spitting on you, just like from the corner of his mouth. This Honda, it's like I'm in Atlantis, Antarctica, Alaska, all at the same. It's crazy.
Dude, the Asians know how to build shit, man.
Oh my God,
you got to give them that.
I loved it.
Yeah, Hondas are phenomenal. I drove one for years, and it was an old fucking, like you're talking, it was like a really old, it was like a 20-year-old one, and it was still fucking, dude, that thing would drive like crazy.
Yeah, dude, and if the engine ever breaks down, it's like, yeah, it's only gonna cost you like $20. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We'll fix it right up for you there, pal. It's a Honda.
They call Ming Ling, and he comes with the fucking chopsticks and the It's the most racist thing I've ever seen.
I'm just
It's not even Chinese.
I'm thinking though of like a really Chinese mechanic with like the Chinese mustache, like oh, oh, carburetor.
He only comes in on Tuesdays. Oh man, that's cool though. You got
He's
a new
on
car.
the lift in an Indian squat position, eating a bowl of rice.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew your car was coming in today.
Oh shit.
That was the dumbest thing both of us, I think, we've ever said.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Honda makes everything from like go-karts and lawnmowers to like fucking jet engines, don't they?
Honda. Well, I know Mitsubishi. Is it Mitsubishi?
Yeah, Mitsubishi. Yeah, Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi. They make TVs. They make like 100-inch televisions.
Yeah, Mitsubishis suck dick though.
They do.
They're made of fucking plastic. My buddy had one.
Dude, they're made out of styrofoam. Actually,
I opened the door. I thought it was gonna rip off. I was like, "What is this thing?"
Oh, dude,
mold this thing out of fucking silly putty.
Dude, they are pieces of shit.
Dude, they're the worst.
They're fucking pieces of shit. Fucking.
You ever see
Fords are like made out of Lego pieces. Like, it's kind of like what you said, where like I feel like if I really wanted to pull hard enough, I could unhinge every single part of this car.
Yeah, 100%. See, Ford trucks are good though.
I never had a like a pickup truck or whatever. It
they're
annoys
heavy
me.
steel.
It annoys me that people act as if like the pickup trucks are only bigger nowadays because people are lugging more cargo. It's like, no, it's a dick measuring contest. Like, shut up.
Yeah. Every single time I've seen like one of like the F3 or 450s with like the double wheels, there's never anything in the back of the truck. There's not a speck of dirt on. It's not a work truck. It's just some guy, Rick.
Yeah.
Had to be higher up than everyone else.
Had to be higher up. The only time there's stuff in the back of a pickup truck is when it's a Mexican who has 6 of his family members in the pickup truck somehow sitting down in that 3-seater. It's a small pickup truck and everything's being held by the skinniest fucking bungee cords known to man.
Yeah, it's like a string trimmer hanging out the side.
Yeah, it's like 80 fold-up chairs in the back of in the bed for the quinceañera that's coming up. and that person doesn't need a Ford 850. He just needs a regular truck.
Yeah. I had an old boss who bought a truck and just to like carry a few boxes back and forth to his restaurant. I was like, why are you doing this?
It's so stupid. What I do hate though is when I say hate, I just like I hate because I like cars for the design of them. I don't know much about the in and outs of the engine and all that shit, but I think one of the ugliest thing is when it's a pickup truck that has that like hard cover over the bed. It's like, what?
Oh, it's the worst.
Just get a truck at that point with seats and like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it has that hard cover from like 1972 with like the striped blue.
Yeah, with the windows. Like, so why do you even have windows there if it's a bed? Like, if you're only putting raw material there, why do you need windows for the?
Yeah, get an SUV.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hate those.
Get a Tahoe.
You're so right. I do love trucks though. I do love trucks.
Okay, there's very few like a Hummer. I love the original Hummer.
Oh yeah.
The military version, that was fucking. I love Jeeps.
Yeah, Jeep, yeah.
But not the SUV Jeeps, like the Jeep Wranglers where people customize them.
Yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about where there's no doors.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like the funnest thing to drive ever.
Funnest thing to drive, but like the biggest dick in the world is always driving it.
Douchebag. The biggest dude. Hummers and Jeeps, dude, I hate them.
Oh, dude, everyone who drives a Jeep is a piece of shit. They always have a tribal tattoo on their shoulder. They suck.
Yeah. But trucks are great because you can put shit in the back, like if you need to move shit. You are higher up, so you can see better. You can drive off-road. You can drive in the snow really easy. Like, it's definitely good if you live in, like, the Northeast.
Okay, yeah, you're thinking about the practicality of it, which I totally understand. Okay.
You have a lot of options, whereas I loved my little Honda Accord when I was younger, but, I mean, If it snows, I'm doing fucking. I'm
Donuts
doing fucking yeah.
on the
I'm
highway.
skidding around.
You got no shot.
No.
You literally got to call your boss. Like, yeah, my car's a little bitch. I'm not gonna be able to make it today.
Yeah, like an SUV could run over me like a fucking monster truck. Just this low to the ground little fucking Honda Accord.
What about Land Rovers or Range Rovers? Some of them are really good looking.
Are those the thing that look like where they take them out on the dunes in like the Middle East? Looks like a giant go-kart with those bars. Is that what you're talking about, Land Rover?
No, the giant goat cart. You mean those new Ford Broncos?
No, it looks like a picture of go-kart, just giant. With like big bars, so if you flip it, you don't get
You're talking about dune buggies.
Oh, that's a Doom. Okay.
That's an
yeah. I was
off-roading
like,
car.
you know those things you drive in the dunes? You mean a Doom buggy, you retard?
Yeah. No, dude. One of my favorite SUV trucks is the Land Rover Evoque or Evoque or whatever it's called.
All right, now I'm googling because I don't know what a Land Rover is.
Oh, you know what a Land Rover?
I'm sure I do.
It's like a douchey. It's a rich douche's Jeep.
Oh yeah, these remind me of the UK for some reason.
I think they might be from.
This is
Germany.
what like the Jeep drivers from fucking England drive.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks. Doesn't it? It looks kind of like European.
Yeah, it looks like a kind of like a mix of Jeep and Jaguar put together.
I think they're ugly. I don't like them.
What about the Evoque? Look up EVOQUE. The pictures aren't doing it justice.
Oh yeah, it is fucking.
These pictures
must be European. Evoque.
I just like that the rear windshield on this car is like 2 inches high. That's it.
It's just I'm not big on SUVs. I don't know. It just looks like a mom should be driving this.
Oh, dude, it's definitely the women who drive this definitely cannot wait to divorce their man and take 80% of his money
and take the car. Yeah.
Oh, it's unreal. When I see women driving this with their straight blonde hair and huge Gucci glasses, I'm like, how much is he giving you? Because they're always driving it like in the middle of the day on a weekday. It's like you're clearly not working. You clearly don't have a job.
You're in the way of everyone that is working. And you take the turn. You come to a full stop before you take your turns.
You're being a cunt to the barista at Starbucks.
Oh, dude, I had someone brake check me on the way here on the highway.
No.
It was scary.
Were you tailgate? Well, yeah. Were you?
Of course. Oh, I mean,
oh, come on.
My bumper was pretty much touching.
Yeah, why were you doing that?
Because they were going 55 in the fucking fast lane.
Oh, they deserved it.
Like a retard.
To
Yeah.
be thrown into a volcano.
Trust me, I'm not a dick. Like, I would never tailgate someone who's going fast, but...
No, that's fucked up.
But then they brake checked me and then purposely slowed down.
Ooh. Oh, dude. At that point, did you just go, I need to, like, destroy his whole lineage?
The thoughts.
Oh, the thoughts, right?
But the thing is I could have passed him into the slow lane and done that move, but I know for a fact this faggot would have fucking sped up. I knew he would have.
Oh, so, he was one of those.
He was.
And don't you feel like if you do that, in a way, you lost?
What? If I do what?
If you decided to go into the slower lane to pass him, in a way, it's like he won and you lost.
No. To me, that's victory. I'm in front of him now, and he'll never see me again.
I gotta start getting in that mindset.
Yeah, no, I could see why you would, but I took this as a loss because I knew he wouldn't let me do it. So then I just went into the slow lane.
Oh, dude, I was
like, I lost. He wins.
I was in the. It was a 5-lane road, so I was in the very, very slow lane. The first slow lane was going to become an exit, which eventually I was going to get in, but I was in the one next to it. So let's just say like lane 5 is the fastest lane. I was in lane 2. All right.
It's all the way to the left is the fastest.
All the way to the left is the fastest.
Okay, and the slowest is okay. And you were in the second one over to the right.
Yeah, let's say number 5 is the fastest. I was in number 2.
Okay.
All right. So I'm getting used to my car, so I'm like touching the display screen to play Pandora, and I'm honestly going with traffic. I think I'm going 55, and this fucking young bitch with her friend in the car, like you couldn't draw up a more like white girl who's in her early to mid 20s. Like it was this girl. And she's literally, dude, I've never, like, the balls on this bitch to be on my ass the way she was on my ass. And I can see her with her finger, like, I can see that she saw me looking at her through my rearview mirror. She starts putting up her fingers, 60, saying the miles per hour for the speed limit's 60 on this highway. And I'm going like 55, I think. And I understand, I get that. But I'm in the slow lane. So in my mind, I'm like, hey, cunt, I'm in the fucking, like, I'm actually doing the right thing right now.
Yeah, I'm just taking it easy today. Like, go around me, you bitch.
Yeah, so she's going go around, go in the passing lane. So she's just doing 60, come on. And like, she's putting her hands up. And I'm like, I actually like, hoping to God she saw me do this before I did what I did. I looked in the mirror and I was like, okay. Wham, dude. I never hit the brakes. As if there was 18 deer in front of me. And then, like, it was so perfect. She hits the brakes and I see her face and her friend's face go, like, shocked that I could ever do something like that.
Her glasses fly off.
It was...
The coffee goes over the fucking windshield.
I was hoping someone had a coffee. I was hoping to hit the windshield. It was pretty. It was beautiful. And then she then goes in the slow lane, speeds up past me and finger out the window. And I'm just looking over with my thumbs up like, yep. that felt really good.
Yeah. Hope your fucking macchiato burn your fucking thigh, bitch.
Yeah, hope your turtle truffles fell all over. Melted on the car seat.
I've never brake checked someone, but I have, like, that move where they try to pass me in the slow lane and I speed up. I've done that.
They try to pass you in the slow.
Yeah, like, there's sometimes I'll be going like 80, right, in the fast lane, and someone will come up like fucking going like 95 and ride my ass, and then pull into the slow lane to pass me, and I'll speed up to.
Oh yeah, no, I've done
just
it.
So they can't.
It'd be different.
And I love it. It's so.
If someone like, if I'm all right, let's say I'm going really.
Like, I'll never let you through now. You are forever gonna be seeing the back of my truck.
I love the games on the road. Like, if I'm speeding in the fast lane, and then someone I can see is like really like, real right, like crush it, like but he decides to go in the slow lane before he even starts tailing me. I don't even think about it. I'm like, oh, that guy's just, all right, let him go. He's just doing his thing. It's if I'm going like, say 90 in a 55 and you've been tailing me in the fast lane like for a hot minute, and then you decide to go over and I have a chance to box you in with another car, it's like game, it's over. It's fucking over.
Yeah.
You're like,
this is my game now for the rest of my drive home,
my whole life is to annoy you. I dedicated that to you.
It's so true. But yeah, like you said, if they're not, even if someone cuts me off, even in like a really aggressive way, if they go fast and they're not in my way, I'm fair game. Go ahead, dude. Cut me off, just keep going. Don't stop.
The worst thing, I think the worst people that like, it's the people that blow through a stop sign who look like they're clearly in a rush. They get in front of you and then they decide to drive slow. And it's like, what? You were just in a rush. What happened? Because now I want to stab you so many times, and it's fucking infuriating.
Well, you know what's even worse is when you could cut someone off. For some reason, you just feel nice that day, and you let them in front, and then they go slow. It's like, I could have avoided this if I just wasn't a nice person.
That's why I say that all the time. I'm like, this is why you don't do nice things. This right here. Yeah. This is why nice people finish last.
Yep. I pretty much never let anyone in.
No, assholes ruined it for everyone, all right?
Yeah, because I'll be driving with someone and they'll be like, dude, you like never let anyone go. And it's like, yeah, because if I stop and let this one guy turn onto this road, that 18 people behind me now are getting held up. So I'm actually the asshole. Let him go when he has a chance to, you know?
Oh, dude, what about the people that they'll like, it will be an open road, right? And they will just stop in the middle of the road to let someone out of like a convenience store with their car. It's like, bro, like there's no cars in front. Like, go. He has to wait for this line of traffic to be done. We don't all just stop because this one guy had to get some Tic Tacs. Like, what are you doing?
That is the word. You know what another one is when so I love this.
This is the whole show. I fucking love this.
You know when you're going to take a left-hand turn, right? And there's an oncoming car, and he's the only car
Oncoming car, like left or to the right?
to the left. Like you're gonna take a left, so you have to wait for the traffic, right?
Yeah.
Now this car is coming at a good clip towards you to where they're gonna pass you pretty fast, and you can just turn right after them. But instead, they come to a very slow stop and then let you go, and it takes more time than if they had just went by.
Oh, that's the same.
There's no one behind you.
It's just being too nice and not. It's like, no, dude, you like. And dude, I get frustrated. Like I'll visibly be frustrated, and then I'll see like sometimes the person go, "What? I was being nice." It's like, dude, no, I'm frustrated because I know you're being nice, but you don't do this.
Yeah, you're just doing it at the wrong time. You only do that if this car's behind
Like,
you.
what else? Do you go out up to Gretel because like her husband hasn't been fucking her for years? Like, hey, I'll just start eating you out right now. It's like, no, I get what you're trying to be nice, but you don't do that.
It's like the guy that holds the door when you're like 20 yards from the door, and he just looks at you with a goofy stare. Now you have to run.
Yeah, now you got to do you look like you're walking fast, but you're still walking the same regular speed. It's like, dude, man, fuck, just go.
Thank you. And
I'll
you
actually,
like wave your arms.
If I know I'm in that gray area where it's going to be awkward, like I'm going to be the guy who is behind the guy who's going to hold the door, I'll purposely like start looking around the mall, like to the left or the right. So like in his mind, he's like, oh good, he's not looking. I can get out of here.
Yeah.
Don't worry, man. Just go.
Oh man.
Dude, the awkward shit I fucking do.
Yeah, no, I've slowed down and stuff, especially like, yeah. I just want everyone to leave me alone, you know? Just do your own thing and leave me the hell alone. But yeah,
Do you have a Costco or like one of those big box stores near you?
a BJ's?
Okay, you got a BJ's?
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, there's Sam's Club, Costco.
Or a Cam?
That one I don't know. But the buy in bulk stores where it looks like you're in a car, like a warehouse.
Yeah. Where if you get a Sour Patch Kids, it's like they gotta take a crane to fucking put it in your truck, and it's like 3 cents.
Yeah, dude, it's so awesome. It's so crazy because by me, like the big three are Costco, BJ's, and Sam's Club, and
okay,
it's like, first off, there's only two types of people that go there. There's either the poorest of poor people you'll ever see, or like some guy who comes in with his Bugatti.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like it's either like, oh, this is a really efficiently smart way to buy groceries, or I have 80 kids that I have to feed.
Yeah.
And I have 3 refrigerators in my house that has a 27th mortgage on it.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's the two people I've seen in there. I never go because you have to get a membership card, and I'm like, well, am I really saving money if I gotta buy a fucking $200?
I am. I actually, dude, I'm a fucking. I might be a serial killer deep down. I actually drew up an Excel spreadsheet.
I do that, but I do that for my budget as a whole, not like individual shit.
I do, but before I decided to get a membership at any of those 3 stores.
Oh, you like saw which one?
I then mapped out the most frequent items that I would purchase, like eggs and chicken and all that, and I priced it out compared to like local grocery stores. Then I added the membership, and I'm like, all right, yeah, definitely on average, I will save money with these big box stores as long as I don't fall for any like the scams, like as long as I don't decide to buy one of the couches that's on display.
Yeah, I mean, with the price of groceries, that's actually smart right now. Well, I mean, that just sounds like you either one of two things or both. You have a lot of free time and you're bored, or you just have OCD.
Both.
Yeah, both. So
both.
that makes sense.
But dude, do you ever? So you never been into one? Because if you've ever been into one, there's these people.
What, a Costco?
Yeah.
No, yeah, we don't have those.
But you've been in a BJ's, right?
Yep.
I think BJ's have this, but basically when you're walking out, there's people who are like, they're salesmen. They're trying to sell you like shingles for your roof or gutters. And I feel bad because it's all a pyramid scheme. But like, dude, like when they talk to me, I'm just like, oh my God, I know you have to, but God, I just want to stuff your face into a pillow. And just like, "Arr!" Go away.
No, I do your move with the like I try not to make eye contact and I look around. Anytime outside of a grocery store, there's like a someone setting up a table with like a charity or and they have their like daughter with them and it's just some fat mom.
Oh, dude.
I hate that. I'm like, you better not. I'm gonna say no immediately, so don't even try it.
Yeah, and dude, so Costco is the one that has the free samples. I saw someone fucking beeline. Like he stiffed arm an old lady to get these free samples of sausage. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I've never once had a free sample at Costco.
No. Or like in a liquor store where there'd be like
found
a
dead.
certain wine.
That's different. I've had those before.
I've never, even though it's free alcohol, I'm just like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah, but usually it's a really, really hot girl, and I understand that's the reason.
Yeah.
But that's where I'm with you on that. Where I've had the free sample, and now I have to have this awkward conversation of, no, I'm not buying anything.
Yeah. Dude, I just got a fucking jury duty letter.
Oh no!
You ever get one of those?
Years ago.
Yeah.
Years ago.
I just think I'm gonna ignore it, to be honest with you.
Oh, just see what happens. Roll the dice.
Yeah, because I've had one before where you're allowed to postpone it for a year, and so I could do that, but I feel like the more fun thing would be like, I'll wait till they come to my house.
Yeah. See, like, there's so much shit going on in the world. Let's see what they're actually gonna do.
You're thinking that right now with everything going on, they're actually gonna come? I don't think they'll come out here.
I don't.
They're gonna arrest me because I didn't go to jury duty.
No, I think you're good.
They'll probably fine me. That's where they get you.
Like, oh, you don't want to come? Well, now it's a $500 fine. Like,
it's like, well, that's what it would have been anyway, because I would have missed work, you fucking asshole. So fine.
That's a good point.
They always say that. Oh, well, would they pay? Yeah, well, yeah. I like to see that fucking $1 per hour. Probably pay me fucking 2 nickels and a dog whistle. Fuck. I hate them. Oh, dude, you want to hear something funny?
Of course.
Oh.
I said, of course.
Oh, it didn't come through.
Oh, yeah. I said, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes, I don't know if there's something with, like some setting you have on your mic, but sometimes if you're laughing really loud or like right then, it'll just go quiet.
Okay, help me out with that. It happens and it has probably something to do with like my noise filter and gate. You want to help me out with that?
Yeah, it's probably too high. You probably have it too high to where you have to.
Okay, let's do that because I even have it for the guest, aka like the desktop audio. So like, all right, I'm gonna go into filters.
Like, dude, there was a few times yesterday where like I said something and I got a really big like I didn't know you were laughing because I couldn't hear you. I just thought you were like silent. I'm like, wait, did I?
Brandon was the same way where he was laughing and I'm like, are you still there? And he's like, no, dude, I'm just fucking dying right now.
And then I'll hear you come in like mid laugh, like, and I'm like, oh, he was laughing. All right, I thought he left. I thought he like closed the door and ran.
That joke sucked. All right, I have 2 things I use. I use noise gate and I use limiter.
Yeah, I would. Those both, I think, could do it.
Well, limiter,
what's it set to?
Limiter, I need. I put that at a -1 dB threshold. That way, if I peak, it doesn't hit the 0.
Yes. Okay, so it's the noise gate. What's the noise gate at?
Close threshold -48. Open threshold -42.
And where did you get those settings from?
What do you mean?
Like, what? How did you know to set it to those, or is that default?
I put it. It wasn't the default. I put it at that because, like, sometimes I'll be tapping on my desk, and it would get picked up, and I'm like, I don't know if that needs to be picked up. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get you. So you tested it like in real time.
It took me a while to test it, but that is one thing that I've been meaning to fix. So I'm guessing. Can you actually help me out with this one thing? What is the closed threshold, the open threshold? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, see, that's beyond my knowledge. So it's definitely beyond your knowledge. I'd say go Google it and find out what good settings are. I'm not asking
Duel. I can't. I'm done.
No, don't ask. Duel pretends like he knows this shit. He doesn't.
He doesn't. I love Duel. I love him to death. He does not know it.
Dude, our audio sounded better when I was running the OBS.
Our audio sounds better now. I mean, no offense to you, but like it took me forever to figure it out. But like, I think my audio sound. Dude, I almost never have to edit post show. Once the show's over, I'm set.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. Yeah, you shouldn't.
You shouldn't have to when you have an interface. All right. Close.
Because you have an amp too, right? We have amps.
Yeah, interface. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Same thing, right?
Yeah, yours is just virtual.
No. I have an actual. It's called
Yeah, little thing with the knobs.
with the knobs, a little noise
Yeah.
gate, which is and the noise. I'm sorry, the gain on this amp is really like low because if it was high, oh my god.
Oh, it would be, yeah. Wait, so you have the noise gate on the physical amp?
Yes, I do.
Okay, it's not through OBS. You don't have one on OBS?
No, I just have that. Well, I have the. No, okay, hold on. I do. I have.
You might be doubling it up.
I do. I have one on both.
You shouldn't. You should just one or the other.
You sure?
That I know for sure. Yeah, why would you need two? You're doubling. That's like wearing two condoms.
Because if the noise gate, all right, if I took the noise gate off on OBS, it'd be picking up like hums. Like
I'd leave it on OBS.
Well, no, but I have to have my gain on something on my interface. If I have it all the way down to 0, my mic wouldn't pick up anything.
But just turn the noise gate off on your amp and then leave it up on OBS. That's what I would do. That's what I do.
Wait, what?
Like don't have any noise gate on your physical box.
Oh, no. I don't have a noise gate on my box. I have a gain.
Oh, okay.
It's gain.
Oh, okay. I thought you said noise gate. Never mind.
I did on accident, but it's gain. I'm sorry. No, that's just the gain.
Yeah, gain is just how loud you are.
Yeah, my gain, like
input.
The dial is honestly at like 10-15%. Because if it was higher, I'd be red barring all the time.
Right. No, I get you. I mean, dude, it sounds good. It was just that one little thing of sometimes I can't.
It is that one thing. I won't edit it now because I'm really OCD with this shit, but I am going to practice with it after our show. Like I'll do laughs from away from the mic and everything and see how like low I can set the thresholds where also it's not picking up maybe sometimes if my air conditioning's running or if the fridge is doing the whole like, oh, well, let's make it cold again. Yeah. So.
No, well, I mean, the good thing is OBS is like such a popular thing that a lot of podcasters use it. All you have to do is find a YouTuber who like lives, shits, and breathes fucking audio, and then find him, see what he says to set it at, and do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I honestly don't even
live it up to a nerd.
I don't even think I have to do that though with this. I really do think that I know enough about this where I just have to practice and then maneuver the dials a little bit till it's the right setting.
Yeah, fair enough. Close open.
Now, yeah, all right, here, I'm reading the close versus open. When you set the volume threshold of a noise gate, the gate will open if an audio signal passes that threshold, allowing the audio to come through. Got it. So if it's loud enough, all right. The gate will close whenever the audio ducks below the threshold. Yeah, but why does OBS give you an option for closed and open threshold? Like that means there's like a medium ground in the middle that doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Because I think the closed is acting as a limiter. And the open is acting as like what decibels you have to get to before it starts putting sound through, and the other one closes. Well, you know what I mean?
But that's the thing. So I have the close at -48 and the open at -42. But the open is already telling you anything under -42 isn't going to come through.
What I think you might have to do is just turn off the closed one because you already have a limiter.
I can't do
way you're
that
only
with
dealing
this
with the
filter.
open.
Once you put the noise gate filter on, you have to set a number. I mean,
you could just set it at like infinity. You know what I mean?
I could also just set the numbers to the same number.
And then the separate limiter you already have will cut it off anyway. So you already have two things doing the same thing. I think might be the issue. I don't know though.
This is a brutal conversation. Right now.
This
like
sucks.
You want to talk about an episode going just off the rails.
It's
to
really
a stunning stop.
It's really like
I feel bad.
Like
for
we love this
listening.
shit, but
oh yeah, dude. We talked about cars and noise gate. If anyone's even like had the decency to listen, they're just doing it out of kindness at this point.
That was basically us making the Excel spreadsheet.
Oh yeah, let me whip out my Excel spreadsheet real quick for Costco membership profile. Like what the fuck? What was
As
that?
You drive your fucking Honda S2000. Fucking
yeah, it's not even like a sport edition.
No,
base model.
Like the S1000.
What was that thing? You said you had something funny. Do you remember it?
Oh yeah, I do.
What was it?
It wasn't that funny.
Now okay. Well, compared to what we were talking about, dude.
Yeah, because we were talking about like court or something, and I just had a funny story about that from someone I knew, but it's not the funniest.
I want to hear it now. I'm interested.
All right, well, do you know what a stenographer is?
The people who during court, they're like, they're typing down everything you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
So my buddy's mom is like a really good one who has worked for the courts around here for a while. Like she's like one of the fastest.
He's never getting away with anything.
No. So the court fired all the stenographers last year and brought in a digital like, you know, thing to like automated do it,
Which is beyond me that didn't exist, like 50 years ago.
Yeah, but here's the fun I know, right? But here's the funny part is the stenographers all sued the court for this.
For what?
And so for like I guess the way they did it was like not legal or whatever. So because they were on a contract, I think.
You know what?
And
you know how we can find out if it's legal or not? If we read back the report from the stenographer.
Well, here it is. So in the court case where the stenographers were suing the court, they used that technology, and the technology is so bad it's not up to court yet that it didn't work. And they won the case.
You want to talk about an open and shut case, Your Honor? The fucking robot, there's fucking smoke coming from it.
Isn't that crazy?
That's hilarious. I thought it was going to be even funnier where like it was going to be a person doing the stenographer stuff.
Oh, yeah, right.
And they're just like lying about everything that the
it was one of them.
Yeah, it's like and then they harassed the plaintiff. It's like, no, we didn't. No one said that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, my buddy told me that. I was like, that sounds like a fucking South Park episode, dude.
That's hilarious.
But it is a smart move once the technology gets there. It's just not there yet,
Yeah, I feel like we're past that. Remember when we were young, when we were kids, that was like a big social issue. Like the computers are gonna take our jobs.
Yeah.
I think we're past that. Where like people are like, yeah,
I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to fucking do this shit anymore. Yeah, take my job.
Oh, I can't wait till I can just rock up to like a McDonald's, just order and have a fucking robot just hand me my shit.
I can't wait till I can just be home and have a robot drone just like fling me my hash brown. Like, here you go, buddy. He doesn't even go to the door. He goes to the balcony. I'm just kicked up.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that.
Oh. Where?
What? That was another. I couldn't hear you again.
Oh, really? Oh, well, sometimes I do. Instead of laugh, I'll just smile really loud. Like
it's you cut in though. The way you cut in, I can tell. It might be lag too. Could be lag.
Oh, you think it could be Discord?
Yeah, it might be Discord. Because remember I used to do that all the time.
Is your echo cancellation thing off? Let me first apologize to anyone still listening to this episode.
Wait, holy shit. I forgot about that, man. It should be because it's the same account. How do I do that again?
Sometimes they update and then the updates.
I forget how to do it.
They'll be updating.
Oh, it's supposed to be off?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's off.
I thought you were going to be like, yeah, it's on.
No.
Okay. Scared me.
All right, enough fucking mic talk here. Jesus Christ, what are we doing?
We're killing people right now.
So why'd you get a new car?
The old one was just done, man. So I got a new one.
Were you leasing?
No.
So you had bought it and then you just sold it?
I mean, fucking. Guess the same way anyone would get a new car.
Well, a lot of people lease nowadays. That's why I asked.
I'm actually thinking about.
It's kind of like renting, like we were talking about with houses.
Yeah, I'm eventually thinking about leasing, like, cause same thing. It's like, and even more so, it's like, dude, there's no point to own a fucking car. It loses it, like unless you're renting it. That's the thing. Unless you're renting it to someone else, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I love the idea of leasing, just fucking woo, and then like 3 years later, it's like woo, new one, woo.
You just trade it in, yeah. It's like a phone.
How fun is that? You just keep getting new cars.
Yeah, that'd be fun. It'd be good to do. So are you dating? Are you looking? Or are you still
I'm so like just
hurt from the?
yeah, I don't care. I don't want any of that shit right now.
Yeah, you just want to be single for a while.
Yeah, let me go to a massage parlor and fucking.
Oh, jeez, are you doing that?
No, but like part of me is just like if because if I start, I'm off the rails. I'll be there once or twice a week. Just
Yeah,
like here.
they'll get to know you.
Oh yeah, I started like, no, let me get the. You know what? Just put a finger in there. I don't even care anymore.
Are you the type where like you can't date, or you'll like fall in love?
You know what's weird? Yeah, I am actually.
Okay.
Like, I'm the type where I'm the type where like if I like I'll see a girl and go, I just want to like escape to Cabo with her forever. And like no other girl could
That's
like
funny.
and then when I'm with that girl, like you could be like whatever, like if in my single mind you could be like the hottest woman in the world. It's like the scene from King of the Hill where Dale Gribble's like, oh, hold on. My wife is 10 times hotter than you, and she throws more sex at me than I know what to do with. Like, I turn into that.
True.
And
Yeah,
then,
I don't.
And then I get single again. I'm like, why did I pass up all that? I'm so stupid.
So, do you like being single?
Right now I do, yeah, because I'm just. It's funny because where I'm at now, it's like, okay, if I get hit by a bus, no one's gonna care. Like, yeah, I don't gotta worry about anyone. Like, oh my god, it's like I could just be alone at the hospital watching Jerry Springer reruns. Like, yep, this is my life. Happy.
Oh, that's funny.
And peaceful.
You should get a dog or something.
I'm allergic, dude.
Oh,
And I want one, so I want a little me running around, just like my little script. But I also don't. You know what it is? I'm an uncle, right? I have my brother's got a kid, right? And it's like, that's awesome. I can play with him. We can like play catch. We can like he can just like start talking and I'm like, this fucking kid can't even speak English. And we can laugh about it and shit like that. But then the second like he bumps his knee or he has to take a shit, I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm fucking I don't gotta do any of this. So I love it. So like if I got a dog and he like pees on the carpet, it's like, you're telling me I gotta stop my fucking day like in the middle of the day to get a damp cloth, and then I gotta like really get this out of here, or else it's gonna smell like piss in my plate. Like, no, I'm kicking that dog. Like I'm kicking him in the ribs. I can't do it. I can't have a dog.
Yeah, I have. I'm going through a similar thing because I could have a dog, but I wouldn't be able to give it the time and love it needs. Like it would be home alone a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm allergic to cats, so I can't get a cat. So I'm sitting there looking at like fish and lizards, but I'm just like, I don't care about these things. These things aren't real.
Me and you should just become roommates.
Oh my god,
we would rip each
crazy.
Other's heads off with it.
Oh, I'd be fist fighting you in the kitchen. Yeah. I'd come home, you'd be like organizing the fucking fridge with like little Tupperware things and like Post-it notes. I'd just fucking come through and like
psychologically, like me thinking like, no, I'm putting your stuff in a better part of the fridge, but it's like in a lesser area than my stuff. And you're just like, I know what the fuck you're doing.
You get the whole top and I have to like crawl into my section.
Yeah, you gotta move the ketchup.
And you do that thing like that moms do where you try to like convince me that it's like actually the better spot. It's like, well, then why don't you want it?
We agree that this was your bathroom, this was mine. It's like, yeah, no, I know, but like I'm just taking a piss. It's like, no, I know you're just taking a piss, but we agreed that this is your bathroom and this is mine.
Yeah, that's kind of why I like being single.
Living alone it's awesome. I want to live on a boat. I could do that and then just sublease my apartment, which would be cool.
Yeah, sublet or whatever.
Oh yeah, is it sublet? Yeah, I think it's sublet. You're right.
Yeah, my buddy's doing that to his apartment in New York right now.
Yeah, I'm actually I might do it because it's like, all right, or not sublet, just use it as an Airbnb.
Oh, like rent it out to people.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to do that?
You don't gotta
I think you have to own it to do that.
They don't gotta worry about all that.
What do you mean?
Where's my property?
That's getting dragged out by the CIA. That's a fucking felony.
That is not a felony.
What, to rent someone else's property out? Yeah, it is.
It's not a felony. It's just
It's gotta be.
not in a million
It's like
years.
fraud.
No, no. Listen. You're taking it to levels that are just insane. It's
that's
more
like
just
subletting's
you're
one thing.
evicted. It's an eviction. First off, subletting is renting your place out, but you can illegally do it or legally do it.
No, but subletting is doing it also through the landlord, and you're not making as much as you would.
Yeah, but
be
when
as
I
if-
was talking about it, I was just like, yeah, just fucking, we'll write up a little paper thing and just like make sure your payments aren't late. And just an FYI, I technically don't own the property, so if you're ever late on a payment, I'll easily just drag your fucking ass out of here. And if you go to the actual property owner, they're gonna be like, yeah, no, you don't live there.
This is a nightmare. This sounds like a nightmare.
Does it sound like a good idea?
Oh, this sounds like fucking jail time. That's what it sounds like. Jesus. You can't be doing this. You dealing drugs on the side, too?
I still think it's a good idea.
No, I agree. It could be if you didn't get caught, yeah.
Of course.
A lot of things are great ideas if you don't get caught.
Yeah.
No, it's funny, though. I see, like, we've talked about a bunch of different topics, but it all seems to come back to the same thing of, like, I don't want to be responsible for this, whether it be a kid or a dog or a house or a car, but I'd like to still have it.
Yeah, I want to be able to have fun and not have any responsibility.
Yes.
And I think that's us just being 10 years old.
Is it? Yeah, maybe it's immaturity.
I think we're just
like
children.
commitment issues.
But I don't commitment. Oh, 100% commitment.
I just don't like being locked into something.
Do you ever make a commitment that you've been wanting to make forever, and then when you make it, you're like, I don't know. Shit.
Yeah, that would be me getting a dog. I would regret it the first hour, dude. I'd be like, what? Now I can't bring it back because I feel bad, but it's fucking pissing everywhere, and I don't know how to train a dog.
Yeah, really.
When I come home from work, it's fucking destroying my couch. I hate it.
You just hate it. Part of you is like, the sooner I get rid of this thing, the less emotional damage him or me will have. So
yeah, I'd be the guy leaving it on the side of the highway.
In a box,
filming me on an iPhone. Yeah,
it's so old school. Who left dogs in a? By the way, who the fuck were those serial killers that left dogs in a box on the road of all places?
Yeah, on a main road.
Yeah, on a main road with yellow lines and shit. Like, what the fuck? And a shoulder.
Dude, no joke. I passed today 4 different dead skunks.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude, skunks have been getting just annihilated where I live.
Oh, dude, I didn't tell you. I never got to tell you. I think I said this on one of the episodes, but I didn't tell you. This was with my old car. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. When I say I hit a possum with my car. Dude, Gem, this into another universe this possum went. Into another fucking millennium. I can never tell this story without dying. And I was mad and sad when I hit him.
Of course. But in hindsight, it's hilarious.
Dude, when I tell you, all right, so it's dark as fuck. I'm listening to music. I'm having a great time. All of a sudden, I see him
the whitest animal in existence.
So I put my high beams on. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it's fucking. It was a bag, but then there was a possum right there next to the bag, like just obviously. So I'm seeing his whole side profile, and I just went, oh no. So I couldn't. If I would have went left or right, it was just at the point where my tires would have hit him, right? So I just
said, you tried to do the in the middle thing.
Dude, when I say I tried to do the in the middle, and this motherfucker he hit every part of under my car. He must have
Radiated a muffler.
he must have did a headstand the second my car went over it.
Yeah, he did a backflip.
He fucking dude,
That's kind of on him at that point.
it's so on him. He literally changed my oil. Like he touched every lower part undercarriage of my car.
Changed your oil. He swapped your battery.
Dude. And by the way, right before he went under, I saw his little face. Like we made eye contact, and he just
that long face,
just like, oh, like his little paws went up, like, oh, and I'm just like, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's horrible.
He fucking hit every part of my car, man. Every single part. It was like a.
Oh man.
Oh,
did you feel it?
Did I feel it? It was like I was in one of those massage chairs at the
mall. Oh man, that's hilarious, dude. I mean, it's sad in the moment.
It's like John Bonham was doing a drum solo.
It's double bass.
Oh my! Just cymbal.
Sometimes a chipmunk or a squirrel, I swear, will aim for my fucking tire, man.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Yeah, well, those are like assholes that are just. I don't understand it. I feel like enough evolutionary years have gone by where like they should just stop running in the middle. You know who's been suicidal lately? Fucking birds. I hit a bird. My windshield hit a bird. Just wham, and that thing just went right over my car, landed right on the road, and I'm like, that guy's dead.
There's these little starlings, I think they're called. If you saw the bird, you know what it is. It has those really like sleek V-shaped wings, and they're little.
But they look like little, like not ferrets or whatever. But I know what these are.
Yeah, they're little like starlings, I think. But what they do is they dive bomb at like 1,000,000 miles per hour and swoop right along to the edge of the lawn. And like I'll be mowing a lawn on the mower, and dude, I swear they damn near will fucking fly under to the mower. Like I don't know what I don't even think they see me.
Why though?
They're so focused on like worms.
Oh, so they dive. That's how they hunt, is what you're saying.
I think they're hunting. That's all I can. Or either they're purposely like trying to attack me or tell me something,
or end their life.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm near their nest. But
oh man, I looked up starling bird hunting to like see like them hunting, and it's just a bunch of fucking hicks shooting them. And in my head, I'm like, really? Like, of all the birds, like these little guys, these are the things you're fucking hunting?
Yeah, why do that?
Yeah, they're fucking like...
Go hunt a pheasant or something.
You know what? I actually enjoy the people that decide to do, like, the hunting the lions and everything, because I want more people to do that. I want them to hunt huge animals, so then there's a way bigger chance of those animals going, oh, okay, this is what we're doing? All right, well...
Yeah.
Well, Dave's in the bushes right behind you. I don't know if you know that. He's a jaguar, and he's about to bite you in the back of the neck.
Yeah, they see the safari hat now. They're like, all right, get the hyenas. Yeah, no. I get why people shoot big birds though.
I guess if you're trying to eat it or something.
We have roving bands of turkeys here.
Oh,
like
well,
gangs.
Yeah, people eat that shit. Yeah.
We have gangs where like they'll stop at intersection, dude. And like as the turkey's like strutting, he'll chest up to the truck and like put his like fucking little back pheasant feathers out.
That's like geese over here.
Oh, they look at you and they're just like they're like squat. There's
they're like
trying to fight the
What's up, bro? What are you doing? What are you gonna do?
Dude, I will run you over so fast. I will get out of this car and fight you fisticuffs.
That's why I never understood the gang of bikers harassing a car on the road. It's like, do you understand like how easy it would be for me to destroy all your lives with my really shitty car, like so easily?
Just one tap.
Oh, one taparoo. You're all done. You're like dominoes.
One fucking iced coffee out the window. You're done. You're doing the longest cartwheel down the highway.
You think I'm gonna pull over and square up? No, I'm just fucking swerve around, and you guys are all dead.
I hate motorcyclers. I remember there was this Michael Jordan, a famous clip of him talking like Charles Barkley on a talk show where he's like, motorcycles, I make decisions and, people do all kinds of things every day in their cars that they that are completely unsafe. You know, they're eating food, they're playing with the radio, and it's like, yeah, that's true, Mike. But like, if they crash, they have a seatbelt and a giant metal cage around them. If you crash, you're fucking ricocheting out 17 trees.
You're going off the medium.
Like, it's definitely more. Stop acting like it's not more dangerous. It is. We get it. You want to be cool on your motorcycle. But I've seen videos where like it's guys on motorcycles going around and they like talk to their YouTuber subscribers while they do it, and they like hand people like donuts and shit in traffic.
That's a that's a thing.
They seem cool.
Yeah, I've seen the freak out videos though. Have you seen the freak out videos?
Have I seen them? You think I just got to the wholesome ones and stopped there? Like, all right. No, oh yeah, of course.
The fucking, I think it's like idiots on bikes or whatever. Like, that's some big one. It's just the compilations. And bro, like 50% of the time, maybe more, but 50% of the time, the person on the motorcycle is the biggest piece of shit of all time.
Oh yeah, of course. They're like swerving through like 8 lanes of traffic.
And then like surprised when like someone accidentally moves over 2 inches. And then they're just like, you could have killed me.
You have no respect.
This is my life.
Like, dude, you were doing a wheelie through the fucking through the intersection. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, like, sorry.
Not my fault you're not wearing a helmet, you fucking retard.
I didn't know I had to look out for jackasses on the road.
Did you see the new Jackass?
I did. I actually saw that in theaters.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
No.
I hated it.
Yeah, it's like...
I hated it.
Part of me was watching this, and I'm just like, okay. Is it... If I go back and watch the old ones, would I think the same thing? It just, first off, all the ones that are fun are dead or not part of the movie, and all the ones that are part of the movie aren't fun anymore. And then like it just, man, it was really just, wow, this was not, wow.
It was bad.
It was bad.
And then they introduced like the new cast, like the young,
as if it was going to be a thing or something.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, the new cast of what? You mean the people who are already doing this on YouTube who have billions of views? Like, what are you talking about, the new cast?
Yeah.
That's like RC Cola making a new version of RC Cola. It's like, we didn't ask. We didn't want it.
Yeah, everything you just said, and then plus this was like in the winter when I was like with my back, so I was sitting there watching people just get flung onto their fucking spines in every which angle. I was just like, I couldn't even appreciate it because the whole time I was like, you're gonna get hurt, but you're gonna slip a disc. Like, don't do this. I trust me. You don't want this.
Yeah, and then like Tyler the Creator's there playing piano, which that's whatever. Like, it's cool to have, but it's just, I like, dude, Jackass was more funny when people would do pranks on each other. But it's like, yeah, the Impractical Joker, those guys, even though it was lighter version, they've been doing that shit for fucking a decade and a half now. And then you have a billion people on YouTube doing pranks and shit. It's just, it doesn't. I don't know. But it could have been. I feel like it could have been good. Like, all right, let's say everyone's still alive, and then
let's say Bam was there first off.
Yeah, say Bam was there.
And they throw snakes on him. Make him cry.
Yeah, throw snakes on Bam.
That was always like a good bit, you know.
Yeah, you throw snakes on Bam. You don't have Ryan Dunby dead. Like, I feel like it would be a little better.
Yeah, I used to hate Bam, but I realized like that was part of why I liked it because like I had someone to hate, you know. He'd always try to get out of stunts. He'd like agree to it, and then last second he'd be like, no, I'm gonna turn this way. It's like, well, now it's not fun, Bam. You're just trying not to get hurt, you asshole.
Yeah, dude, the stunts were just so weak.
Oh, let's slide down a slip and slide down a
I can't believe I can't believe I was watching that. Like, and then like let's play it in slow motion. That's so cool. Oh, he hit the. It's like, wow.
Look, he's fat. Isn't this funny? There's a fat guy.
That was I was infuriated. I was infuriated about, like, he's got the Jackass logo tattoo. I'm like, oh my god.
It's like he's already fat. He's already doesn't care about his life, you know. I want someone who's like has some shit to lose.
Yeah, get the guy, one of the cameramans to do a stunt. It was my least favorite. I think 3 is my favorite, And
3
then
was pretty fucking great.
1 was really cool because they were in Japan, and it was basically just like an episode but longer. 2 was okay. I can't really remember some of the stuff.
I think 2 is my favorite. That's the one where it starts off with his dick is just as a mouse, and he puts it in a snake cage and it bites it.
Oh, is that 2?
That was like, fuck you, this is the intro. It's like, that's where you're starting. I'm like, dude, this is great. I saw it in theaters. I was 17 and my best friend was 17 and we couldn't get in. So my dad took us and he had no idea what he was watching.
That's
He
hilarious.
ended up loving it, but
Oh, that's great.
it was abrasive.
I don't think seeing like 17-year-old, that's different, but I don't think seeing any of the Jackasses in theaters would have made sense at an older age. That's something you watch on TV.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised you went.
Because it was near the end of the relationship with me and my girl. So
You and your girl.
Yeah, so we were doing this thing where like every I think Saturday or something, we were picking a movie to go see. So like I would pick a movie, then the next week she would pick a movie, and like just like as a fun shit to do. So
I don't think I've ever met a girl who's watched Jackass.
I picked Jackass.
It's the most dude movie in existence.
I picked Jackass because there was no other movies out, I think, at that time. So I was like, all right, let's just watch Jackass. And it was you know what it was? It was cringy. It was really cringy.
Yeah, I'm sure with her too. She was probably like, why are they doing this?
She was laughing at me, like, because I was like looking at her like, yeah, no, this is not good. She was laughing at the point that the fact that I knew it wasn't good.
Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if was bad because of what we said or if we're just kind of older. No, because I still am immature, I guess. Even saying that, I'm like, no.
I think
if they did it right, I could have loved it.
I think, yeah, 100%. Because Bad Grandpa wasn't that bad.
Bad Grandpa was great. I love that.
It was good, and there was stunts in that, and that wasn't that long ago. I think it was just a really, like, it felt like half the cast wasn't there. Every new person they brought in, I was flabbergasted. They brought Jasper from Odd Future, which I actually liked, but like,
I don't even know who that is.
That was the chubby black kid whose dad at one. See, that was actually funny. The one scene with his dad, who like I guess was in prison at one point.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like an actual black person reacting to white people being idiots. I can watch this for 6 hours.
Yeah. No, there was a few good stunts that I did like.
Wee Man getting the vultures all around him was pretty good.
Yeah, I like the Aaron with the bear too.
I didn't like it only because I saw that on every fucking trailer.
Me too. Yeah,
I'd
already
seen it.
But it was still great to be like, dude, that's a fucking bear. I don't care how like trained it is. When it was getting close to his nuts, I was like, dude, this guy fucking must be so scared.
Yeah, dude, when it was his hand. And I understand it's the whole, they wouldn't have aired anything in theaters if something happened, so obviously, everything's okay. But it's like, yeah, I know, but
yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Oh, well, you also know they gave that bear like a 12-course meal right before that. Like, that bear's never eaten. That bear is sickening by looking at food.
He literally has to go hibernate a second time.
Yeah, like, they try to put the whole air of it being like, oh, this is crazy and edgy, but behind the scenes, they're taking every fucking precaution.
No, and that was the thing. There was nothing crazy or edgy about the movie. It was the most gentle, like PG stunts of all time. Except
at one point they dropped a skateboard on Steve-O's shins. I was like, yeah, that's called skateboarding. You know how many times I hit my skateboard against my shins at fucking Mach 10? Yeah, it's like, yeah, you get over it in 30 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like the things that used to be little stunts in the movies, they used all the footage of that stunt. And like made that one of the mainstays. Like they're dressed up as mimes, and it's like, dude, this used to be like a transition clip of like that would have been a transition clip in Jackass 1 or 2 where it's just Steve-O with a skateboard guillotine, like just for 4 seconds, it falling on him and him reacting.
Exactly. Yeah. One of those short ones.
Yeah, and then just fades the black into the next actual like thing.
Yeah, Jackass used to be like, I would watch it and be like, I would never do that. I watched that skateboard and a few others, and I'd do that.
I think that's also,
that
but that almost is fault of like its own thing where because Jackass and other things have been around for that long, just people doing stupid shit for views and clout or whatever.
Hmm.
I think that's what a lot of those shows, even if Jackass was doing high octane shit, a lot of people would be like, yeah, no, I'd do that. I'd do that right now.
Right, right.
Because I think a lot of people, I guess in the 90s or whatever, wouldn't do that. Like it was like different. But and then at this point in 2020, everyone's doing like, dude, people are like every fucking girl 18 or older is a porn star now on OnlyFans. It's insane right now. This
and why do they always gotta ride a bull? I mean, every fucking time they gotta ride a bull.
That was the only one that was like really dangerous, where it's like, oh, and here's
that
Johnny
for
Knoxville
sure.
getting hit by a bull. But even that, it's like, that's not even a stunt. Like, that's just
No.
like,
That's just what people do in the South for fun.
it's like,
Dude,
yeah,
what-
here's so-and-so getting hit by a car. It's like, Jesus Christ.
You know what? The one that infuriated me the most of everything,
What?
and plus because I had seen it in so many times in the trailer, is when Johnny Knoxville dressed up as the old man in the furniture store, and he sat on that thing that was so clearly not furniture. It was like the biggest, brownest, like no one walking through that store would have been pranked by that. That was the most obvious fake-looking old guy with the most obvious fake-looking piece of furniture. And then they launch him into the ceiling. Like, people are going to be like, holy shit. People looked and were like, huh.
Yeah, it's almost
weird.
like
Where's the camera?
a rock band trying to do auto-tune or something. It's like, but a rock band from the 80s. It's like, you don't know how technology works anymore, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the same.
They probably should have did what they did with the original Jackass. Go to a different country.
Yes, dude. I always say that about Impractical Jokers. You mentioned them earlier.
Yeah, I feel like enough times passed where people wouldn't even recognize a lot of the people from Jackass anymore.
Yeah. Like the Impractical Jokers, they're super famous. Like everyone, and they always do shit in New York. It's like, dude, no one's getting pranked at this point. Like everyone knows these guys. They just want to be on TV, so they're gonna play along, you know. But then you're not getting a genuine reaction. I feel like they should go to go to Brussels or something.
Yeah, that was the if you listen to the commentary for Jackass 2, they would talk about like how hard it was to do pranks on people because like so many people would notice them from the original series and the first movie. It's like, dude, Impractical Jokers has been around for a long fucking time. There's no way like they're unnoticed.
Yeah, they own like 60% of fucking True TV.
Oh, by the way, the fat guy, like that new fat guy or whatever from the Jackass 4 movie, I honestly thought that was the dude from Cumtown for like the first 10, 15 minutes.
Stavros.
I was like, what? Like, dude, I was Googling it in the theaters. Like, is this fucking... who, by the way, I listened to his stand-up. He's funny sometimes.
Yes, so he just came out with a special on YouTube, and I didn't finish it. I made it like 20 minutes in, but it was really good, man. He's really funny.
Yeah,
I was surprised.
So he's got to stop laughing like
I know
a propeller going off on that podcast and actually make some jokes. Because
it's nice to be on the other end of it where he's the one making it.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, if I was him, and I could just ride that Nick Mullen gravy train for as long as it's worth it, I probably would do the same thing. Like the other guy, like you said, doesn't even talk.
No, never once.
So
I didn't even know he existed until
someone
someone said there's a third guy.
That thing 33, 33, 33, I'm starting a petition today. Today.
I'm storming the Capitol, dude. Nick Mullen's not 80% of that cut.
I'm calling anyone who uses the agent that Nick Mullen uses, and I'm like, you fucking drop this motherfucker right fucking now.
Also, like, I love stand-up, but can, like, every stand-up comedian and their mothers, like, not post a special every fucking 2 days?
It's unreal. And the fact that, like, people are like, they're trying to cancel comedians. It's like, I've never seen a litany of unfunny people have a stand-up special in my entire life.
I mean, like, it was going on, I think, this month, like, 12 new YouTube specials I've seen.
Oh, they're on YouTube.
All of them, yeah, of course.
And are they free?
Yeah, of course.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
But it's all the guys that would never get picked up by Netflix because they're not, like, funny enough. So they have to do it. It's not like, they're not doing it by choice.
Yeah, no, they're doing it because
no one will buy it.
Yeah, so they just need.
But it's also good for them because it is exposure and it will result in more people coming to see them. But like Giannis Pappas and Chris Stefano and all those fucking hacks.
Wait, hold on. I've hold on. Giannis.
History hyenas.
Wait, hold on. Giannis Pappas?
He's the one who did that one like Vine, like yes, Poppy. He was like pretending to be a Spanish girl.
I've never seen this person. I just looked him
He
up.
stinks.
I've never seen this man in my entire life.
Hate him.
I hate it. Who's
He's
the other
the
guy?
worst.
Christopher
Kristen. Oh my God, he's just
Stefano?
yeah.
How do you spell that?
He's just Di Stefano. He was recently on Rogan and he fucking sucked.
Oh my God, this guy's everywhere now, and it's
Yeah, no, he won't go. He's just everywhere.
No, and he's here to stay. I'm telling you, he's here to stay.
Oh, of course. But here's the thing. The good thing though is he went on Rogan, and you know when you can tell Rogan doesn't like a guest
How can you tell?
because Rogan will just be super combative and not really agree with anything, and he'll kind of call them out a bunch. That's what Rogan just. You could tell Rogan did not like this guy. This guy
Really?
sucks. Yeah, it was. There was some really like awkward clips I saw.
That's probably gonna help him though. I mean,
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he is. Nate, give me some others, man. I can't wait to do this tier list. We might have to do this tier list.
Yeah, we could. I'm trying to think because I see him on the recommended. I can't think of all of them, but there's been a bunch this month. I don't know who told. I don't know. Someone looking at analytics like June's the best month, but like everyone, man.
Who would you take over Di Stefano or D'Elia?
What do you mean? Who would I take?
Who's funnier?
Oh, did Stefano or definitely Di Stefano's funnier than Giannis Pappas, but that's not saying much because they're both.
I don't even know.
horribly
No, I'm saying Chris D'Elia.
Oh, Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia is funnier, I'd say. Definitely.
Yeah, Chris
I
D'Elia
saw one
made
clip
me,
of Chris D'Elia
He's made me
where
laugh on interviews before with like I think Cohen. I don't think it was Cohen. It might have been like Kimball or something or Fallon. I don't even know.
Yeah, there was a clip I saw him on some podcast where he was telling a story about where he tried to use his shirt over his face as a mask during the pandemic, and like it was really funny. I was like, okay, he can be funny if he wants, I guess.
Every now and then.
Oh, Joe List was another one who just had a YouTube special, but Joe List is fucking funny.
Didn't we have
List.
Joe List on the podcast? Oh no, I've asked this guy to be on the podcast before.
Yeah,
we didn't have Joe List.
He's hilarious though. He used to tour with Louis.
No, he's funny, and he'll write like tweets sometimes, and then sometimes I'm like, all right, easy there. You know, your head doesn't have to be that far up your ass. And then other times I'm like, that was pretty funny. I like that one.
Yeah, no, I hate stand-up comedians' Twitter.
They're the worst.
Because it's just trying to say the quippiest thing. Oh, Ismail Lutfi, that guy just had one too. That was 3 months ago, though.
Oh my God, the Yankees tied the fucking game. Hold on, where's my remote? Holy shit. Jem. Oh my God.
What's,
Oh my God.
Is this an important game?
It's, well, you know what? Psychologically, for all Yankee fans, it's an important game because they can't beat the Astros. The Astros own them. The Astros are the Yankees' fucking father. It's insane. The Astros just own this team, and they're in a 4-game series. And after having a 9th inning walk-off comeback win in the first game, they then got destroyed, you know, in terms of like they couldn't hit anything the second game. Then they got no hit the third game, so they have to win this game just to tie the series. Yeah, no hit. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, actually, you know what? That's right. This is the beauty of recording. Let me.
You can stop it.
I can pause real quick. Yeah, I clicked it.
Hey, but at least you didn't forget. Like 20 minutes in.
Oh my God! It's because it's just so big, and now
I gotta fucking email them about that.
Now I gotta merge the 2 clips together, and Hicks didn't go.
It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing, man. I can't believe I can. Sucks. But you heard my reaction. Like I told you, I click. It's just. Because it's just so big, you just want to click it. You hover over it, it lights up, and I click stop recording because I don't read.
Yeah, no, it makes when you showed me that and I looked at it, I completely see what you mean. It's really weird.
So let me.
They need to like fix that.
Properties.
It should be one button, one giant button that you press for both.
Yeah, just have a separate pause button. I don't understand. Oh, Hick, you struck out, you dink. Episode 29, part 1. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's so dope that you can like pause and stuff because it's not live.
Oh, I love it not being live.
That's so awesome. You can stop to take a piss. Like I had to piss so bad.
You peed. I got some popcorn. I'm watching the egg. I love it. I can't believe we did it live. I cannot believe it.
I know.
For a year.
When I heard you say that, I didn't think of it like that until I heard you say that. I was like, he's so fucking right. That was a why. It didn't make any sense. No one watched live anyway.
Nah. Oh my god. Hicks struck out. Torres twisted his ankle and got threw out. They threw him out at third. This is like the worst thing that could have just happened.
Is that guy for the Yankees that twisted his ankle?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Oh,
hoping
they're getting crushed.
Yeah. Oh my god, he rolled his ankle. Oh.
Why did you say the Astros own them? They just haven't won against them in a long time?
Yeah, basically like since 2017 when the Astros won the World Series. From that year and beyond, it's just they're the better team. They're better than the Yankees.
Oh, okay.
So,
Where are they from?
Astros are from Houston, so for the past 5+
Texas.
years, yeah, they're better. That's it, flat out. They're better.
Do they spend more?
No, they're just
They
better.
just have better players.
They're just a better team.
Damn. Yeah, I remember I DM'd you randomly. Like, I was at like a sushi place and like the TV would not shut up about the Celtics.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's
hey,
right.
The
For
Celtics
the
like doing something.
yeah, for the NBA Finals.
Dude, I swear they were interviewing like a secretary of like one of the players. Like it was just some lady out on the fucking empty court, just being like, we've waited for this for so. I'm like, what's happening?
I have no idea.
Does basketball have a championship? Is this a thing? What the fuck? I know I should care about this probably, but I don't.
No, and they lost, and it was, it's
They
weird.
lost to Klay Thompson, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. The only reason I know that is because I watched that video I told you about yesterday, and they said the Celtics were in it.
Yeah,
What were you gonna say?
They lost to Klay Thompson. It's 100% who they lost to.
And
But
Steph Curry.
but the series, it was the Celtics win game 1 in Golden State, and it's like, oh shit, this is gonna be for real. This is gonna be a legit series, and then Golden State wins 4 out of the next 5, and that's it. The series is over.
Damn.
Like, I understand it was a 6-game
was a
series,
shutout.
but it kind of felt like a gentleman's sweep in a way.
Wait, how is it? Wouldn't that be 5 games if they won the first and then a 4-game?
They won 4 out of the next 5, so they went 4-2.
Oh, so 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, I heard they're having the.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got to merge this fucking shit. I cannot believe it, dude. I'm fuming.
Why? What happened?
I got to merge these 2 clips now. It's such a hassle. It's such a hassle.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know.
I used to have to edit sometimes and fucking. Oh man, it was a nightmare, dude.
But I like
What program do you use?
KDen Live.
Oh, for the audio. Is it free?
No. For the video, I got to merge the video.
Oh, so you just do the video and the audio.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll merge the video, and then when that's done, I'll drag that video into Audacity.
Audacity, okay.
And it'll scrub where it just captures the audio, and then I just save that as an MP3.
Yeah, it's a whole thing though.
Oh, it's a whole thing. Before,
Even though it's not really like that, doesn't take that long. It's just something you don't want to do. So it's like,
oh no, I'm not complaining about it like one of those fucking Twitch girls. Like, oh,
no, of course
and
not,
what we do is actually really hard. It's like you're high as a kite if you just said what you do is really hard. Like, don't you ever dare! Don't you dare say that again, you lying Clarissa cunt. But it's more so like when this episode was, I was hoping that. Not hoping, I was planning on as soon as we finished this episode, I was going to drag that video into Audacity,
Right.
MP3 that shit, upload it to YouTube and Anchor, and that's it, because I already have the next episodes like already done on both of those things. But now...
Wait, but... Yeah. Oh, and you would use just the OBS recorded MP4 for the YouTube?
Oh, that's all I do. Before
you don't even have to bring it anywhere, yeah.
No, before they were MKVs... And then I looked up like what's the difference, and I guess there's no difference except MKV will store more space on your computer.
Yeah, I don't use that.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm an MP4 that shit.
There's always 1,700 other video types, and I'm always like, yeah, I'll stick to what everyone else uses. Like, if this shit was better, everyone would be using it.
What pisses me off though is like I'll look at forums and stuff, and I'll actually get help. But then there's just like, well, it's like, dude, I just.
And there's always a debate.
Yeah, it's like, dude, come on, guys. It's one is clearly better. So like, whoever is saying the other one is better, one of you is lying. So like, just fucking, you're not helping me, man. It's like watching the news. You don't know who to pick, I guess. You know? That's my version of watching the news.
It's like I'm not informed on either of these sides, so I just hate you all. Dude, what you should do your little OCD thing and leave like a fucking Post-it note to be like, don't press stop recording, you know?
Really? So like
till it becomes a habit.
Oh yeah, I could put one right on the wall here.
Yeah, if you just have something to remind you right near where you record your podcast, something bright, something like real bright in your face. Here, that's annoying.
I'm gonna do that right now, but I'll tell you this much, Jim. I'll tell you this much.
You'll never look at it.
If I click stop recording again,
yeah,
the speed I'll be ripping that Post-it
because you're just like, that didn't work. This fucking shit doesn't never work.
With it just laughing at me on the wall.
Yeah. It's a funny little drawing with like a clown. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, it becomes a fucking clown. Like, haha. Do not click stop. Oh, dude, have you listened to the episodes when Brandon's like, he reads when he types? It's the most adorable.
Oh yeah.
I fucking hate him.
I love Brandon when he will call you out and shit like that. It's so funny.
Did they hit a 3-run home run? Oh no, that guy hit a 3-run home run before.
He's got such a like creative like mind that can just make up premises so funny, dude.
Oh, this Post-it note sucks. It doesn't even stick.
Oh, you actually have Post-its.
Yeah, man. I got Post-it notes. I'm white.
I'm white.
I'm white.
I'm like the only person I know who doesn't have Post-it notes.
Do I put it like down here? Yeah, I guess I'll put it down.
Like, what do you use a pen for besides a Post-it note?
I got like, I have some notebooks for like investment stuff, and then notebooks for like some startup shit that I'm doing. But like,
oh, and you actually like write it out and by hand?
Yeah, I like it more like that because I feel like I'm on my phone so much throughout the day that any opportunity I have to not be on my phone, I'll do that. Like if I were to start reading books, I wouldn't do it on a Kindle or I wouldn't do it on my phone. I would actually get the book.
Huh. Okay, you wouldn't do the audiobook?
Audiobooks, I love that. I love listening.
I hate reading.
I hate reading. I hate it. And I tried getting into it, and I was like loving myself. Like, this is great. But dude, I gotta admit, I'm over here like, fucking, I hate this.
Yeah,
fucking hate it. And my neck's all fucked up with the headache. So like, looking down at anything sucks. So it's like, you're telling me I could kick back and just put my.
You have to be in the right lighting too, and.
Yeah, an audiobook. It's like that sounds. But I never actually listened to one yet because I don't want to hear some guy like. It was a long, long time ago, in the winter, where you could hear the wind, and then when it stops to go. I don't want that.
Well, you know, I tried because the reason I hate reading is because I would read like one page, and my mind would have stopped retaining it like a page ago. So I just find myself in the middle of a paragraph, having no idea how I got here, and so I was like, I'll try out audiobooks. And there I am at work. I'm listening, and all of a sudden I find myself in the middle of him talking in a paragraph where I don't know how I got here. I was like, oh, okay, it's not just reading.
I think you just have a really low attention span.
Yeah.
It's 100%. But dude, that's 100% me with reading. Where like, I'll literally be reading a sentence, and I'm like, I don't even know what the beginning of the sentence was.
I don't even know what I'm reading now is. I'm just reading it, but I'm not even understanding anything.
Yeah, I didn't even make it to the period yet, and I checked out.
It's kind of like when you're driving and you're not even really, like, you're just on autopilot.
The fact that I'm not dead.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is beyond, like, the amount of time I don't pay attention to the road when I'm driving. It makes no sense. Dude, Dracula and Godzilla could have went by me some days.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah. There could be an elephant walking down the street. I wouldn't even know. I'm just looking at the lake to the side of me. It's so true.
I'm feeling like my OCD. I'm like, do I want it this cold in here? No, that's a little too cold. No, that's a little. Oh, you know what? I kind of want it on my legs, and then I'll open the window a crack. And
no, that's what it is, dude.
My
I'm
head's
always
on a
fiddling
swivel.
with them. I'm like trying to get the radio so it shows the exact volume number that I want.
I'm always clicking the lock button to make sure, like, gotta make sure the door's locked. They might have unlocked themselves while I was going 80.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
It's true. It's true. It's 100% true. That's my life.
Because there's so much to focus on in a car. That's when my OCD really comes out, dude. I'm sorry. I'm twisting knobs. I'm putting shit away. I'm making sure the water bottle is not rolling around.
Oh, dude. When there's something on the passenger seat and I see it start to roll, then my whole equilibrium's off. I got full
or
over.
A bug. You get a stray bug in the corner and you can't swat it away because you have to drive and you just the whole time you're looking at it. I hate it. Yeah.
Or when something falls and now it fell in the back and now it's like, no, that's not supposed to be there. And now I'm trying to reach over that thing. I'm in the back of my car going 90, trying to reach for a pencil that I dropped. Yeah.
Steering with your toe, just like,
as if I need this right now.
Oh, that's the worst. Or like, especially when it's your phone and it falls to the side and like you reach down and you can't find it with your hand and now you're like, it has to be. You know it's there, but
you know what? I do that too because part of me goes, well, if I don't do it right this second, I might forget about it.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a good thought, but that's my thought.
No, because your brain's kind of tricking you because there's a meteor could hit the earth right in front of me. I'll never forget about the phone. I'm like, that's all I can think about the entire time.
Oh shit!
It's infuriating.
Oh, we struck him out. Nice. Yeah, no, it's infuriating.
Or fuck, I thought of something before that. Now I forget though. God damn it. Oh, the audio, but yeah, that's why I can only listen to like comedy podcasts because it's really like snap, like laughs, like jokes. I can't listen to like a history pod. You know what I mean? I'd fall asleep. Yeah,
I would guess most people in the entertainment world have ADD or ADHD, like a lot of people do. At least like not like the writers or anything, like the actual like the talent, the people on stage or whatever, or in your face.
Yeah, because they're attendance spans like that, so then they know how to like
keep it going.
Keep it going and not be like, in the 1800s there was an emperor. It's like, shut up.
I was thinking about what you said the other day. Like Bill Burr being, washed up in a hack.
It hurts me to say it too, by the way, because I love him.
I don't think he's that, because I know for a fact if he had another stand-up special, it's going to be borderline hilarious.
Yeah, but it would even come close to like.
No,
his would be prime ones.
That'd be impressive. That'd be insane if it came close. Yeah, but
that's what I mean, though. I don't mean that he's.
But he actually has a chance where that could happen because he's that good. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see.
I don't think. See, because I did say it was because he's old, but it's not. It's because Joe Rogan's the same age as him, but Joe Rogan's kids are like grown up. They're like teenagers. It's like he's in his mid-50s with like babies.
Yeah, he's a dad now.
He's tired.
He's tired.
He has to actually take care. Joe Rogan comes home and he gets to like fucking joke around with his daughters and like they're older, you know.
I didn't know he had like an adopted kid too or something.
Yeah, he does, that black kid.
I just thought, oh, come on, man. Wait, did the other guy go to home? No. It was an adopted kid. I didn't know, but whatever. I kind of like not knowing anyone's personal life because I hate when people act as if, because again, like I understand what you're saying, he's tired, but who knows? Maybe we don't know. Maybe he's doing backflips with his kids. He's not. Yeah, he's not.
No,
but
no. I think he self-censors himself a lot too. Well, I don't think that he's literally said he did, but like right around the whole like cancel Me Too shit, he kind of got really like quiet about topics.
Oh, you think it's like, oh well, I don't want to get hit with this shit.
Yeah, well, it was weird because I was still listening to him at that time, like on a regular, like his podcast and stuff, and like him when he was on stuff. And I thought that. I was like, he seems like he's like holding back or like kind of just not being completely honest with his views. And then he came out and said that that's what and I was like, oh shit.
Oh, really? What do you mean he said that?
I forget what it was on, but he was on something, and he said that he kind of was like changing his material because he was afraid of like, because this was when like it was like when cancel culture actually was first starting, and it was like everyone was getting fucking.
Oh, I mean, I haven't
shot.
heard that, but have heard him say like, "Oh yeah, wait, what's that other word I can't say anymore?" or whatever. I've heard him say that every now and then on podcast. Yeah, that's it's a little gay, but I actually respect the fact that he says it.
Yeah, no, 100% that he admits it, and also that like he's in a position where he's doing matters. Like he's
in a position where he's like, "Fuck you, I'm."
He's got a lot to lose, you know.
Yeah, I actually have shit to lose. You little
Yeah.
shit. Not me. I'd say anything. It's like, yeah, because you don't have shit to lose.
Yeah, because you're an open micer.
Yeah, I got a wife and kids. Like, they need to go to school, and I need to pay the mortgage. Like, go fuck yourself.
Oh, nothing's worse than a Chris Stefano coming up and just being like, "Yeah, man, I just say it how I see it."
Oh
like,
my!
Because you can. That's why you do it. Because no one cares.
I'm gonna stab myself in the face. I hate it. I hate it. I cannot believe like, and that's been a genre now. I'm sorry. Oh, he walked in. That's been a genre now for the past like, jeez, it's got to be like almost 8+ years in stand-up comedy where it's like I just say anything. It's like, yeah, okay, dude, but can you actually write a joke? That would be that'd be really impressive, my man. Like, oh, oof. Think about that. Riddle me this. You write a joke that makes me laugh. Holy shit, that'd be cool.
Oh, that was another one that had a special recently. Was Ryan Long? Remember that guy?
No, he didn't. He didn't know.
Whitey. I watched like 20 minutes of it. I was just begging me to be wrong, and him to have just there's not one joke. It's just him up there being like, "Yeah, trans people that suck, right?" It's like, oh my god, I hate this guy.
No, it can't be.
Yeah,
that
it's so bad, man. We were right. He is not funny. We were so right. He needs to stick to sketches where he's at least a little bit clever sometimes, but
and can
his
easily
stand-up
pander
stinks.
to 50% of people.
I'm Canadian. I'm an immigrant, man. So like, yeah, where's my wall? And it's just like, oh, really? Go back to fucking Ontario, you faggot. I hate him.
There's this one guy who. There's a new guy who's like that. He's like this fat, like Arabian looking motherfucker. And he basically just makes a bunch of videos where he's pretending to be Gary Vee. And I saw one and it was the same thing like Ryan Long. I like chuckled at it. Like, okay. Actually, the first one I didn't understand what it was. I didn't understand what he was referencing. And then I saw a second YouTube short and I'm like, oh, okay. And then it was coincidentally my cousin sent me the same short of that. My cousin was like a big on Gary Vee for a little bit.
Oh my god!
And then I just realized like
I sucked on that teat for about a month till I was like, "This milk is sour." Gary Vee had me for a good month, brother.
He had me.
I love this guy.
You know what it was? Because like he did the whole cursing thing, and then like after a month, I'm like, yeah, Gary Vee, you don't curse a lot because that's how you talk. You do it because you're illiterate. It's like I do this. I do the same thing. You're from the Northeast. Like we don't know many words. Like that's I like. What are you?
I saw a few videos of him talking to like high schoolers from like bad neighborhoods, and he was like, you people judge you now, but I'll see you motherfuckers at the finish line. I was like, dude, I like this guy.
Yeah.
And like a month in, like fourth video in, I was like, this guy sucks. I hate him.
Actually, so the guy is called Nima.Naz.
Does he do like an impersonation of him?
Does an impersonation of him, yeah.
Is it a good one or is it like just bad?
I mean, it's basic.
Either way, it stinks. But
it's basic, It's like he pretends to be him in situations, and it's just like, okay, this is your thing, huh?
He goes to a garage sale and buys fucking baseball cards.
I don't even know how to describe. I gave up after like the third or fourth video, and like I actually was intrigued by the first two. So basically, I gave up after the next one. I was just like, I'm done. And but that actually reminded me of something because I've talked a lot of shit about how Tim Dillon sucks. He's another one where I probably was not 100% correct on that. He doesn't suck because
it's so funny how we both have come around on some of these. Yeah, I agree. I got into a heated fucking Reddit argument with someone over this.
Well,
I'll tell you after your part.
I don't know what the video was, but like Tim Dillon, he was on, I think, his podcast or someone's podcast, and they were responding to a Gary Vee video. And it's like he was basically pretending to be the victim and Gary Vee. Like basically he would go, yeah, but Gary, I have cancer. And then Gary's like, you got to optimize. You got to be hot. Like you got to, I was like, this is fucking hilarious. This is actually fucking hilarious.
That is hilarious. I will say, like, how I say it is, I don't think he's that funny of like a comedian, but he has some really funny rants. He's a good ranter.
He is
he's really upset about something.
You know what he'd be perfect for? I know, I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off.
No, you're good.
He'd be perfect if he redid that Family Guy bit where it's like, you know what really grinds my gears?
Yeah.
He'd be perfect. That's basically what he is.
That is, yeah, because I saw one clip from, I think it was his podcast. It was a while back, but he had used an Airbnb from some like lesbian couple, and they like said he trashed the place, and so he went on and trashed them, and then Airbnb like banned him from the app, and so he came back on again, and it was like a 14-minute dude. It was really fucking funny because he was like
he came back on the app again, or he came back on his rant or something.
He came back on his podcast and ranted.
He's like, oh, you know what? I'm doing a bonus episode for this shit.
Oh, if I could find it and send it to you and you listen to it, you would be like, this is a really funny rant.
Okay, yeah, because
it made me like him a little bit. Where I was like, okay, if he's ranting, he can be funny, I guess, but he's still overrated.
Oh, I would never in my entire life watch a full stand-up special. Not in a million.
Never.
Not in a million years. Not in a trillion. And he also panders so hard that it brings me like sometimes like I look back at that and what Schultz does or what he does. Schultz doesn't pander. He just does cringy shit sometimes. Like he'll make a statement as if like it's this fucking insanely like whoa, and I'm just over here like you gotta be fucking kidding. Like what makes me upset is like I know there's people like it's like
that's the
God.
You scroll down the comments like Schultz is really different, man. He's doing the stand up. He has a real unique voice.
He's a comedian's comedian. Oh
yeah,
I want to slap my laptop across.
Dumb.
Yeah, you're just dumb.
You're just not funny. I hate you.
While you're constipated saying it, like
yeah, I'm on the toilet probably scrolling through Reddit like fuck, I hate him.
What were you saying about your Reddit debate?
No, that's basically what it was. Is I found this like comedian thread where people were being like, Tim Dillon's so fucking funny. And I was like, nah, he's just a good ranter. He's not that funny. And like people were fucking furious. But then there was one guy who was like, I actually agree. He's not that funny aside from his rants. And I was like, nice, this one smart guy. But yeah, I avoid Reddit now because
Is your ghost account?
Fucking Reddit is the worst, man. Every few months I'll get hooked in.
I never did that was something I never did. Like I go onto Reddit sometimes because if I'm looking up for like a question, sometimes the top result is a Reddit form on Google. But I never went to Reddit like a thing, like create an account and, talk or whatever you do on Reddit.
Yeah, I only did for certain video games I would play where I would like try to like ask questions about it to people who knew. But then I got sucked into this thing where like I'd be in like 6 different fights for like a month with like 6 different people on 6 different subreddits. And we just both of us is trying to get the last word. And so I'd be sitting in the shower for the 18th day in a row, like writing out a paragraph being like, this, I gotta stop.
You're in the shower doing it?
A waste of time, yeah.
That is a huge waste. That's your me time,
I know. I was being irresponsible,
Irresponsible.
I can't not use my phone, and I've been using my Nintendo DS in the shower now.
What about all right, that's
I'll just go in and just whoop some fucking Japanese kids fucking
how big's your
ass
shower?
Huh?
How big's your shower?
It's a regular shower.
You just got your Nintendo DS. You take off your little skippies and you just go in there with your Nintendo DS.
The Nintendo Switch is handheld. It's big, but it's like an iPad.
I know what a Switch is. It's got the blue and like red remote or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got black and red, but yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And oh yeah, dude, I'm stylish. But I would just go in there and just whoop some kid's fucking ass in Pokemon while I'm showering.
I guess because I don't have any portable game system, like I'm not gonna bring my phone in there. The touch screen, the second,
Really?
because no, I'm sorry. I brought my phone in there sometimes if I really wanted to play DJ with my Bluetooth speakers and I wanted.
Oh, for me. Yeah.
But playing a game, dude. Like the second water touches a touchscreen phone, it's like
Well, yeah.
you click one thing, you opened up 6 tabs, you're sending porn to your mother. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, no, it's true. I still do it though. The thing is don't do it. Don't ever start like browsing on your phone in the shower because then you can't go back. I can't go back. I can't just sit and stare at the wall now. It's I've crossed this threshold and now I have to have something.
No, I've had my phone and I've also I guess opened Twitter DMs or whatever, but because it's such a nightmare to do, I get so anal about it. It's like the second I have one inconvenience because of the water, I'm just like, okay, what I guess I'm not using my phone anymore. Fuck it.
Yeah, see what I do is I wash myself with everything, shampoo and soap, and then I dry my hands off and then I grab the phone. And then I just sit in there for like 15 minutes.
You could just leave the shower.
But I love the shower. I have this big detachable head, and it's nice and warm, and I'm just in there. Dude, half the time I'm DMing you, I'm probably in the shower.
Are you using the wand so it's hitting your balls, and with the other hand you're on your phone?
It's got that detachable, and I get to wash my feet without fucking.
Have you ever used the wand on your dick? Like, oh shit.
Yeah. I tried it out, and it didn't do nothing for me. But the asshole, I was like, I had to stop. I was like, what am I, gay?
It was hitting it just right.
Yeah, it hit my prostate in a certain way. And I was like, "Oh, gee, what was that?" I'm like, I better hook this thing back before I fucking start questioning.
I don't want to know that I like this.
Yeah, it's like when you take a shit sometimes, and it's like feels too good, and I'm like, why is this happening?
Unreal. Oh my god.
Yeah, most of my DMing happens in the shower, just so you know. So if you're ever wondering.
Okay.
I'm just naked, just tapping away on my cracked $20 pay-as-you-go smartphone.
Oh, that's right. What kind of phone do you have now?
It's the same one I had. I dropped it in the fucking shower the other day, though. But I wasn't like in the shower using it. Like I was going to get into the shower and I dropped it. And I pulled it out like in 0.5 seconds and it still works somehow. So.
Well, yeah, it's a shower. It's not like it was sitting in the tub, where it's a puddle of water.
No, but it hit water.
Yeah, but I mean, it grazed water.
Right, yeah.
It
what's it called when someone it like waded in water.
Like if someone drowned and then you found out they drowned because their head fell in a puddle, you'd be like, excuse me?
I've been on a candle kick, dude.
A candle kick?
Yeah, I got these like lavender scented candles.
Ooh,
and
it's a good smell.
It's the best smell. And I light them in my room all the time now because I eat in my room a lot, so like it makes it not smell like food,
When I first moved into my place, I was Yankee candling it up. Dude, I had and I live in a studio, but I pretended or here's my kitchen candle, and here's my living room candle, here's my bedroom
Get a
candle.
food scented one for my kitchen.
Here's my bathroom candle.
My linen scented one for my...
3-run home run! Oh! He's up!
What was your sense?
Woo!
Oh, jeez.
Yo! I'm pretty sure I'm going to get sued by baseball.
What?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's in the background of this episode.
Oh, true.
Oh,
I can't hear it.
Okay, good. Oh, my God. All right, shut up, Michael. Okay.
But I don't know if that's how it comes out.
Wow,
I'm
dude.
just going through Discord.
This is all. 10 walk-off wins in first 73 games, most by Yankees on record. All right, cool. They salvaged the series. Thank God.
Dude, I heard they're fucking hosting the FIFA World Cup in America.
What year?
This year. You know that new stadium they just built in like LA?
Oh, the Ram Stadium?
So yeah, the new one, they're hosting the World Cup there. Isn't that fucking nuts?
No, it says
That-
FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022. What are you talking about?
Really?
It says it right here.
Oh, did I get fake news?
Maybe it's the future. FIFA is every 4 years, right? Or 2 years?
I have no clue. I might have got
Uh,
fake news. Sometimes I'll see things and then I'll just believe them for life.
The 2026 championship. Yeah, me too. The 2026 championship will be a multinational affair hosted by the United States, Mexico, and Canada, which won the bidding for the event 4 years ago. But the choice of cities, probably 16, that will get the matches rest with FIFA Global. You might not be wrong. It looks like United States will be part hosting it, the next one 4 years from now.
Oh, okay.
But the cities haven't been decided yet. I mean, I've only read like 3 sentences. With that being said, I would totally see how that LA stadium would be 110% one of the fucking stadiums they host that shit in. Like, America wants to show how big their dick is.
Oh yeah, the new one. They're like, yeah, dude. I see. That just blew my mind though, because I've always heard how people say how big
Sophie Stadium.
Sophie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've always
SoFi. I'm such a retard.
SoFi.
SoFi. What were you saying?
I've always heard how.
You're heated. You're livid.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay.
I've cut you up so many times.
So many times.
Yeah, it's crazy. I need to get better at that. But what was I saying? I don't remember.
We were talking about stadiums.
Oh yeah, people always said how big like the World Cup is. Like, man, you've never seen nothing like it. Like, countries come together, there's wars fought. Yeah, because it's every 4 years. I thought it was every year.
Yeah, dude. I thought it was every 2 years.
Yeah, if the Super Bowl was every 4 years, it'd be way bigger.
Yeah, it'd be every 4. It's like the Olympics. And but the thing though that makes me like kind of be like, I understand FIFA's the big one, but it's like if you already have like in America when you have a major sport, right? Anything that's like trying to be that, it's looked at like a fucking retarded child with no legs, or like USFL or XFL or arena football. It's nowhere. But FIFA is huge. It's the biggest soccer thing. But then people still get insane about the Olympic soccer medal. And it's like, dude, no, you can't have multiple. And then there's like the something league and then this. And it's like, dude, no, you can't. You gotta pick one. If it's FIFA, it's FIFA, right? One's a big one and everyone else sucks. Like, let's not do this.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Someone monopolize soccer, please.
Well, it shocked me, like when I asked you about the Olympics basketball, that you were just like, nah. I was like, if I was in this basketball and then you got all the best players from all the best teams to be on a team, I'm like, I feel like that'd be fucking awesome.
No, it's really with the vast.
That's like the Avengers, so, you know. That's like all
it's
the fucking.
Not,
that's like
though.
Spider-Man fighting with Superman.
It's so boring. First off, when the NBA players, when they decide to, if the best ones decide they want to play in the Olympics, they're not like saying, yeah, I got a nagging injury or something, and they all get together. It's like, dude, this is they're fucking these guys up right now. It's so boring, and no one watches it. I don't think people really care about the Olympics in this country.
Oh, you're saying because no other country is really good at basketball?
Compared to America, it's not even close.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You might have said that before and I forgot. Yeah, no, I get that. Because then if it's not a close...
It'd be different if America had a rival. Like if the Russian basketball team for some reason was really good, then yeah, that would... Like, dude, if the Chinese basketball team was like actually... had a chance to beat America, people would be interested.
Of all... You're the king of making like the best points with like the worst examples sometimes.
Oh wait, like if those 5'6" Chinese basketball players,
not in a million years, dude. The Chinese people.
Well, because I'm picking big time countries. No one cares. Like if all of a sudden like the Somalian basketball team started kicking up, like some people might tune in, but no one's gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah,
they don't even care that their country's been at war for 20 plus years.
Who? Somalia.
Yeah, Somalia. Yeah.
Yeah, they have pirates still.
Yeah, they have pirates, which is hilarious to me.
Yeah, it's so funny. There's like
fucking pirates,
three malnourished fucking Somalian guys with AKs just rocking up to a fucking giant steamliner.
Still blows my mind to this day.
I'm almost on their side. Like,
How do you not just hit them? Like, fucking you have a big
just
boat.
hit 'em.
Just hit 'em. They actually have time to latch a ladder to your fucking, like, what, dude? I couldn't put a ladder against my parents' house to go on the roof if I tried. And they latch this puppy up all on a speedboat. Like, are you kidding me?
That's so true. Like, that's on you if they got on that ship.
Yeah, dude, at that point, they get the ship. It's their ship now.
You had plenty of warning.
They literally are the captain now.
Oh, they could have just blew the horn and like blown their fucking eardrums out.
Just like, throw shit at them.
Yeah.
Knock off one of the cargo containers. Just fucking push it on.
Just shoot them with a dart.
Yeah, what the fuck's with them not having a gun?
Yeah, international waters too.
Yeah, you have all, like, dude, they couldn't find a gun in one of those cargo containers.
You know what it is? It's because no one had the fucking stones to try to board one of their shit. So they're just all relaxed. Their guns are locked in a safe in the fucking poop deck.
Yeah, they're like, no one's ever gonna actually.
Yeah.
And then these fucking 3 dudes from Somalia,
yeah, just
with
climbing
nothing to lose.
The starboard side, just with a grappling gun. I like them. They're good.
I actually kind of like the Somalians, the pirates.
Yeah, imagine starving to death and you just, the whole time you're just watching giant ships full of food just go by. And you're just like, well.
Yeah, and then we make a movie where like all 3 of them get shot in the head by some fucking sniper.
Where Tom Hanks is the victim.
Yeah,
like
some sniper who's probably like beating his wife at home and itching his asshole, eating Doritos. It's like, really? That's the hero? That's the hero. Unreal.
Yeah. Of all, snipers. I'd want to be a sniper though.
I would love to be a sniper. I'd fucking hands down. I would.
Whenever I play
love
video
sniping
games,
in video games.
Oh,
it was the best.
if I played Battlefield, I'd be on the fucking mountain like 2 miles away, just like clicking my dials, just like, all right.
You know what sniping was in video games? Here's a perfect analogy. It's like when you're trying to do prostitution, like, that's illegal. It's like, no, we're filming it. Oh, okay, it's porn. So with sniping, it's like, you're a camping piece of shit. It's like, no, I got my Barrett. You're a sniper. I'm sorry.
No, I'm smart.
Excuse me.
I'm playing. I know the whole camping thing. It's like, I used to camp even without a sniper, just like with like a shotgun.
I loved it.
Oh, dude, I'd be sitting in the corner. Dude, I used to fucking. Oh my god.
So I played Call of Duty on the 360. Like, that was like, I played Call of Duty, I guess, at the apex of Call of Duty. And I forget
360,
I forget which Call of Duty it was. It might have been like
Black Ops 2.
It could have been like Modern Warfare 2. It could have been I forget which one it did, but eventually, like, when you're playing multiplayer on 360, when you killed someone for a split second, you would hear their reaction.
Yeah, that was like those 4 or 5 games that were all like that. Where you'd hear the guy like, "You're fucking."
It was the greatest invention in all human history. I loved it. Like, I loved it. But I would
just run around Yacht or Nuketown with a shotgun and just kill everyone.
I would be in places where I would camp. I would like kill people, and then I'd hear one guy go, "He's fucking under the," and then like it would cut out, and then I'd go, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna move 20 feet to this other room," and then like he's gonna peep in there and not thinking he's about to speak up on me, and then just bah, 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 and then like, oh my god, like he just fucking
you're just like a little trap spider, just like moving your web.
Fucking love it.
Now, see, I was the running guy. Like, you'd be camping, waiting for someone, and I'd come fucking somersaulting in the air through the door.
Oh, you're the guy that runs and jumps through the doorway.
Oh, dude, I'm the guy where like,
you.
as you're running and pointing at me, I would lay on the ground and shoot you. I was that guy. I was the worst.
No, I wouldn't be like a full on like 100% like I'm in this corner forever. But I wouldn't. I never understood the whole like just run out there. It's like
just run out in the open.
Yeah, like, oh really? Because I don't think that's how war works at all. You just run out in the open, fire your gun into the air.
Yeah, no, you got to play with the silencer. You got to be stealthy about it, man.
Oh, ninja, silencer.
Yeah, where you're quiet.
You can't get picked up on a UAV. That perk.
Yep. See, what was your main mode?
So I played at first with my brother a lot, and then I started playing like with friends and everything. So we would play I always loved hardcore. I hated regular. I hated shooting
of
a guy in
course.
the head 90 times.
No, it's the worst.
And then he turns around and I was like, well, that kind of stung a little. Let me go to the right real quick to regather my thoughts.
Yeah, and then they just heal back up and run around again. Yeah, no, hardcore was the way to go.
But hardcore search and destroy was probably number 1, and then hardcore team deathmatch.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice. So you were
And
yes.
Hardcore search and destroy made me laugh so much because there'd be times where, so if you know search and destroy, you'd have like an A and a B location, and when you're on,
It's like capture the hill.
Search and destroy is basically there's team 1 and 2, and team 1 has to defend 2 spots, point A and point B, and team 2 has to run to one of those 2 spots. One of the characters has like the suitcase with the bomb in it, and then they plant the bomb, and then if they actually are able to pull that off, someone from team 1 has to defuse the bomb in time before it blows, or else that's it.
So it's kind of like Counter-Strike.
I never played Counter-Strike.
Okay, that's what it is, though. It's basically that.
So, okay.
You have to plant a bomb and keep it until it blows up.
That's search and destroy. So you literally search for the point and you try to destroy it. But if we were on defense, right, and this always blew my mind. So it's usually 6 or 6 if you have full teams. And, normally, 3 go to point B, 3 go to point A. If you know the map, like most of the time people are going to B, so maybe you'll get 4 or 5 guys there and just be like, hey, yo, bro, like, yo, Joey, go fucking to point A and just like guard that shit. Like, we know no one's going over there,
Yeah.
But whatever. But dude, we would win rounds that way. Like regular defense on certain, they try to plant the bomb, we kill them, it's over. And in the intermission, waiting for the next round, here the other team completely, you guys are just camping in those spots. It's like, bro, we're on defense. This is literally our one job is to fucking, like, what are you, if you want to play, dude, we would like say, like, if you want to play team deathmatch, go play team deathmatch. This isn't team deathmatch, bro. Like, this is fucking search and destroy.
That's hilarious.
It blew my mind. It blew my mind when people would say that shit.
Yeah, that's funny. I didn't play a lot of search and destroy, but I now that you say it, that what it is, I definitely have a few times. I would play free for all.
Oh, that was a good one too.
So everyone is my enemy.
Yeah.
And it was like 10 guys and it's first to 30, and I'd play on hardcore free for all, and then I just destroy. I mean, I would almost always come in first place because this was at a time where all I did was play Call of Duty. And this is when I would listen to this is when I found what O&A was and started listening to Bill Burr. So I just play for 10 hours straight listening to like Bill Burr on O&A or Patrice or Uninformed, and like sometimes Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah, I would never
bringing me back, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, I know, and I haven't had a gaming system ever since I moved. So I haven't had a gaming system probably for 5+ years, 6+ years now.
Wow, but that's crazy. I always thought you weren't like a gamer, but no, you were. You played Call of Duty and shit.
I was.
In its prime.
I loved to get. I went from PlayStation 2 to Xbox 360. Like I had a good run of like playing games. I loved playing games. Yeah,
Probably better you don't, man, because the OCD, it's so addicting.
I'll throw my controller right to the TV. Like, because now I have like money where it's like, I guess I'm buying a new TV. It's like, no, that's not help. That's not good.
No, because like, you know how you do the thing with the BJs and the whole Excel spreadsheet?
Yeah.
If you targeted that energy into something that didn't benefit your life in any way, then it's just, I don't play many games anymore because of that.
Yeah, no, my ex is like, if only you used your powers for good, not evil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's funny though.
I liked playing Call of Duty because I would never be the. I mean, yeah, there'd be matches where I had the most kills or something, or I did the best performance, but like I could never be like that kid that could like get on a new map and just destroy. I would have to learn the map first.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Learn where to go and everything, and then it's like, all right, now we're like, I usually had an amazing KD, and that's probably because I didn't die a lot. But I would finish a match. Someone might have like 20 kills on team deathmatch with like 15 deaths, and I'd be over here with like 12 kills, but with 1 death.
Yeah. Because you're sitting up on the couch in the fucking room in the casino.
Yeah.
Just waiting for people to fucking.
But what I actually was really good at was when people are like, oh, why don't we quick scope, no scope? It's like, okay, why don't we? Let's go to high rise right now. And I'd fucking destroy them. And they're like,
yeah.
oh, and they'd be so and then they'd always be like, that doesn't count. There wasn't. It's like, okay, it clearly counts. 100%. 100% counts, my man.
Yeah. I would love talking shit on that game. Was so fun. So you could quick scope.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
Fun.
I loved it when it was like we were doing that on a private match. I never like tried doing that on purpose during an actual match.
Yeah, the only time I would do it is when I was trying to get all the diamond skins for the snipers, and I had to use them.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was in I never played Modern Warfare's. I only played the Black Ops Treyarch games, but
really? Why?
They would that's just when I got into Call of Duty.
Okay.
And Treyarch always had the zombies, and I got into zombies before I got into the multiplayer.
That's true.
In my opinion, Treyarch was the best to ever do it, but I know people love Modern Warfare though. I know that's like a big one.
Yeah, I think that was Infinity Ward.
But basically online it would have, for every gun you had, there would be like 10 different challenges where like kill 10 people with a headshot.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I vaguely.
And each one gave you a skin, and then when you got all the skins, it would give you a golden skin.
Yes, yeah.
And then when you got all the golden skins
yes.
in the category, it would give you a diamond skin. Then when you got all the diamond skins for every gun, it would give you this cool galaxy skin. And that's what I would always do.
Okay, I know exactly what. I never did that. I like sometimes I'll get like a red camo skin, and it's like, all right, there's my skin.
Yeah, there was my OCD where like, here I am dying for the 2000th time with the rocket launcher, just trying to get the last challenge on the skin. Like, why am I doing this?
I think it was MW2 where there was this thing where like it was a private match that I would play with friends, and like this juggernaut would be trying to track you down and kill you. It's like one of the scariest things in the world. Do you know what a juggernaut is?
No.
It's, if you look up juggernaut, it's a dude that's in like a bomb squad type.
Oh yeah,
outfit.
It's zombies.
It's not zombies though. It
because they do have those in zombies.
No, see, zombies like they're trying to creep through the window and get. No, this was like you're on a regular map, and you can and you're just running around, and all of a sudden like, oh fuck,
just Kool-Aid Man through the wall.
Yeah, dude. Yes, yeah, like literally, I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Like it's fucking crazy, dude, and. That was and then there was a game that I don't know if my friends created this. I don't think they did. They just started playing it from probably other kids. But there's a couple maps you can go to a certain spot. I think what's the fucking MW2 map with the planes? Not transport.
I wonder.
Hang line.
Hang.
It's like it's one of the best maps.
Hangar.
No, that's hangar is different.
I know there's orbit. I'm just trying to think of something with an orbit.
This is gonna drive.
I would only know it if they transferred the maps, but I don't think they did that a lot.
Terminal.
Oh, I know that map.
So Terminal.
It's a great map.
Where the metal detectors are.
Yeah.
You'd go behind the metal detectors, and you'd do. I don't know what the max amount of people is on a private match. Maybe you could do 5 versus 5, or no, you could probably do 6 versus 6. It's a private match, so you do 6 versus 6 if you have a full party. But I mean, that's a lot. 12 people. It'd usually be like 3 versus 3 or 4 versus 4. And what you do is 4 people would go. Let's just say 4 people would go on one side, 4 people would go on the other side. You could only use throwing knives, and you play throwing knife dodgeball.
Oh, that's fun.
That's
fun.
So much, and dude. Just when it's like 1 versus 1 and like your friends are like, oh my god, and like you're just like jumping around dodging these throwing knives, and when you finally get it right in the dome, oh my god,
the best feeling when you just time it out right, just
so good, such a great feeling.
Yeah, see, so that must mean that Modern Warfare 2 was the game where in the story there's that famous thing where you fucking come in right where the metal detectors are and just gun down all the people in the airport.
Yeah, no,
Remember
I think
that was like a really controversial thing when that came out.
It was. I think that 100% is Modern Warfare 2. That probably is Terminal,
sense.
And that is like one of the all-time like fan favorite maps.
Yeah, because they brought it over. Because I remember it might be Black Ops 1 or 2. Terminal was definitely a map. I know that map.
Oh, people are just they adore it, and I loved it too. It was one I 100% loved that map. I liked a couple of the snowy maps too. It's probably because of the sniping and everything. I thought Wasteland actually was an underrated map. That was a good one.
Mm. Did you have Yacht? Yacht might have been just a Black Ops thing.
Well,
You're just on this mega yacht.
I played Black Ops though. I played 1 and 2. I think that's when
You're just on that
stopped.
giant boat, really like luxury yacht boat.
Hold on. It's actually a
Yeah,
yacht.
it's a smaller map, but it's really because you can. There's so many little rooms, and it's perfect for shotguns.
Oh yeah, dude.
I love that.
That was a great team deathmatch map.
Yeah,
yes.
It's a great free for all too because it's small.
Oh, but it's not called yacht. It's called hijacked.
Oh, maybe I'm calling it the wrong name, huh?
Yeah, because my ex, her brother, they recently brought that map over where you could literally play that map 24/7.
Right. Oh, okay.
That was a great map.
Yeah. No, that was one of my favorites on Black Ops 2. 100%.
Yeah, me too.
So did you do Bumper Jumper?
It's Bumper Jumper.
Yeah, so it's where you switch your jump button to LB on the bumper on the top so you can aim while jumping.
No.
Okay. See, that's the thing is no one did that. So if I did it, if you were one of the few to do it, you would automatically like be better than like 90% of players just because you can jump and aim at the same time.
That makes sense. Now I understand why.
Now you know all those jumpy guys coming at you.
Yeah, because they're jumping, so my equilibrium's that's the second time I use that in this episode. So my equilibrium is off, but they're just like, yeah, do, like they're aiming like nothing happened.
Yeah, the auto aim was so strong in that too.
Remember when you were able to dive? Like you just run and just dive through the window. Like, there'd be so many times where I knew I was going to die and I would just fucking beeline to the window like, I'm out of here. Fucking kill myself. I've jumped off hijack that way so many times.
Oh, of course.
Was it hijack?
You just dive through a door and you're just on the ground.
Oh, dude, you just hit the door head first and like your screen's red now. It's like he's breathing heavy like
Then you get up, you run, and you hit one of those fucking bouncing betties that someone put in a doorway. Little trap bomb.
Oh, the claymores! I love the claymores.
Oh my god, they were a pain in my dick.
Oh no, dude, that's what you need. You put a claymore on the one entrance, and then you get a real.
See, you were a camper, dude. I love it,
dude.
You set up the bombs.
Oh, dude, I had like a little brisket section.
You had your UAV up. You know where everyone is.
UAV, Predator missile. Oh, you had a tent.
You're rolling out your sleeping bag and someone's coming through the door.
Oh yeah, dude. I made sure if I heard a peep, it's over. It's over.
You're prone in the corner with a light machine gun, just with a tripod. Just like,
oh yeah. And I got a little ACR, so it's hardcore, so I don't need that much damage. I got my little red dot, and I'm ready to go.
Oh, dude, that's so funny you say that too. It's because I would get into arguments with all my friends because they hated playing hardcore.
Yeah,
and I was like, no, dude, it's so much better.
100%. There was a lot of people that hated it, and
it's actually easier. People would think it's like, oh, that means it's going to be harder. It's like, no, it's easier because you can kill people faster too.
Yeah, it was way better because here's the thing. Like, if I'm playing it, there's two things. Like, I would weigh it out like this: would you rather shoot a guy in the face 80,000 times and he doesn't die, or would you rather shoot a guy in the toe and then like all of a sudden I guess his character has a heart attack, that kind of sucks, but guess what, one of them's way more realistic than the other one.
Yeah, it makes it so people can't run away.
Yeah, if I shoot a guy in the toe, that guy actually could die in real life. But if I shoot a guy in the face 50 times...
And the other one, you're fucking shooting him in the back 4 times, and then he runs around the corner of a bus, and now you have to go out in the open, and it's like, no, he shouldn't.
Yeah, and then he elbows you, and for some reason that kills you.
He knifes you.
Yeah, it's like, come on, what are we doing here?
Oh, shit, dude. You brought me back. That nostalgia blast, dude.
Maybe we should get systems and play Call of Duty.
Oh, dude, we should. That'd be so fun.
Oh, my God.
Just play old school Call of Duty. You know the thing about them, though?
What?
Is Activision. That's the company that overall for the Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah,
so they have every old game you can still play to this day, but they're all still full priced. Even like the decade-old games.
Oh, like if you wanted to buy a new version of, say, Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare, you got to pay like $60.
Not even a new version, just the old version. You're paying $60.
No, when I say new version, I mean like non-used disc.
Oh yeah. Or digitally, like.
Or yeah, I guess nowadays you could just download it.
But yeah, it's crazy, man. They still charge full. I mean, it'd still be worth it because those games are great. But
That's not that I don't listen. Sometimes I'll hear things where I'm like, that's fucking slimy as shit. But people like, it's like, dude, you don't have to buy the video game. Like they know you want to buy it. That's why they're charging you so much, and that's why there's so many like in-game purchases because you're gonna buy it. Like this is why like when people complain about money, it's like you spent $200 on one video game. Like, are you kidding me right now?
well, there's a good reason they do it too. Also, they have a reason. It's because their games suck now. So it's like they realize all those games are the prime ones that people are gonna still go buy and play. You know.
It was always so weird to, be a month or two into, not even a month or two, maybe like half a year into playing the new version of Call of Duty, and then it's like, hey, let's play the last year, the last version. Oh, yeah. And you see like a tumbleweed going by. It's just it's like you're in an abandoned building with other people. It's like, what are you doing here? I don't know. What are you doing here?
Yeah. Everyone is there for the same reason that they're like, I thought I'd check it out.
Yeah, like, hey, I want, bring me back,
And you have the other 8 slots below you just in the loading. It's just like, oh, jeez, we can't even get a full lobby.
Oh, dude, it was crazy. Did you play on Xbox?
Yeah, 360. Yeah.
Oh, we got it. We got to get a system,
dude. We do. I mean, I have an Xbox.
Oh, my brother told me the other day that like the newest Xbox, no one can even buy it because it's on waiting or something.
Yeah, it's been like that since the release. It's because the graphics cards are like backed up.
Huh.
Yeah, I played. I was really good at Call of Duty, but the best game I was ever it was Gears of War Online, the first one.
Yeah, people loved Gears of War.
I never lost. I could have been a pro gamer like at that stage of my life because that's all I played. I was like 60.
Yeah, I was never that good at any of the Call of Duty.
I was so good at that game to the point where I look back now, I was like, dude, if there had been like Twitch back then, like I could have been like, I could have done a tournament. Like I really could have.
Yeah, Gears of War, didn't they have 3 and that was it?
Yeah, it was 3v3.
Remember the game Army of Two?
Yeah, I played that with my brother.
Yeah, that was an interesting concept. They only had one.
Yeah, you had to like lift each other up on the wall and stuff.
Yeah, I think you had to do story mode. You had to have 2 players.
Yep. Yeah, that was a cool game, cool concept.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember the fucking box art for it.
Top COD maps all time. Let's see. Some of these I'm probably not going to know because it's been... Oh, Strike.
What, Call of Duty?
Strike was a good one. I remember that. Wait, hold on. Why is it?
My favorite was Hijacked and Nuketown, for sure.
Oh, you know what's funny? I think Strike they brought back... See, I didn't play the first Modern Warfare, which was Call of Duty 4. I think Strike they brought back to MW2 because I remember playing this map.
Do you remember Call of Duty 3?
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no. Are you talking about shit? Call of Duty 3 was World at War.
It was like the Vietnam one, I think.
World at War. I think that's World at War.
No, World at War was the one before Call of Duty 3.
Oh no, I didn't start.
World at War was World War 2 and or World War. No, it was World War 2. Yeah, the Nazis. And then Call of Duty 3 was like Japan versus... I don't know what it was. But there was a glitch where you could go to the edge of the map and go prone, and your guy would like glitch elevator up into the clouds, and then you could just snipe people.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And that's all me and my friend would do. We just get on and just glitch up into the map and just shoot everyone. And people were furious.
Just fuming.
Yeah, because it was the easiest glitch to pull off. I did that in Gears of War too. You could do a kung fu backflip off a barrier and get off the map.
No, I didn't start playing until MW2, so I don't remember.
Glitches were so fun to exploit, man, online. I swear.
Rust was a good map, but because it was so small, it got tiring after a while. I don't know this map, Das Haus, Call of Duty Vanguard.
Das Haus.
Oh, Raid. I liked Raid
Raid's
a
great.
lot. That was
Raid was great.
that was a great map. Yeah, Nuketown obviously is a popular one.
Yeah, Raid, dude. I forgot about Raid.
Yeah, the mansion.
Yeah, because that was part of the story where like you're literally raiding what the fucking dictator guy's estate.
I forgot the storyline to it. I just remember.
Same with the yacht hijack, the boat one. Is when you're like hijacking that.
I guess that's why they called it hijack.
Damn. So are all of these from Modern Warfare that were transferred over?
No. Raid is from Black Ops 2.
Okay.
Nuketown is from the first Black Ops. Call of Duty 2 Brecourt. Yeah, I wouldn't know this one. Yeah, the graphics. That dude's thumb looks like a fucking rectangle. Call of Duty World at War Castle. Oh, I don't know.
I
this
remember
map.
Castle.
I don't know this map, but it reminds me of. Oh, I think there was a map on MW2. It was like in the forest, and there's a couple like log like houses in the woods that you're. Man, I hope that comes up here.
Oh, dude, World at War, the fucking M1 Garand, dude. That was my fucking gun, dude.
High Rise was a really good map.
High Rise was great.
Terminal is great. Do you know this map called Numa Call of Duty Vanguard?
What's the deal with this Vanguard?
That must be one of the newer ones.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like Vietnam or something.
Release date. Numa. Yeah, dude, 2021. It's literally less than a year old. So that's literally the newest one. Oh, and that made the list? Like multiple Vanguards made the list. What the fuck? Not enough time's gone by.
Dude, it's crazy to me that like not that long ago they had the draft. Like my dad was drafted.
Yeah, my dad he got not avoided. Like his number was one of the numbers that didn't get called. Like I think the way it worked was you get a number, and then if you're a number and anything below, you have to go to the draft. And I guess his number was like a little bit higher.
Your dad's a draft dodge.
He's a draft dodge.
You should just call him that.
You think he went to Canada?
You betrayed our country.
I'm gonna tell him that next time. Like, I was thinking about that story with the jet. I think you're full of shit, Dad.
Yeah, just bust his balls about it.
See, do you remember Crash? Because that was from the original Modern Warfare, but I remember that from MW2. They must have brought that to MW2.
I never played on it, but I know the map just from seeing it.
Eagle's Nest, Vanguard.
It was a very similar Gears of War map of this too.
Hotel Royal, Vanguard. There's a lot of these Vanguard maps that made this list. This must be a fucking like Call of Duty website.
I've never even heard of Vanguard.
It's the new one. It's the new Call of Duty, dude.
Is it? I thought it was
2021.
I thought it was Warzone. Oh, that's the battle royale of it. Never mind.
Octane.
You know what that is, right?
Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Resistance. Wait, is Resistance the map that I used to snipe in that one area? I think it is. This looks like that map.
You know what's funny is there's actually a
villa. Because
of our locations of where we live, there's a fair chance that at one point we were on the same lobby.
We probably fucking. I'm gonna fucking come there. I'm gonna beat your ass, yeah. Let's see you try, motherfucker. Oh yeah, there's a high possibility we were yelling.
I'm pretty sure Northeast was a server zone, and it was down to like Pennsylvania, I think.
But wait, I played people from like Korea. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, yeah, people could come into what you could choose which one you wanted, you know. Like if you wanted to play on the Asian server, you could pick that.
No, like I'm saying, I played in servers where, like we'd have people from England all the time. We'd be playing people from England all the time.
Right, but what I'm saying is they would have had to pick North America servers.
No.
Yeah.
No way.
You could change your server. I used to change my server all the time.
I don't think I've ever changed my server once. I didn't even know that was a thing.
But you can, yeah.
I think
by default it will put you in the
one
you're closest.
You're telling me if I wanted to pick like the Japanese server, I literally could have been playing with this entire time.
But here's the thing: is there was a ton of other people who would do it anyway, so it'd always be a mixed bag. But the thing of it is
There's
you
no
would have
way
more.
there'd be more me than Japanese people in that server.
No, I'm telling you, I used to go to a bunch. But here's the thing: is because if you would, let's say you went to a Japanese server, you'd have way more lag because you're way further away from the server. So it would actually be in your benefit because you'd be lagging around the map, killing everyone.
But it
So
would
people-
piss me
Asian-
off because everyone would be lagging around me.
Yeah, but you would also be lagged.
No, dude, I'd be furious. I'd be furious.
I never did it much, but yeah, a lot of Asian people would come to our servers for that reason. They knew they could just lag around.
Oh, here's the map. What's it called? Oh, Estate. That was an underrated map. That was a good map.
Oh yeah, in the woods, I remember that one.
I like that map. Modern
How do I?
Warfare 2.
It's weird because I know this map, but I've never played on it.
Which one?
Maybe I did play Modern Warfare 2.
You have to remember, though, some of the MW2 maps will then get brought over to MW3 if people like them a lot.
No, I remember. So when I first got into Call of Duty, it was for zombies, but then I got into the story mode. So I think I played this map in the story mode because this is a stealth map. I think you have to get to that house.
I forgot I honestly forgot the story modes. There might have been some that I didn't even play the story modes. I just loved playing multiplayer.
Yeah, me too. Mainly, it was good because the story mode always had like a really stealthy level, though.
I feel
you'd be,
like the Call of
crawling
Duty
around.
story modes seemed really shitty.
It was.
I don't know if the other, because I didn't play any of the other war games like Battlefield, but to me, I'm like, are all of them this shitty? Because these story modes seem really basic and crap.
Everyone would just play it for the stealth level. The stealth levels were really good because you'd be like crawling in the grass, and then a tank would like come right next to you, and like they don't see you.
There was a video game, I think it was like, Ghost Recon.
Oh Jesus!
I played
Ghost Recon. I forgot about that fucking Walmart fucking.
I think I played it on like either my PlayStation 2 or I might have played it on my PlayStation 1. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. Tom Clancy also made a game where like you had to be a spy. Like the whole game was you being stealth.
Like Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell.
That was a great game.
Splinter Cell.
Yeah. What
Was that Tom
liked-
Clancy? It was. Yeah, Tom
Yeah,
Clancy.
Tom
Splinter
Clancy,
Cell.
yeah.
Splinter Cell. That was it. Oh my god.
You'd
Yes.
have the little 3 green dot
Yep.
like night vision thing, and you'd like
Yep.
rappel down from the ceiling and
Yep.
crack a dude's neck.
1,000,000%.
Then
Yep.
go crawl through the vents and shoot someone with a silenced pistol. Yeah, I love those games.
That was 1,000,000% PlayStation 2 era type game.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, me and my brother used to like stealth around the house and like spy on our parents. We were like super into that shit.
Dork. Like as a kid.
Yeah, we would like in the garage. We would crawl up in the rafters and like just watch my dad like drink Budweiser and like swear. And we'd like try not to laugh. There was one time where my sister had gotten this amazing Alley doll. Do you know what that is?
Alley doll. No.
It was a doll that was really big back in the day, and
I might remember that.
he had the box and he was like, he's alone, but he would talk to himself all the time, and he's like, amazing Alley. It'd be amazing if it could suck my dick. And me and my brother are up in the rafters like.
He said that about his own daughter's doll. Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, oh dude, this is as he has like a Winston light in his hands, like, and he's in a wife beater drinking a can of Budweiser. Like, he was fucking wild. He had a mullet. My dad was wild, dude.
You know what's sad? Like if that came out as like a YouTube short today, there'd be a billion people like, he's a pedophile. You fucking.
Oh yeah.
It's so crazy.
Well, it's weird, dude, because his brother, my uncle, was a pedophile.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Like not ever proven
Yeah,
or
hereditary.
Like, no, not like ever proven or like charged with anything. But it was like kind of, back in the day, people would just talk. They'd be like, yeah, he's fucking. We think he diddled this kid, and like they'd almost say it like there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just like, stay away from it. It's like, wait, why we should be like contacting the authorities?
Yeah, dude, you're right. Like there was a weird time where, and maybe that's why like the seesaw effect. That's why everyone's like so up in arms. But like, yeah, there was a weird time where it's like, yeah, I think like his uncle or something did something, but like, yeah, just like when you're at family parties, just like don't go in a room alone with him. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Excuse
My
me?
mom's whole thing was just like, don't leave him with him. Don't leave the kids with him.
Yeah, like don't let
But
him
we
watch
still
the
like
kids.
would go over and see him.
It's unreal. Yeah, no, yeah, that existed.
It's crazy.
That
and
is
thankfully,
crazy.
he never diddled me or anyone in my family. But
To
like,
know of, unless that chloroform was.
unless I like repressed it or something.
Yeah,
But
yeah, really, you gotta go to a psychologist. Break that shell open, dude.
but she told me that when I was like 8, and ever since I'm like, I hate his guts. Like I have no relationship. I was like, that's all I need to hear. Like, why are you guys?
But you know
talk
what
to him
sucks?
still?
Like, who knows? Maybe she could have been
Watch
wrong.
it. It's just a rumor.
Yeah, dude. Like, how
Poor
fucked
guy.
up is
Like
that?
he's like, why don't my nephews talk to me?
Yeah, why does everyone in the family hate me? Who knows? Maybe like he like fucked her, like one of
I
her
will
best
say-
friends one day, and
I know.
spread a rumor and a
She went
lie
on a propaganda campaign.
in the whole
She just-
family lineage.
I will say he's very Christian, so that's not helping his case.
Okay, he definitely diddled some kids.
Yeah, he's got a mustache.
Oh, does he have glasses?
No, but he's good. No, he didn't.
Oh, you know, it must be easier to be a pedophile nowadays because they have contacts.
Oh,
You don't have to put the creepy glasses
that's one
on.
of the smartest things you ever said.
Yeah, think about that.
That was like a Joe Rogan bit where it's like, if there's a punchline there if you find it, but even still, that's a really smart, clever thing you just said there.
They got even the ones that change your eye color, so like you can change it to a non-creepy color, you know?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's big with girls on Instagram.
pedophiles are crushing it.
You know, you'll see a hot girl on Instagram and be like, wow, she's got really blue eyes. And then the next picture is like brown. And it's like, wait, what are we doing here? You know, even your eyes, you got to deceive me now with.
I remember when those things first came out and they just weren't natural looking colors.
Oh, like Hobson.
Well, yeah, not
You
that.
just look like a demon.
But there would be like a girl would wear blue ones and it was like sky blue. It's like, okay.
Yeah, she got them at Spencer's.
Yeah, obviously these are for
Smells like potpourri and fucking.
Oh, that traditional
Like
$3
Jessica.
bottle of perfume.
Ugh. Spencer's was the gayest store ever.
Spencer's is it's you know what it is? It's like when girls think they're being like edgy or one of the guys.
Yeah. Oh, it's like the tattoo shop for like
Whoa,
underage
look,
kids.
there's some vibrators there. It's like, Have you ever been to the adult sex store with like X's written on it and graffiti?
Yeah.
Where like you can literally put your dick through a hole?
I got a black light. It's like, cool, Tom. You're still gay.
Handcuffs with little furry things on them. Nice. Man, you're
Look, man, I turned this light on and my teeth are whiter. It's like, cool. Use some Crest white strips for the same effect, brother.
Look, man, I got like this shirt that like someone ironed Rick and Morty on it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Look at this lava lamp. It's like, oh, cool. I gotta wait 20 minutes for this thing to start moving.
I like lava lamps. Fuck you.
I like them, but they always took so long to start. I'd forget about it. It's like
I like
I'm in
the
the mood
idea
for
of
it.
a lava lamp, but anyone I've ever like been introduced to, they never worked ever.
No, well, it'd be nice if you could set a timer on it for it to start 20 minutes before you want it to be on, so it could be ready. I will say that first little ball that finally goes up, though, it is nice.
It's like fucking gold.
You're like, yeah, it's on now.
It's not like Donkey Kong.
Not like that. Oh, Spencer's posters.
Oh my dude, the whole store is just so cringe. Like the little I like how all the vibrators there are little too. It's like, yeah, you're not
Yeah.
selling big black cock right now. Yeah, right. Like a whole
Well-
like you know dude, my favorite dildos are the ones where it's like it's just the big fist.
Oh, yeah.
But it's the whole forearm.
I always see those ones where it has the little like hook for like the clitoris.
Oh yeah, it's got the
Where
little
it's
thing,
like-
so it's hitting both angles.
It's got the big part and then it's got the little hook part.
Those are hilarious.
It's like, geez, you really need to hit every fucking inch of that? Dude,
Yeah.
girls have such better sex toys.
Yeah, because it's easier to go in than to like build something around and like yeah.
Yeah, because you can have a dick that feels exactly like a dick. And it can be a carrot. We have to get a fleshlight, and even that, it's like it doesn't feel the same, and it's weird.
I know, yeah, I never gotten one of those. Dude, there's a dildo I'm looking at right now where the dildo itself is like hands holding a dick. Why would like the hands that were holding a dick go in someone's vagina? I've never done that before. I've never even thought about doing it. Like usually I'd go, all right, let me move my hand out of the way because now my dick's inside here.
Oh, I wish I had a dick long enough to hold my hands and insert it.
Yeah, and then her vagina was wide enough where I could like fucking just jam it all in there.
If I put both hands on my dick, you can't see my dick, dude. What are we talking about here? I don't know. I don't know if I have an average dick or just big hands, but
yeah, really, my dildo would be like the first 3 fingers are entering her vagina.
It'd be just the tip.
Yeah, my thumb.
Wait, you never tried a fleshlight?
No.
You're not missing anything.
All right.
It's weird, man.
I tried a homemade fleshlight when I was younger.
What do you mean? What?
You get a washcloth? No.
Oh,
yeah.
Washcloth.
You get like a nice towel, like a washcloth. And I forget exactly what you do. This is a long time ago.
That's the blackest thing I've ever heard. A washcloth.
What? And what you do is you put a like a rubber.
You take a bucket of water next to your toilet, you dump it down your bag.
Oh, remember when I told you my friend did that? That was the blackest thing I ever heard. So you get a washcloth, and I think you fold it in half, but it's not like folded in half where it's short now. It's like still long, so you fold it like a hot dog fold. And then you get a rubber glove, and I think you put it at the end, and then you start rolling it up, and then you take the rubber glove and you stretch it over like the outside of the washcloth, and then you just go to you're over here taking notes, and then
that's now that because I was lost at the washcloth. I was like,
and then you just started going to town. And I remember doing that, and I'm like, I might as well be jerking off with a condom on. Like this is terrible.
Yeah, that sounds good on paper. Like even you describe it, I'm like, oh,
it's one of those things where like obviously you're bored jerking off.
Yeah, you're done humping the couch cushion for the 5th time. You're like, all right.
Oh, there was another one I did. You ready for this one?
Yeah.
You get a big Ziploc bag, right? And you put it you put it between the mattress and the box spring, but you put a pillow above the box spring, and then you just start going to town.
Yeah, I did that with the fleshlight.
Yeah.
I put it in a shoe.
Oh, a what?
I put it in a shoe.
What do you mean a shoe?
Like I took a shoe and then I put the fleshlight in it to hold it, like at an angle. And then I put it like around a pillow and I just humped it.
What? How did a shoe support this? What?
Because the fleshlight's like a flashlight, right?
I understand this, yes.
Yes, so imagine putting a flashlight in a shoe to make it like sit diagonally.
Are you like talking about like a high top shoe, like a boot?
No, like a regular shoe.
Oh, and then you put
so it's sitting at a like 90
and then you put the pillow over it, and then you started. Oh my god, dude! How old were you?
Too old.
Yeah, that sounds too.
I want to say I was like 19, maybe.
Oh, that's not terrible.
Well, because I didn't lose my virginity until I was 19, so it was in that phase.
That old?
It might be. It was right around this Call of Duty time.
Fleshlight release.
Yeah, because it was one of Joe Rogan's like earliest sponsors when he like first started the podcast.
That's right.
And
wow.
I would listen to him talk about this thing over and over, and I'm fine. And like people who would come on, he'd give them to. And I was like, I gotta see what this is about. I'm 18, 19. I haven't fucked anyone yet. I have to try this. And I ordered it. And you couldn't use regular lube with it though, because it would destroy the silicone or whatever.
Okay.
So you had to use this shitty lube. So every 5 pumps, it would dry up and you'd have to re-lube. And then I'd take it in the shower to clean it. And I left my fucking sex toy cleaner in the shower.
Wait. Okay, I was looking at pictures. but like, wait. So you had to use a special lube. So then you take it into the shower to clean it.
So this lube sucked. So every 5 pumps, you had to re-lube. It would just dry up and like basically sandpaper your dick if you didn't re-lube it every 5 strokes. And so I just got done humping it in my shoe on my bed.
This is such a love story. What a Hallmark movie this is.
Oh, dude, the shame. The shame.
Oh, yeah.
You never felt shame like just busting in this thing and like, oh, now I gotta clean it. There's jizz everywhere. I am literally holding a pussy in my hand. And so I would flip it inside out. And oh, here's the other thing, dude, is I decided to get all like technical with this thing. So
you got the upgraded model.
It's so embarrassing. I'm even saying this out loud, but
this is great.
When I was shopping for them, there's like 18 different kinds, you know, and they trick you with the whole like they're like this one has fucking ridges, so it does this special motion. So I got one
feels like an asshole.
Yeah, so I got one with ridges on it, and like it was too much sensation, man. I was so mad I didn't get the regular one. So I take it into the shower, I wash it inside out, I leave my sex toy cleaner in the shower. And I'm playing Call of Duty. I'm playing some Hijacked.
Oh no!
You know,
no.
just free for all.
What is it labeled like? Sex toy?
Yes.
Oh,
yes. Because God forbid they be discreet about a fucking fleshlight.
It's just a black tube, white box lettering, sex toy, clean dasher.
This is the brightest YouTube thumbnail. And I'm just sitting there on my 3rd free for all in a row where I came in first place, just on a high fucking. I walk out. My mom's like, "So, is this yours? I found this in the show."
No, and that is such a traditional mom. Like she already knows the in and outs. She knows it's not. Yeah. But she has to ask.
My sister's like 16. She hasn't been home in like 6 weeks. You know, she's like a teenager. Like. And she's just like, and my brother's out of the picture. He's moved out, and she knows it's not her, Steve's, you know. So she's like, "Who the fuck is this?" And I was like,
that's
I was like,
it's that.
And then I swear, dude, I think from that day forward for a little while, she thought I was gay, because she goes,
she doesn't know what a fleshlight's all. Yeah,
she's a boomer. She doesn't know what a flesh. So she's like, "Is this for your butt?"
Yeah. Oh. Dude, you gotta at that point be like, no, hold on. Here's the fake pussy. Here's the fake pussy.
So I was so embarrassed by the fleshlight that I didn't even have the will to like explain to her. So I forget I don't remember what I said, but I said, "Oh no, I use it to clean like something that's unsexual." Where she knew. But I was like, "Oh no, I like to use it. It works really well on like whatever." Like I came up with some reason.
Oh no, it's for my contact lens. My contact solution. Oh, dude, that must have been. You're just over here. You already beat one out. You're now playing Hijacked, having a great time.
I was already shamed, and then I have to walk out to dinner to this. And she probably called me to dinner too. Dinner's ready.
Oh shit!
Like 19 high, still living at home, just like.
Yeah, you're 19. You're high. You're playing Call of Duty. You just jerked off with a fake vagina, and then your mom's walking in. Sex toy cleaner.
Listening to Joe Rogan before it was a good podcast, for I know it would be like the biggest show on earth. I'm just like walking out to like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, and all she's thinking about is how like her son probably is fantasizing about getting dicked down by John Holmes.
Yeah, shoving shit up my ass.
Yeah.
She thinks it's for a dildo. Like that's the only thing it could be for in her mind.
Yeah,
you know?
in her mind, that's the only sex toy that exists. That and the little self-massager thing that women use as a sex toy.
Yes, and that's how much shame you feel using a fleshlight, though, that you would rather her think you're gay than explain to her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pussy. Like you'd rather her at that moment think you're gay because you didn't even show her the fleshlight.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Go ahead. Think I'm gay. That's fine. Just don't ever find this thing in my room. That could destroy my life, dude.
Oh, dude, I actually at one point thought about getting one of those sex dolls. Like if I were to ever do the fucking VR and just have this like $1,000 like it's supposed to feel. But dude, the last thing I need to do is die. And, like, and they're searching my
That's
place.
just in your closet.
Oh my god.
Talk about serial killer. They'll see your Excel sheet and then they'll fucking go to the closet, see that, like, oh.
It's like, all right, well, now we have to start looking for some missing people around this area.
Yeah, no, I've been to Best Buy a few times seeing that VR thing, and I've been like, that's like Gollum with the ring. I'm like, I don't need that. hate it. You can literally turn around and see like the lamp in the corner.
Dude, if I get that, it's over. Like I'm never leaving my. I would go to one of those massage parlors with the VR set on my face.
Oh, dude.
Like, I don't want to know what any of you look like. I just want to pretend you look like this girl that I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I haven't gotten it is because it still is pretty fucking janky and like basic. But like, have you seen the movie Ready Player One?
No, but you've told me about it.
Yeah. That's the future, though. That is what it's gonna be.
I'll say this, and you're right. It is. But I do think there's a good amount of pushback. I think the reason why
that's
VR...
the plot of the movie.
No, I know, but I think the VR thing has not taken off as fast as some people might have thought it would. And there's a litany of reasons, but I think one reason that wasn't seen as much was the fact that a lot of people our age and even younger are just like, yeah, dude, I'm on my phone way too much. The last thing I want is this to be strapped around my face. So I think, but again, it's like, yeah, people said the same thing about like, yeah, I don't want to be in the same room watching TV all day. And then all of a sudden the phone came out. So like the VR thing is going to take over. But I think that was one thing of pushback that a lot of people didn't think was going to be a big deal.
Yeah, no, I actually, now you say that like that, yeah, I kind of agree because I mean, I had a flip phone forever for that reason. And now I have a smartphone, but I purposely try not to use it if I'm around friends and family.
Yeah, so the VR people, what they have to do is market 100% solely to like kids on Nickelodeon, just how like we got commercials for PlayStation and shit like that. They have to solely market to kids so they can get them before like any of them realize that this phone's going to make your life miserable. Just like get them, trick them, and then like when they're adults,
now they're in it. Yeah,
they'll have money to buy, or when they're big kids, they can tell their parents they hate them, and then like their father that cheats on their wife can buy them the fucking VR sets and just be like, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it'll take over really quickly the way cell phones did. I think once it gets to the point where it feels real VR, I think it'll already be too late, and you'll see like 5 to 10 years it'll be everywhere. Like it won't be a slow thing. It'll be very fast. It'll go from on your wall to in your pocket.
Yeah, that makes sense. Everything's moving fast. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Think how quick phones did that, you know?
You know what it has to... I think one of the big things, it has to be in a way... It has to compete with gaming systems and computer games. Like, there has to be... like you said, there has to be a point where it switches. But like, it switches where people are like, I'd rather be on a VR set than playing like one of the top games on my computer. And that's going to be a really hard battle.
Well, yeah, no, that is true, but I think it's going to compete with real life because let's say you can strap in to a VR set and you can literally be Spider-Man in a realistic world where you're swinging from building to building and you feel like you're actually doing it. Try coming out of that and then driving to the store, dude. Like, I mean, it's going to be rough. It's going to be a real addiction for some people, I think.
Yeah,
I think people like you and me might appreciate the real world because we grew up in it, but people who are born into that, man. Whew.
Yeah, 5 years from now, I'm just like in a beat-off frenzy.
Oh, dude, we're going to be fucking 1710s that feel and look real, and then you come out of that and try to go on a date. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude, I cannot wait to put my VR set on again and start jerking on your high as a kite.
I cannot wait until women become extinct, dude. That is what's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, but what about, like, the species? Fuck them! Fuck them! Do not need it.
Like, how will we have babies? It's like, well, we'll just grow them in labs, probably. Guys are smart. We're just people working on that already.
Yeah, just fucking, you know how I, like, jerked off, like, 8 times today? Grab one of the tissues from the bathroom garbage bin and fucking just make my clone. As long as I don't have to support it and I can keep this helmet on, we're good. Like, just go away. We had the sperm, like the sperm. There's no shortage of that.
There's billions
coming out in droves right now.
That is true.
Fucking pay
It's
me
like
to
a
do
tap.
that. Yeah.
It is a never-ending tap all day, every day.
You really want this fucking baby that's gonna destroy your uterus and like annoy you for 18 years? Yeah, go ahead and have it. Just just don't bother me when the helmet's on.
Dude, that's so weird. That's so trippy to think about because right now we're kind of like girls are kind of the valuable ones in that whole game because they have the egg and it's like it needs to be fertilized and we just have a ton of fucking sperm that we just throw at the wall until it hits. But when we get to the point where we can just take one sperm out of the billion and just make a kid, we'll become the valuable ones, you know? That's weird. I don't want to live in that world.
I mean, in my mind, it's more like I don't value anything. Like it's like because I don't want a kid, so I don't value like.
True.
Now, psychologically, I do because obviously I'm gonna want a girl with nice ass, big tits, and obviously those are like signs of better breeding and all that kind of shit, and better like nourishment for the kid and all that kind of stuff. So like I think most, if not all, your sexual attractions have to do with like she's gonna be a good. Yeah, like mate,
like good genes
for your offspring.
Yeah, that's why like if you see someone like I hate the people who are like beauty's in the eye of the beholder. It's like to a point, but like we like symmetrical. No one wants to date the girl with like lopsided eyes because you don't want your baby to have lopsided eyes, you know?
Yeah, no, it is in the eye of the beholder, but I do hate when people act as if like it's not like I don't know. All right. If you see a girl, right, for the first time and you're interested in her, right? That means that 100% of the time in those situations, you were interested in her solely because of her looks.
Yeah, because you know nothing
You don't know her. It's impossible. So you want to fuck her. Like, that's it. No, it's like, dude. Oh my God. Yes. Stop lying. Just be like, yes, you want to fuck her. That's why it's okay. You're supposed to want to fuck the girl that you're going to date or be with or whatever. Wouldn't that be a shitty relationship? Oh, we've been in a relationship for 5 years just because of personality. Oh, you guys aren't sexually attracted to one another? We really don't like focus on. It's like, what the why would I want to be with someone I don't want to bang?
Yeah, no, that only happens when both people are ugly and that's all they can get. You'll see like the fat couple.
But even like, they're happy that like their dick can enter a vagina.
Yeah, but they're still looking at like Emma Watson like, fuck, man, I would throw my girl into traffic to fucking smell her feet. And the girl's thinking the same thing for a guy.
Yeah. So like he's over there with a girl that has like a butch cut with blue dyed hair. And she's whiter, she's paler and fatter than anything. And then she's over there with just Clyde, who has like Clyde. like his ass is like concave.
Yeah, but you're so right. Like even still, they're still at least fucking. Yeah, they're so vagina still feels the same physically, I guess. But
like, and here's how you know where the personality, like, here's how you know that looks play a role no matter what. If you took that Clyde body type, right? Person A, and put the same exact personality in fucking Brad Pitt, person B, the girl's picking person B. Because she has, it's the same exact personality you like. Oh, but also there's a body that you're more into. And I understand like there might be someone, I don't think Brad Pitt's attractive. You know what I mean? Just put like, input your favorite type of body compared to Clyde. There you go.
It's like showing someone a cheeseburger and a bacon cheeseburger. It's like they're going for the bacon
cheeseburger. They're going for the bacon cheeseburger. It's not like you don't like cheeseburgers, but you like bacon cheese. That's an amazing analogy.
Yeah, this one has what the other one has plus something awesome.
Wait, you're saying I can buy the meal with the fries and soda and it doesn't cost any more? It's like, no, that's why we got the combo menu. I'll take the combo. Have at it.
Oh, shit. It's so true.
It's so true.
Yeah, but so we haven't talked in a while. So have you ever, so I don't want kids either, right? We've always agreed on that when we've talked about it, but there are little moments as I get older I'll have where I'll see, particularly a dad with a young kid, like the age that seems fun, not the age that seems like bad.
Yeah.
But he'll just be like vibing on like a little like shopping date with his kid, whether it be a girl or a boy, daughter or son. And sometimes I'll look at that and just some part of me in the back of my head will be like, fuck, that looks awesome.
It does.
You know?
I'm with you 1,000,000% on that. Where I do realize like I'll never have that moment in my life, but two things. One, I won't have the other 99 moments. But two, I have a nephew.
Oh, that's right.
And he looks exactly like me. Like our genes run strong in my family, bro.
Oh, and you get to be the fun uncle.
That's it. I get to have those moments where it's like, if like for some reason I were to go like, yeah, can you go to the store and pick something up, and bring so and so with you, I guess, because like hang out with your uncle kind of thing. I can have a moment like that at the grocery store, where like he's throwing a can of fucking Campbell's on the ground, it's like like, hey,
that's such a good point.
You can't do this,
because
that's funny.
Yeah, no, that's such a good point though, because my brother and sister also don't want kids and don't have them, so I'm kind of like I don't have that, That'd be so much.
See, I was just gonna ask you, your brother's never planning on having kids?
I wouldn't say never, but they're pretty much on our page of being like, yeah.
I've also never.
It seems like a financial burden.
I've never had obviously a sister, but I feel like being an uncle to your brother's son would be more fun than being an uncle to your sister's son. I don't know. It seems like there'd be.
Yeah, because she's the mom.
Yeah, like you almost like don't like, because like she'd be, I guess, more strict or whatever. I don't know if that makes sense.
But then you could almost kind of even be more fun because you're not supposed to give him candy, but you're like, grab that Kit Kat. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, I gave my nephew the other day a little Chips Ahoy cookie, and then he goes to me, he goes like, shh, don't tell mommy. I'm like, don't. I got you, bro. You good? Dude,
that's fucking awesome.
It was the coolest thing. Like I was like, this is awesome. I bought him a little glove the other day, a baseball glove, and I'm like, we're having a catch. This is amazing. This is like the pinnacle of life.
Yeah, because you are influential on him, so you still kind of get to be someone who raises him in a way where like I have uncles that definitely like impacted me a lot.
Oh, my same here. Like dude, I mean, now that I'm older, it's funny. I'm starting to. This is a weird. Like, I don't know how to describe this. As I've gotten older, I started looking at my family members as real people. And what I mean by that is like, I'm starting to see like, as I've gotten older, I've seen like their insecurities and their strengths and their weaknesses and their personalities and their life. But when I was a young kid, they were all in a way like gods to me. You know what I mean? Like my uncle, my aunts, and my family's close family friends that I would call uncles. They were just like, oh, these guys are all the coolest people in the world. But it's like, now that I'm older, I'm like, oh no, like my aunt, she was a secretary for 20 years. And my uncle, like he rode trucks for like, it's just, they started becoming more real people to me.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And I don't mean by saying that like they were lesser, because obviously like you go from God to real people. But no, it's just like it's like, oh yeah, I guess I'm older and now. Like
you're almost like you almost have like a friendship with them that you didn't have. You're like acquaintances because you're both adults now.
Yeah,
and it's not that like weird. Like, oh, that's an adult. It's more like, oh no, that's just like Fred.
Yeah, we start talking about how like, yeah, no, I like my steak cooked medium rare. Oh, me too. It's like, dude, conversations you never like. Who gives a fuck what like the 10-year-old nephew likes his steak cooked? He doesn't fucking know.
Yeah, no, it's funny. We have an uncle that would always be like drunk, and he was like the fun uncle. And he would always cause trouble with our parents, like because our parents would get pissed, like you're being too loud or like it's too late. The kids shouldn't be up.
100%.
And so we loved him because he was just
100%.
He was like one of the kids. And now it's like sad. I like now because now I'm an adult. So if he's drunk and comes into the picture at something, and it's like you almost have to like babysit him. It's like now it's just like I hate this guy sometimes, Now I get why my parents were so mad at him. You know what I mean?
100%. That makes me think about like what is the best way to live life, and it's so hard because like it's like because that's that gray area where he didn't live so fast where he died young, but he didn't live like so slow where like he's still, doing well in his 70s.
Yeah.
Like he lived fast enough where he had some fun, but now he's still just straggling along, and it's kind of like, jeez, man, like put him out of his misery kind of thing.
I have an uncle just like, where every time I see him, it looks like he just lost a fight, and he's just like the wounded wolf with like a foggy
at the cookouts, he's
like,
got the shirt with the sleeves teared off.
Yeah, he's just skinny, and he's just walking around like just a dying wolf, and I'm just like, yeah, like it's almost like, all right, why like I would have killed myself, to be honest with you.
If this was all because there was a disease you were suffering from, you would have told the doctor to pull the cord by now.
Oh, he's just still clinging on, man. It's something like you said. I remember back a bunch of times you said to me where you're like, humans are the only species that like preserves their weak, and it's really true. For better or worse,
Yeah, because every now and then you might see like a fucking buffalo try to take care of the baby buffalo, but usually they're just fuck that.
Oh yeah,
later.
Buffalo breaks his kneecap, dude. It's lunch.
Oh, it's over. That thing's gone.
But if a human breaks his kneecap, he's like in 17 support groups and tax-funded programs, and he's swaddling on the side of the
this
fucking
is my
main
story.
Road. Yeah. He's just barefoot walking down the street for the rest of his life.
Well,
like someone hit that guy.
I always found the other thing more interesting, and the South Park made a quick snippet where it's like, only in America you can go from being a complete piece of shit to not and get rewarded for it. I think it was the Jarrett Subway episode about like him losing a bunch of weight. But yeah, that's 100%. Like if you're a drinker, it's like, oh, he just drinks a lot. He's a dick. He's an asshole. But if you're an alcoholic, which just means you drink more, it's like, oh, well, we have to help him. And it's like, dude, like you're rewarding the person who's doing the worst thing more. It doesn't make, it's stupid.
Yeah. No, Bill Burr had the best take on that where he's like, yeah, everyone wishes they could be an alcoholic just to drink 24/7. That'd be a fun life, but it's like, you're just a burden on everyone. Like, to just fully let go like that.
Yeah, like imagine like, because like if you get into a bar fight and you break someone's jaw or whatever, and because you were drunk, a lot of people, wow, he was a dick, he lost his cool, da da da. But then it's like, oh no, it turns out he's an alcoholic. Oh, that's terrible. Oh,
yeah.
Like what the fuck, dude? Like that's what a cop out.
Yeah,
that's a cop out. That's a dude. I don't want to be the. I'm sorry. I'm on my soapbox right now. Hold on.
I have a movie you could watch that you'll be furious.
Yeah, but it's just like, it's like, dude, fuck you. I understand everyone's different and everyone has different chemistry, so you're gonna be more subjected to things than me. Like you might have addictive personality, blah blah blah. I'm not a fucking doctor, but dude, fuck that shit. That is such a cop out. Like, dude, explain a gambling addiction. There's no substance going in you. Yes, you want to say your brain's wired to the point where mentally you're more susceptible to that than me or anyone else. Okay, 100%. I get it. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking feel bad about like you're fucking like if you're a piece of shit. If you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah. No, you're right. So where I live, Cape Cod, we have we're one of the worst places for heroin in the country.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, Massachusetts, it's fucking bad.
It's really bad. I mean, it is the whole Northeast.
You're bad with. Are you bad though with just heroin, or also like opioids in general, like pills that make
opioids in general? But yeah, it's transitioned to. So basically, just a short little version of what happened is, Big Pharma was just giving out like opioids to everyone who had like a headache here. And then people, because of that, got hooked on that. And then when they would run out, they would switch to heroin because it's cheaper, way cheaper. Like pills are expensive, especially like illegally. It's like $100 a pill. So now what they do is they won't give it out to anyone. Like I've gone in for like really bad injuries and they give me fucking like ibuprofen. And I'm like, dude, like I get like there's a problem here, but fuck, I need something for the pain.
Yeah, 100. And the thing is, doctors don't really prescribe like heavy duty pain medicine unless you were in like say an accident, or like if you were in a serious accident, or
it has to be really bad.
Or they've tried everything and there's nothing, or surgeries, obviously post surgery.
which is really infuriating because it's like, dude, if you're gonna make it illegal to do this substance but only you can sell it, then sell it. Like, why? What are we doing here? But anyway, so they made a documentary a few years back, about the Cape, like with heroin. I knew a dude who was in it. I didn't even know he was on heroin at the time. I worked at Chipotle with him.
He worked at Chipotle in his 20s. He's definitely on heroin.
Oh, I know, right, dude? But he didn't seem like it, though. It's so weird. He seemed like just the most...
Well, you're also always around Massachusetts trash, so...
Well, here's the funny thing about this documentary. Of course, I watched it because it's from where I am. But, dude, I mean, when you ask me about... if you want to hear some fucking accents, I mean, Jesus Christ, embarrassing accent. But
I love it. I love it.
Halfway through the movie, it turns into this whole thing of being like the parents of these kids being like, it's a disease, and like if someone has cancer, like everyone cares and they start, but if so, and I'm sitting there, I'm fuming. I was furious watching this. I was like, it's not a fucking disease. It's like someone can't choose to not have fucking cancer. You fucking.
I'll say this because if someone's addicted to drugs, it sucks. It does. It's insane.
It does, of course.
But I'm talking about using that as an excuse for someone like, oh, he beats his wife, but he's addicted to meth. It's like, okay, but like, he's kind of a bad person for beating his. And by the way, not every guy who beats his wife and is addicted to drugs is also like that typical guy who's addicted to drugs, beats his wife, and is on a movie scene where like he's an anti-villain. No, 98% of them are like on an episode of Cops, and they're these fucking hicks that had no chance regardless. There's no redeeming factors about them. They suck. They have a tattoo that says mom on them. It's like, stop acting like they're all these beautiful anti-heroes. They're not. Like you can't just say white people are good at basketball because you keep bringing up Larry Bird. Like, it's one guy. It's one fucking guy.
Yeah, that's
man.
the exception, not the rule.
It's the exception.
Yeah, no, that's I feel like most people who beat their wives do it because they're a bad person, not because of the drugs. The drugs might give them more reasons, but like I feel like there's plenty of alcoholics who have.
Probably
my
dad
was an alcoholic.
Are too weak to actually beat people that they should, or try to get into a fight with people that they maybe, I guess, should. Or first off, you shouldn't really be fighting anyone. And then they take it out on their wife like she's a fucking a punching bag. It's like one of the weakest, if not weakest, things you could do as a person. Yes. It's like ballless.
I'm willing to bet most people who do that were abused physically as a kid.
Possibly. And I understand. It's so weird. It goes back to like, I'm sure there might be a backstory to that person's psychology, but dude, it's not okay it's not okay to beat someone. Like, that's bad. Yeah. That's a bad thing. It's a bad thing that you did there.
This is a big thing in like the black community, but also just in general, where like people are like, I hit my kids. They're like, fucking, I don't care what anyone says. If you get out of wrong, I'm spanking. I'm bringing out the belt, and it's like, that's the only way they're gonna learn. It's like, well, I bet if you like polled most people in prison, like I'd probably guess like 95% of them were physically abused. I don't think physically hitting someone teaches anything besides that violence solves problems.
Yeah, sometimes I'll see my brother like smack my nephew's like ass.
No, that's not good.
And I'm just like, I always keep it to myself. I don't feel
of course.
But I'm just like, yeah, I wouldn't.
Nah.
I couldn't even imagine hit it. And you know what it is though? That might also be because we're not parents. Because I'm sure. Dude, hold on. Just hold on. I'm not saying I would. I'm not. But what I'm saying is, if like the 1,000th time my kid did something and it's like, get over.
Yeah, no, I totally get that when a parent will like have a meltdown and start yelling at their kid. I'm like, I'll always be the person who, in the back of my head, I'm like, yeah, well, we're just seeing like the bomb go off, but we're not seeing like the 47 battles that led to this.
You're seeing the reaction. You're not seeing you're seeing the retaliation. You're not seeing the first punch that was thrown.
Yes,
which was by that little shit.
If I know it's easy to say not having a kid, but if I ever had a kid, I would never hit them. Never.
Yeah, I'm with.
I would always talk them through. Where they're smart. Kids are smarter than you think.
I don't know if I would. I don't know until
you wouldn't, dude. You wouldn't.
I don't think I would.
I don't know you.
I hit a possum with my car.
Yeah, and you felt bad.
Dude, that fucking.
Imagine it's your little golden child that you brought into the world.
If anyone even goes near that child.
Yeah, you would kill him.
I'd have like one of those blue frogs so I can get a poisonous dart and just.
Yeah, do it in a way where you wouldn't get caught and go to prison.
Yeah. All right, we gotta go. Come on, little Timmy. Let's go. Go. Just grab his hand. We gotta go. That man's laying on the ground.
Yeah, that was like. Remember? Did you hear about that school shooting where like the mom like ran in and saved her kids?
Baller.
Yeah. Well, everyone was kind of being like, she's a hero, and it's like, to me, I was just like, that's what you would do as a parent, right? Like any parent would do that. Like, how could you not do that? That's you shouldn't get rewarded for that.
I gotta admit, man. What? Yeah.
Are you
serious? You can always make another one.
Oh my.
Like, was the pinnacle of his life really geometry class? Like,
that was my least favorite kid anyway.
Yeah, like, you also have to think about it. It's like, all right, like elementary school, he's not in any AP classes. Like, let's see if we can do. You know what? Take him out. Let's see if we can get a better one. What are we doing here?
Yeah. I think that's just because that's a hilarious joke, by the way. But I feel like say it was in a store and your mom was in there. Would you risk your life to save her?
That's my mom. That's my mom. Right?
Of course. So I think of that times 10 for your kid. Like, of
yeah.
course
Again, it's because I don't. So I don't. You're right. I don't have that essence.
I always, whenever I think of what I would or wouldn't do for a kid, I just think of what I would do for like my family that I have, and I'm like,
that's a good thought. I was thinking
die for my
about
brother.
Like, my hypothetical fake pet dog that I don't have. Yeah, I guess I would save old Sparky or whatever his fucking name is.
Oh, imagine if it's that one parent though that just has the Down syndrome kid that she's had for 17 years. She's secretly hated for 17 years.
Oh no, that's like 1 year away from your prison sentence being over, and then they find out that you weren't guilty. It's like, really? You shot up his school now? You couldn't do this in the second grade? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, she'd never
The doctor dropped him when he came out my womb, and that didn't do it. You gotta be kidding me. Who shoots up a high school? What year is this? What is this, fucking VTech? This is retarded.
She's never admitted, but that small little room in the back of her head is like, come on, dude. Like, I'm gonna have to take care of this kid for life.
There's definitely the silver lining talks are gonna happen from somewhere. Hey, well, after a couple months, like, hey, like, you got all this time on your hands, why don't you go out? Like, you always wanted to be a painter, so why don't you, they would word it that way. You got all this time on your hands now.
Yeah. Well, dude, one of the funniest things you ever said over DMs was when that supermarket shooting happened.
I was just going to bring that up.
And you were like, oh, the dude in fucking, like, checkout number 5, just like with kids he never wanted, and just the wife nagging him as he's dying on the ground, just being like, nice, dude. I'll be a hero. They'll have me on the news for the next 7 days.
Oh, dude, you're going to be a rock star.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
knew you would appreciate that, because I know there was times I was thinking about you. I literally thought about you. You were one of my first thoughts when that grocery store shooting happened.
Yeah, same.
Because apparently it was a whole like race reason or whatever, but I'm over here thinking about you, because I'm thinking about the times that you or me have had tough moments at the self-checkout.
Oh, half of our podcast was about the fucking grocery store.
And the fucking red lights blaring, that you got to wait for an assistant. And I know for a fact that I've had moments, and you've had moments, where it's like, man, wouldn't it be great right now if someone just like fucking just take me out. And then lo and behold, guess what? Dave one day got his wish.
Oh, as long as I could, as I'm dying on the ground, could look over at someone else dying on the ground that was blocking me in the aisle for 5 minutes earlier, I'd just be like, all right, it is worth it. It is worth it. This guy,
you got to see her go down before you.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Dude. Oh, my God.
I was out there fucking checkout the other day, and I beeped in kale, and I put it on the scale, and it wouldn't weigh it. And then the thing starts beeping, and the lady comes over. I was furious. It's like, fix your fucking weigher. Can't weigh kale. Like, I know kale's not that heavy, but it can feel a fucking Hallmark card. It can't feel a fucking kale.
Dude, you want to know some shit that happened to me the other day? I was at a bar and like club area down by the shore, and the the men in the women's restroom right next to each other, long lines outside of both, but way longer for the girls.
Of course.
Obviously, for obvious reasons. So I'm like, I was waiting on the men's one for just a couple minutes, and I'm getting near the entrance, and it's the entrance to then go to all the urinals. You're still waiting in line once you get there. But all of a sudden, this girl like bumps in front of me. And I'm like, oh, hey, this is the men's. And before I can even get the whole sentence, she's like, I identify as a man. I identify as a man. Like she was blitzed. Like she was drunk as fuck.
I respect her, I think.
I respect the hustle, but I wish. And I guess I don't know what. I was just so thrown back at like Twitter actually being real life for a second.
No, she 100% was not identifying it. She just wanted to skip the girl line.
100%. I'm like, you really? This hot blonde identifies as Rick? Okay. But actually, she wasn't. She had a dog face. I'd bang her, but like doggy. That's it. I wish I said to her, I'd be like, oh, well, listen, bro, the back of the line's all the way fucking over there. So you can mosey on. I wish I said that. I did not.
Oh, yeah. Something to the effect of like, all right, well, let's fist fight then. Like something to be like, oh, you're a guy? All right.
Well, you just cut me in line. It looks like we're fighting now.
Yeah, it looks like I'm going to treat you like a guy now, so put your hands up.
Dude, actually some weird shit happened.
But then you would get dragged out of the fucking bathroom by your fucking feet if that happened, you know?
So then we made it into the bathroom, and like I just cut in front of her at that point because she started getting into an argument with other guys. I guess I was pretty fucked up too. They must have overheard her, and they like kind of cornered her in the bathroom, and all three of them are arguing, and I'm
over fucking Trump guys just like, what the fuck, get out of our fucking
I don't know. All I know is that I used the urinal, I didn't wash my hands, and I got the fuck out of there.
Critical race there. They started like getting everything. You're like, I'm just trying to piss.
She might be dead. She's probably dead.
Yeah, they killed her.
They might have killed her.
Grimed her.
All I know is that I got to take a piss before her, so I was very happy.
Oh, that's actually if I was you, I would have wanted to bounce her fucking head off the sink, but just because I wasn't there, I'm like, I get it, you know. Have you ever gone into the girls' bathroom? I've done that before.
Yeah, because I was a janitor at one point in my life, bro.
No way.
100%. I was a janitor, and
you can never make fun of me for mowing lawns again. You clean toilets?
I never ran over a bunny with my mop.
Fuck you.
Dude, one of the saddest things was like I was a janitor at a really young age. It was one of my first jobs. And
that's not as bad, I feel like then.
No, it wasn't.
Because you're not like the 60-year-old with the white hair like moseying around.
Student janitor. It's like it's basically what schools they like hook kids up to get like their first feet into like the working world.
Oh, you were just a smart businessman.
Yeah, I was working when I was young.
Yeah.
So, but I was mopping. I don't think I was. No, not mopping. Was I mopping?
How old are you
right now?
No, like right now you're like what? Like
I did the student janitor thing from like 14 to 19, and I wasn't a student anymore when I was 19. But I guess like I worked there long enough where they're like, well, you can come work like the summer.
That's creepy.
What?
Just being like the 19-year-old was like high school chicks, just like with a mop in the corner, like looking over. Like I don't know, being in a high school when you're not in school is weird.
It was when I was at that point. It was during like it's not like you're a janitor during school hours.
Oh,
it's a part.
I was gonna say, did you get bullied for that? But you were only
no.
School.
A lot of kids. No, actually, a lot of kids did it. No, it was more so we were janitors where we would still clean like the floors and dust and all that. But it was like during the summer where like some classrooms, all the desks had to be moved out because they're gonna redo the classroom. Do you get like so like during the summer the school's still being operated on.
Right. You still got to upkeep everything, maintenance, and yeah.
And then some classes are being renovated. Some rooms are getting
people
new
are
desks.
Still using the school too, like administrators and shit.
Yeah.
So you got to still clean shit.
It was like that. It was 100% like that. But
that's not bad. But put on some music.
Oh, dude, we would kick our legs back. 90% of the day was us just shooting the shit. We would clean one hallway. We'd clean like one set of lockers. And like, our higher ups would be like, you only got this much work done. And like, you see these kids, they don't get it. They don't know what hard work is. And we're just over here like, yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, where's my fucking, with my $100?
Yeah, really. With my weekly hourly pay. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
So, but there was one time where it was an elementary school and I was either mopping or brooming the hallway, and a class went by, and again, it must have been like something with band or something, because it wasn't during regular school hours. And this little girl, like, they're walking by the perpendicular hallway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not in my hallway. So they're all walking by and then disappearing. Like, walk by, disappear, walk by, disappear. Yep. And one little girl,
like an intersection.
One little girl stops, looks at me, and goes, "Aren't you a little young to be a janitor?" And I just like, and it was I was having a bad day.
That was your last day. That's all you needed to hear. It was like, all right, fuck.
I just shook my head like, "You ain't lying," and I just kept fucking mopping or brooming, whatever I was doing. I was so defeated when I heard that.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, kids can be
brutally honest. 100%.
Yeah, that's why I love them.
Yeah, they're like autistic people.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's like you, mopping the ground autistically. That's crazy, dude. Did you have to like clean bathrooms? That's where I would check out.
Yeah, it was. I never like. I would like pretend to clean the bathroom. I would just go in there. I'd flush the toilets. That's actually, I think, all I did. I would go in there. Hilarious. I would flush the toilets. And again, I was like, nope. I would do the floors. I would do the floors.
Yeah, when I worked at CVS, there'd be a few times where like someone would puke in the bathroom or like shit not in the toilet, or like some druggie would go in there and there'd be blood.
Oh my god!
And my manager would always like come over to the cashiers and be like, "Well, we gotta someone just." There's blood all over the bathroom. When you got to clean it up, and I would immediately just be like, "No, I'm not doing it."
Yeah.
She's like, nope. "Well, you have to do it." I'm like, "No, it's actually illegal to handle human waste if you're not like," which it is. Like, you have to be like certified if you work in like a company like that. Like, that's dangerous shit.
Okay.
They could have like hepatitis, and so I would always just lean back on that. I'm like, "There's no fire me." I'm not.
Yeah. Fire me right now.
You hired me to stock shelves and ring people out. I'm not cleaning up someone's fucking puke.
I never had those type of balls. Like when I did a job, I usually went if someone like, "Hey, we need you to do this." It's like, "Oh, I'm right here for." I don't know what that is about me. I don't know. I think I get it from my dad.
Well, to be fair, I would be like that with everything else, but that to me, when you start getting blood, vomit, or shit, like. That's where I would put my foot down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as I gotten older, though, I've gotten less than that. But also, I don't work those jobs anymore. So, dude, I'm hoping within the next 10 years I get to a point in my life where I could take a shitty, like, part-time job just to do it, like, in my free time. So when... like a douchey manager's like, "Hey, you gotta go do this." I'm like, "No, I don't." No, I don't actually. What? And like just show him up in front of all the other staff members that he tried showing me. Oh
yeah.
I want to get to that point.
Oh yeah, dude. Just like the point at which, like, it was kind of like, you ever have like a teacher once you're out of high school try to like on a Facebook or something, try to like say something to you, and you're just like, "You have no power over me now."
Dude,
fuck yourself.
I remember it was like the hot tub situation I told you about.
Yeah, you're a peasant. You make fucking $30K. You get out of my face,
fucking
Eric.
Girl in the hot tub, the woman in the hot tub. "Well, are you vaccinated?" I don't have to answer that. I don't have to talk to you. And just turned her. Like, I literally, I don't have to answer that. And she's just like, her head like started like the exorcist or whatever. Emily Rose, like her head just started twirling.
See, because you'll tell me stories sometimes about like altercations like that, which I don't have. I wish I had your thing like that in life. Like, I'll be the dude who, if she had said that to me, I would have said like no awkwardly or not answered and pretend I didn't hear it. Like, I would never be like confront, because I'm a little scared. Like, I'm a little like doe,
you little
deer.
Guppy.
Yeah, I'm a little deer in the woods, just like, no one sees me. I'm gonna duck behind this bush.
No, I'm more like a
But in my head, I'm the wolf, like ripping her throat out. You know,
I'm trying to think of an animal that has like no defense. It's just like all. I'm a cheetah.
porcupine. Oh no, the opposite. Yeah.
Cheetah, like all like wow, look at that animal. It's like nah, like if someone wanted to like square up, I'm done. Like the second I break my paw, it's like I'm done. That's it. Like, it's over. I'm dying here on this.
Yeah,
side.
you're like when a bird like breaks its wing.
Yeah,
It's like, all right, well now he's just.
I guess I'm dead. Fuck, that was a good life. Whatever.
No, didn't you say something to that lady where you were just like, I can't get your break or something? You like said something out loud.
Oh yeah, no, it was when the altercation was first happening. I guess you could listen back to the episode, but I'm trying to.
I guess I remember this story though.
I looked up in the air and I was like, "You gotta be kidding!" Like, yeah, because it was one of those days, and I'm like, "Yeah, you got it." It was one of those. I like put my hands in the air. I looked up into the ceiling. Like, you gotta be kidding me! Like, it's
like you have migraines. You just like go through. You just want a nice little hot tub.
Yeah, I'm having these
just,
chronic
like,
headaches. My spine is just like in shrivel. Like, it's like a Twizzler. And I got this fucking lady at the like. There's 10 minutes left of hot tub until they close down the gym. And she's just over here like, and dude, it was the point. The thing that got to me is like, neither of them, her and her friend, never like just like say, hey, you know, I understand like you wanted to squeeze in here because it's pretty full or whatever, but like, I just am like, dude, she just never said a word to me. She immediately went to the lifeguard. And that's when I was hearing her talk to the lifeguard, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be like, just talk to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Just fucking have
She's
a
nuts. Have you,
she's a rich old lady that was used to like she might've been a teacher.
Yeah. She used to tell people what to do.
Yeah.
Getting people in trouble. Have you had anything recently like that? Like little... Besides the
I told you about
girl.
Smoking the cigars on St. Patty's Day or whatever, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, but I think I listened to that.
Okay, so you know that one.
On an episode where, yeah, you were talking with Ed, was it?
I
or
think
Shades?
I think it was
Might have
Ed.
been Shades.
I don't know.
Ed, man. Yeah, no, that story was really funny.
Yeah, oh no, it was Brandon.
Brandon, it was, yeah, okay.
Because
yeah,
I was telling him how like I kind of pussed out at the end. Because neither of my friends were like, I didn't want to like ruin anyone's day. And I also felt bad for the guy she was with because I put him in such a tough spot.
No, it did. That was a really good story though.
It was, oh my God.
I listened to that and I was like, that's one of the classic Whitey, like in an altercation. I love those stories. Because once again, I'm never the dude to do it. So I almost like get to like live through
vicariously through my reaction.
Where I'm like, yes, someone has the fucking stones to actually like stand up for themselves and be like, fuck you.
Yeah, and it's never physical. Like, it's just like you're not allowed to just boss people around. Like, I don't understand where you get this attitude where you can literally tell another human being that you've never met, oh, you have to do this. It's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. No, from what I remember from that story, you guys literally did nothing wrong.
I don't think it was, no.
You were just smoking cigars like this.
Outside where we're allowed to smoke.
Outside.
And they were upset that at an Irish bar on St. Patty's Day,
yeah,
it was like, what did you expect a 5-course like a 5-course meal or a 5-star meal? Like, what are you
as they're doing Irish car bombs, literally drinking poison?
No, the table next to me was doing Irish car bombs, and they ordered too many and actually tapped on our shoulders. Hey, you want to do Irish car bombs? And I ran over there with a cigar in my mouth and did an Irish car bomb. We're high-fiving. I'm like, that was a cool thing. Not the table next to me thinking like they're about to have like their crab cake. It's like, dude, this isn't the right, you're not in the right environment. Like, what environment? You know what it was? It was like my first time going to a mosh pit. So I went to a mosh pit one day, right?
Scary.
And I was on the outskirts of the mosh pit, but someone hit my drink and it fell on the ground. And part of me was pissed. And like, I see him picking up the ice and still putting it in the cup. And I start laughing. I'm like, bro, it's done. The drink's done. He's like, dude, I just don't want anyone to get hurt. And right there, I'm like, oh, wait, I'm the dick. Why am I bringing a drink to a
glass?
Yeah, well, it wasn't. It was, but it's like, why am I bringing it's a mosh pit. Like, of course you're drink, you idiot. So like right there, it's like, know the room. Like, you got to know your environment.
See, half of me is like, wow, that's a really good point. And then the other half of me is like, what do you mean we're not trying to get hurt? It's all you guys are fucking kicking and swinging at. Like, what are you talking about?
All right, so have you ever been in one?
No, but I've been on the outskirts of one, and my brother had to like stop me from getting pulled in.
No, it's so when you
It was
go in it,
scary.
it's pretty cool, man. So
Uh,
it's
wait. Who are
it's
you? Who are you seeing?
we saw Guar.
That's we saw a really intense like death metal band.
Wait, do you know who Guar is?
Yeah,
Come on.
I mean they're like gay metal.
I know, but their live shows are insane.
Yeah, no, Guar's heavy enough too. It was.
And I've been to other death. I've been to other metal
We saw
shows.
Unearthed. Have you heard of Unearthed?
I've heard of them, but I don't know. Have you heard of Testament?
No.
No, Testament was actually kind of gay.
The funny part though is I had the flu,
Actually, was
and
Testament gay? I forget. Were they at
I don't know,
PNC or was that in New York? I forget.
but I had the fucking flu, dude, and I still wanted to go because it was something we had planned for a while, and I mean I was coughing and breathing. I probably got 1,000 people sick just by proxy.
Well, yeah, but going back to the mosh pit, there's literally etiquette to it. There really is.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
But it's still very scary
It is. You get
because people do get hit and people do fall
no,
down.
so yeah, no. Some
People have died.
Really?
Yeah, people got trampled a ton of times in mosh pits, man. They're dangerous, dude.
Well, that's the thing. The mosh pits I've ever been involved with, the second someone falls, everyone stops and goes to pick them up for the most part.
Yeah, I could see that. But then you always have the one like psychopath.
Oh, dude, there's some fucking eyebrow indented Neanderthal fucking cavemen that are part of the. It's like, first off, the guy's like made out of brick because he doesn't have like a soul, and it's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, wow, damn.
They're kind of the gayest things ever.
Mosh pits.
They're like the whitest, gayest.
It's the whitest, gayest thing, dude. I've been in mosh pits though where girls are like getting flung along, and I'm like, yo, okay.
Yeah, I guess I probably would have went into it if I had been older, but I was still like a teen, and I don't know, I was scared of it. But you went in one.
Multiple times, yeah.
Wow, what'd you do? You just swung around and shit.
It's more like I would jump around
You're
and then
so
like
light.
someone pushes me, I push them. I was more of the defensive push, like but like I stood my ground, you know. I never fell down so far in my mosh pitting history.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds fun. That's was yours more of like a rotation?
That's a circle pit.
So that was the one yeah.
Circle pit is actually
It was like a hurricane that was sucking everyone.
It's a whirlpool. You're in a whirlpool, an above ground pool. That is literally the gayest thing you can ever do, known to man.
It is, but in an above ground pool as a kid, it is the
No.
thing
The circle
I've ever
pit
done.
is the gayest thing. The
No, I know
above
what you were
ground
saying.
pool is a whirlpool. That is, yeah. That's
Oh, we'd get 14 of us in this small above ground
and then
pool.
you try swimming against it.
I try fucking just holding onto the side. It's the funnest thing in the world.
You're holding to the side of the pool. Your uncles are like, "Oh my god!"
And when we got a little bit older, we figured out what we do is you ever do the seesaw?
What's that?
So it's when half the group gets on one side of the pool, half the group gets on the other side, and you jump. And then when you land, the other side jumps, and you basically create it so the water goes in a seesaw, and it usually results in like half the pool water leaving the pool, and all the parents come over and yell at everyone.
No, but
it's so fun.
I did something. We used to do something. We would have our boogie boards from the beach. We'd bring them in the pool. And
Yes,
then we'd
yeah,
start,
100%.
And then like dude, like when my dad's like, "You're gonna bring them. You're gonna." It's too like, dude, the cap to the pool filter is popping off. It like literally unlocked and popped off. Yeah, we would do that.
100%. That's the seesaw. Yeah, boogie board definitely helps with it. Okay, you can create that big wave.
Yeah, we've done that. We didn't create it with just people, but we would create it that way.
Yeah. Maybe I was misremembering.
Where it's like whitewater rapids at that point.
Oh yeah, because a boogie board could make a big wave.
Oh, it's the best.
So did you have like a little above ground pool, or did you have one of those like big ones?
No, made of metal above ground. Not even like the rubber inflatable, like not the rubber ones.
But was it like how big was it?
Big. It was a big above ground pool.
See, we had a small one. It was one of those little dinky ones when we were real little. But later in life, we had the big one. but
Yeah.
above ground pools suck.
Oh.
They're
dude,
so gay.
as you get older, you're like, what the fuck? You're just there. You're just
Like
on a
waist
little.
height.
You're in a little like thing, a floaty, and you're just like.
Yeah, you just sit on a little like fucking noodle. You're like, this is dumb.
Oh, the noodles were hilarious.
Yeah. We would just smack each other with it.
Oh no! What? So with the above ground pool, did you have the one that it would also keep like the water where it blew into the pool to keep like a consistent current of the pool?
No, so ours was one of the ones that's so small that like it doesn't even have a filter.
Oh, see, no,
You had to put one of the little floaty chlorine things in it.
Oh, well, we had both. We had the floaty chlorine,
Right.
but we had the filter, and then there was a spout that would blow the water, and then it would, it would blow.
Yeah, you had
So-
like that little tank with the little.
Yes, yeah. So what
Yeah.
we would do is we'd get the little. I would get the fucking the noodle and push it up against it. And then if I was really like on my game that day, I would put my thumb on the other end, and then like I'd be able to really get this shit like 50 feet long, a water gun just. I was really good at that shit.
Yeah, no, I would always like have my back to that when I was at a friend's pool who had a big one.
Oh,
Like where you do the thing where it like tickles your back.
Oh yeah, you get a little self massage,
Yep.
and then you test it out on the little.
Someone got their dick stuck in that.
That's impossible.
Someone
It's
drowned. Do you remember that story when we were younger?
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people drown in pools, dude.
It was an underground pool, and it had one of those things.
In-ground.
But it was, in-ground pool and
Underground pools.
underground.
Was it levitating?
Yeah, like they have a secret cave.
Yeah. Oh,
People
man.
have crazy pools like
Your
that.
neighbor's awesome. Yeah, well, yeah.
But yeah, someone like stuck his dick, and it got stuck, and then he couldn't swim up, and he drowned.
Oh, but that must not be from the thing that's blowing out. That must have
No,
been
it was
sucking
the sucking
in.
in. Yeah.
That's
But everyone can relate to that.
now.
kid.
You know what's weird though? Think about, and this is a fucked up thing. If it actually, I mean, like you said, it happened. But think about that. He chose death over ripping off his dick. That's what he chose.
Yeah, because I feel like your dick's soft enough to be like you could pretty easily like rip it.
I guess if it's sucking, like it's like a wall anchor. It just went in there, and then like you can't. Yeah. So it's like it's either you rip off your dick or you die.
Yeah, he chose the noble way.
He chose the right path. Because at that point, if he did rip off his dick, what was his life going to become at that point?
Just a sad fucking scene in a movie. It just, you know that meme of like the El Chapo guy just sitting around waiting. That would have been his life, just waiting to die.
Oh
Just
shit!
a neutered fucking
El Chapo,
nothing.
not El Chapo though. I think it was who was the big Mexican cartel? Not cartel, the drug lord at one. Pablo
Yeah, what was-
Escobar.
Pablo, yeah.
Yeah.
El Chapo. Who the fuck's El Chapo?
That was the other guy that escaped prison like 15 times or 3 times, and then they
yeah,
finally got
quote
him.
unquote escaped prison.
You mean the prison he owns?
Yeah, exactly.
What a rigged game that was. Oh, dude, he's badass. It's like, okay, yeah, really?
Oh, he took a spoon and he scooped for 7. It's like, or he just paid the guy who already works for him to let him go.
Yeah, let me out, please. Here's
Like, if you don't let me go, I'll kill you all. So,
Yeah, here's a theory on how he escaped. No, here's how he actually escaped.
oh, dude, did you hear about that Ghislaine woman,
Her name.
Epstein's girlfriend?
Oh, I don't know her name.
She's Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
She's currently on suicide watch in prison.
Oh, so she'll be getting shot in the back of the head for.
Yeah, she'll be getting Epstein.
So she's
I
done. She's like,
I
"Oh,
shared
here's
a
what
really
you're
funny
saying."
meme that I saw on Twitter where it was like Ghislaine when she sees the red light from the record camera go off, and it's like Beetlejuice from Howard Stern, just like looking up.
What?
Do you remember?
Do I remember Beetlejuice?
Yeah, that really bug-eyed black dude from Howard Stern.
Oh, that Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Oh, you say the joke again? I'm sorry. I was thinking of Beetlejuice, like, Beetlejuice.
No, just look at the meme. I probably butchered it. It was really funny though.
I can't. How do I?
If you go to my Twitter, I retweeted it.
There's oh god, this guy's really unfunny too. Like he has moments, but he's like Ryan Lang on the other side.
Who?
Hassan Abi.
Oh, that guy was that guy. That guy was. Didn't he like host a late night show?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh no, I know who you're talking about.
I think he was part of that Young Turk show at one point.
Yeah, he's the Young Turk guy's nephew.
He is. So then,
Yeah, he is.
dude. I remember because he was part of
he
like
sucks.
he was part of the things like we would make fun of when we were making YouTube videos, and it blows my mind. Like it seems like he kind of like rebranded himself.
Yeah, he's now one of the biggest Twitch streamers.
Yeah, how did that happen?
Kind of really blew him up.
Yeah, how did that happen though? Because I feel like his type of content wouldn't have made him the biggest. So he must have rebranded, right?
No, he didn't rebrand. He still has the same politics. It's just like Twitch is a lot. Twitch is like a lot of younger people. It's a lot of kids.
Okay.
So, when kids are young, they tend to be way more like radical when it comes to, you know what I mean?
I get. No, I'm already. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he just panders to a bunch of like teenage girls. He sucks, man. He's the worst.
Oh no, he's not, like I said, he's
and he doesn't even believe what he says either. He's rich, lives in a fucking expensive house, and he says he's a communist. It's like, dude, okay.
Yeah, no, that is.
If you're a communist, give away all your money, then, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to like get that mindset out of my head. Like when I listen to punk bands or Rage Against the Machine, it's like I just forget the fact that they made millions of dollars selling records. I just listen to the songs; they're good songs.
I know, yeah. When it's so funny when someone like Rage Against the Machine comes out and it's like, get your vaccine. It's like, wait. You're kind of with the machine right now. Where's the rage? Where's the angsty fucking? But I know what you mean. I still like their music.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
I would never be like I'm boycotting them.
They have.
Now,
I mean, they're a really rare band. They have 4 albums that. I mean, 3 main ones, and then like I think Renegades was the last one or whatever, which was. But there's still good songs on that Renegades one.
Well, really unique sound too. They don't sound like a lot of other bands.
No,
which is cool.
Roach or whatever. Roach or whatever. I forget his fucking name sometimes.
Papa Roach.
No, they're not Papa Roach. Don't you dare.
They were like Limp Bizkit light.
I saw Limp Bizkit in New York a couple months ago.
No way, dude. People shit on. I love Limp Bizkit.
They're fucking I love them.
I mean,
dude,
we
they have a new
them.
album, and like 4 of the songs on that album where I was like, yo, this is a banger.
Keep rolling. What? Keep rolling. Dude,
we left the concert.
Now I know you'll be dubbing this shit right here. LIMP Biscuit. Dude, I love them.
Oh, Zach De La Rocha. Yeah, okay, that's Rage. Yeah, he's unique because like once he was done, the dude, you know what Rage Against the Machine is without Zach De La Rocha? It's Audio Slave because literally the other 3 members linked up with I forget his name, and they made Audio Slave.
Really?
Yeah, Audio Slave. That one album is 75% of the band is Rage Against the Machine.
Oh shit! I didn't know. That's like their side little hustle.
I get it was. They literally did it right after Rage Against the Machine broke up.
Oh, they broke. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I forget the ins and outs.
How the fuck you know this shit? I thought they were like. I didn't even think. I didn't think rock bands still existed.
Oh well, Audio Slave is not a thing anymore either.
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say they were around like way back in the day.
Yeah, that's late 90s, early.
You saw Limp Bizkit?
Saw Limp Bizkit, and
that's fucking awesome.
They covered "Killing in the Name of" by Rage Against the Machine. They do that.
Nice. They play all the classics.
They played some. It's so funny. We left the concert, and my brother's like, "Man, I'm kind of disappointed they didn't play Boiler," and I'm like. And then I listened to Boiler. I'm like, yeah, I could see this. I could see.
Yeah, see, you even saying that, I've never heard of that one. I might know it. If
I didn't know it either. He was more into it because he's older, so that was 100% his era of music. Where I was.
Damn, I'm gonna let it all come out. Yeah, he's probably around my age, right?
No, he's like mid to late 30s, something like that.
Oh, okay, so he's like my brother.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm probably into it.
Yeah, like he grew up on Limp Bizkit and Korn. He loved Slipknot.
Yeah, that was my brother. Yeah, 100%.
And I like some of Slipknot songs. I like some of, I do like a good amount of Korn songs, actually, but neither of those bands have albums that I would listen to. I would
No,
listen to a Rage album. Every System of a Down album I love.
System of Down is amazing on a different level.
They are. They're better than all the bands we're even talking about.
Definitely, 100%. Slipknot had great like Wait and Bleed. I loved a lot of their singles. Psychosocial.
Exactly. They're a singles kind of band.
Korn, I never got into. I think they're gay. My brother loves them though, and I'm sure if I heard a few songs, I'd be like, all right, I kind of like this. What was the other one you said?
Let's see, you said System.
Oh, System of Down. They're amazing, dude. I still listen to them.
You ever listen to Darren stuff with his band after System of a Down?
No.
Dude, so
is that the main singer?
That's no. Serge is the main singer. He was the lead singer, and then Darren, you could tell. All right, so if you listen,
was he the crazy guy that always put his tongue out?
Yeah, the guitarist.
Okay, yeah.
So he was the crazy guy that wore the makeup. He's like, if you listen to Memorize and Hypnotize, their last two studio albums, like he's singing on a lot more on those albums because Serge kind of checked out at that point. At least these are all the stories. But if you listen to his band Scars on Broadway, especially the first album where it seems like he must have just had more gas in the tank to write music, two things. One, you realize like, yeah, he definitely wrote a large portion of the music for System of a Down, but like his band, especially the first album, it sounds like exactly like System of a Down, but it's, it's just missing Serge, who is a huge, who's a huge part of it. Cause he's one of the greatest singers I've ever heard. And he also would write lyrics, and he also has done his own solo stuff. So like Scars on Broadway, it's like, sometimes I'll be listening to it. I'm like, if only like these had lyrics that like a 16-year-old didn't think of. It's like that's where you get Serge, and that's where you get System of a Down. Like he would write some lyrics that were just really, really opera-like. It just rolled off the tongue perfectly.
No, yeah, sometimes it wouldn't even make sense, like, but like for the sound of it.
No, dude, think of a System of a Down song and just like
no makeup.
Yeah. You don't even understand what the fuck he's saying.
Right.
You can't even hear a word he's saying, but he sounds so good. He has such good flow.
Yeah, do you know the song BYOB?
Yeah, that's like one of their biggest songs.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
I think I remember Mesmerize.
When that came out, me and my brother popped the CD in, and we would go to bed. We like lived in the same room, and we would pop that in. And when we heard B.O.B. for the first time, like
it was over.
It was like life changing. That song it's like dun, 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 dun. We were just like, yes, dude, this is music.
Dude, you ever hear the song?
Fuck all this other shit.
Well, you probably have. You ever hear the song "She's Like Heroin"?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the lyrics are insanity, but it's like this is such a good fucking song.
Once again, that's another band that's very unique. They have their own sound.
Yeah, but they're the only band, and this is obviously opinionated, but it's the only band where I never heard a bad song from them. Like I at least like all their songs.
Yeah, I haven't heard a bad song from them, but I'm sure there are songs that I've never heard from them.
Yeah,
I wasn't like into them and on the level where I heard every song.
There's definitely moments where I would skip songs sometimes, but like you look at their first album, System of a Down, I think that's where Spiders is on. I think Darts is on it. Then there's Steal This Album. Then there's Toxicity, which is like their biggest album. And then they did Mesmerize and Hypnotize in the same year. And because of that, they're one of like only 4 bands ever in American history to sell 2 albums in 1 year, sell 1 million copies or something like that, or go
really?
Yeah, double gold or double platinum in 1 year. They're one of only 4. I think Jay-Z was another one or something, or Eminem or the Beatles. Like it was just like the top of the top.
DMX, dude. I heard you guys.
Maybe
I heard you and that dude. I forget his name. The dude from the UK. Was it
Brandon?
I think it was your last guest.
Oh, he's got like it's a Muslim name. It's like
right. Oh yeah, I was surprised when he said he was black. He sounded like Arab to me. I didn't know he was black. But
Kador.
Kador.
Yes.
But you guys were talking about DMX, and I was like at work, and I was like yelling at the sky. Because I have an autistic stat that I've always told everyone. DMX is the only artist in any genre ever to have 5 back-to-back albums go platinum.
5?
5 in a row.
Why did he die then?
Isn't that insane, dude? That's rock, metal, anything.
Why did he die then with like such little money? It seems like compared to like what he should have been.
I think because he grew up in the age where record labels would literally rape the artists of every cent they had.
And then he also had a drug problem on top of that.
He also had a drug problem, and he also did not know how to handle money.
Yeah, so didn't he go to prison for tax evasion or not paying the IRS?
He didn't know what I don't even think he had a debit card ever. I mean, it's DMX.
Dude.
He probably just stuffed cash in his mattress, and then his manager just stole the rest.
You know, what's his name? I'm not saying he's bad financially, but at least, again, I don't know the guy personally, but Redman lives his life like that. He like still lives in like a little like town apartment like in New York, and he's like playing Xbox or whatever. That's
kind of awesome.
It is. He never did like the whole mansion thing with like a Rolls Royce or anything. He's just like, nah, man, just fucking beanie hat and just playing Xbox.
Yeah, he just living the life. He's not like DMX where he's strung out on drugs, so he's just like
doesn't seem like fun. It seems like he's had a really successful life.
No, Redman and Method Man are they're awesome. But once again, they came up in the age where they probably made 10% of what they should have, you know?
Well, Method Man came up with Wu-Tang.
Right, but they're on. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. They're their own record label.
Method Man.
Oh, they're probably loaded then.
Oh yeah, Jizza, RZA.
They probably because they signed like 17 other members and just probably took like 50%.
I was looking up their net worths the other day, and yeah, they're all $10+ million. At least like the main guys: Method, Jizza, RZA. There's another guy.
No, they were like Jay-Z. They were smart. They started their own label.
Do you think? I think you're gonna say yes. Do you think Wu-Tang Clan is overrated?
Yeah.
All right.
I couldn't name 3 songs that they've done.
I just been listening to them recently, so I guess I can. But yeah.
But Redman. Yeah, Redman. Specifically, I used to listen to all his freestyles when he would do like the radio circuit.
Well, he never was in Wu-Tang.
Oh, he wasn't?
No, Method Man was. Redman was his own thing.
Okay, then maybe I'm confusing the two. Or maybe I am thinking
Method Man's the one, like, his big single was like, METHOD, man. Like, that's him. That's his big song.
Oh, okay.
Was Redman in Wu-Tang? See, people say featuring Redman. So he's done songs, but he was...
So he just owned the label?
No, Redman was never an original.
He's not even part of...
No.
Oh, so people just confused him with Method Man?
Yeah, I think because they're both they have Man. They're both in How High, so they've done they've done so much stuff together since Linkin.
Yeah, I thought they were like partners in something.
Oh, they've done a lot of stuff together. But Redman was never an original member of Wu-Tang Clan.
Wow, dude, that's crazy. You're blowing my mind. So I am thinking of Redman. No, I'm thinking of Method Man. So Method Man used to do freestyles when he would do like radio.
Okay.
And I was obsessed with those. But I never got into Wu-Tang to that level. So to me, they'll always be overrated because I'm like, I've heard their hits and I'm just like, it's okay. But
yeah, I would agree that they're overrated. But I actually like a good amount. Some of their songs are really good bangers. But I think the reason they get overrated is because they were like one of the first ones.
Yes.
And
kind of like NWA.
So I kind of also have to listen to it like with a grain of salt. Like, I guess, if they had to do their thing where that kind of music could also adapt and get better.
Yeah, you kind of have to respect them for what they did for the art.
It's yeah.
100%. Just like I think NWA is overrated, but like once again, these were before my time too. Also, so I might not. Although Tupac was before my time, and I think he was like the fucking GOAT.
Really, I didn't like Tupac. I don't like the West Coast rap shit.
But he was East Coast. Like
No, but his
he was
biggest
born
hits,
in New York.
like I don't even like Snoop Dogg's solo stuff. Like that whole like that low like
Yeah, Snoop Dogg sucks.
that slow music vibe. It's just
You're so right. Dude, Snoop
so
Dogg,
boring.
every time I see that fucking rat face of Snoop
Jesus.
Dogg,
Jesus.
and just he got to live a life of success and praise because he was the dude who stood next to the fucking god that was Tupac for a year. It sickens me.
Who the fuck
It
is
sickens me.
Action Bronson?
I don't know, but didn't he die recently?
I don't know. He just came up.
Wait, you don't like do you like Biggie though?
Yes.
I hate Biggie.
So, what? You hate
just-
him?
Yeah, he just ripped off Tupac.
Your music doesn't even sound alike.
There was a phase where Biggie sounded a lot like Tupac.
I don't.
They came up together in New York, and they were like Tupac was Biggie's mentor. That's why the beef was so deep once he moved out west.
I guess
Because they were like good friends.
You know what? I don't think either actually existed. I think it's all marketing.
They both stink.
What about you like MF Doom?
They were both Geminis.
Motherfucking Doom.
I never got into him. He just was someone dual mentioned to me once, and I was like, all right.
I got into him after he died, and some of his stuff I do like.
He's like a horrorcore, like a Hobson type, Tick 9.
I don't know how I would describe it. He's a rapper.
Like, is he a fast, like, ba-da-ba-da-ba rapper, or is he like more like...
No, I wouldn't describe it as that. I would
So
describe
he's like more of a slow, methodical...
I think in between, if I were to describe his music, and like it's not, and I think a lot of people like it because it's like I think a lot of people who are his fans would say, "Oh, well, he's not rapping about money and cars and bitches."
Oh, okay,
and all
so
that.
he's one of the like conscious, like you gotta love one another.
No.
Fuck the government.
It's more about like talking about like his PSP and like eating cereal and shit, like and just growing
Oh,
up.
nice.
Yeah, no, I do like.
It's kind of like Hobson.
Okay, then yeah, I guess I'm trying to. I haven't
Talking
listened
about
to
video games and jerking off and shit.
Yeah, I haven't listened to Hobson in a long time.
He stopped making music. I'm kind of pissed.
I think he just ran out of ideas.
Yeah, I kind of think so, dude.
Looking back at like what his most popular song, I think it was like the "Ill Mind of Hobson 5."
Yeah,
that,
that's
like gay music video. It's like, yeah, I understand if like you're 14 and you think this is like, oh man, it's some real shit. But like looking back, it's like, yeah, we get it, dude.
No, he can be definitely corny, but
So
I still
cringy.
love him. I'm still waiting for him to come out with something like big again, though. I think he will. It just, like you said, I think he just ran out of ideas.
Let's all be honest. We all have to be. I think all of us in the music rap world have to be honest with ourselves, like as if I'm part of it. The beat makes the song. No one gives a fuck
100%.
about the lyrics. If the producer didn't lay down a nice track, the song's gonna suck.
Yeah, see, to me, it's kind of like the bacon cheeseburger thing, where it's like the cheeseburger's the good beat, but Hobson also rapped good over it, so it's like it's a little added bonus.
I get what
But
you're
I'm with
saying,
you.
but here's the thing. It's more like the bacon cheeseburger, or you can just have some pickles on the side. It's like, yeah, this is a cool pickle on the side. I didn't know I was going to like a diss like tournament, but I actually want to hear an actual song. So can we get like some dude with some turntables over here and a couple buttons, maybe an EQ leveler? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I would much rather just listen to a song that's saying nothing and it's a great beat.
Shit.
You don't have to think.
Fuck. What's that
What?
guy's name? I just scrolled over a guy. It's a rapper called Street Life. I don't know who the rapper is, but he looks like a comedian. Do you know he's kind of a chubby black comedian. I fucking love him, and I can't think of it.
Oh, is he like a really underrated one?
Oh, this guy. I think he was on Mad TV or SNL at one point. So underrated, and his name's on the tip of my tongue. I gotta look him up. Black.
I've seen him. If the one I'm thinking about, everything I've seen from him is hilarious, but it's just I don't see him a lot.
No, I haven't seen him recently either.
He's kind of like a step below
Patrice
Patrice.
O'Neal light.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know exactly.
Spears,
Corey,
something Spears.
Corey something.
Spears?
What is it?
No, Spears is the other one.
Corey Holcomb or something? Corey's.
Comedian Spears. Not Ariel Spears. Wait, is it Ariel Spears? No. Is it
I was
Ariel?
thinking of Corey Holcomb.
Corey Holt? No, 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 sir.
I don't think.
I don't even know a bit. You know Ariel. You know. Oh no, Aries Spears. Or I'm pronouncing his name wrong. You know him, right?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I've never really seen anything from him though.
Nah,
Oh yeah, no, I have. No, I have.
he's
I have.
funny, man. But I thought there was another guy. I think it's him. Yeah, it's him. He's just, man. He's like, I remember when he was young, man. He's just gotten bigger and older.
I gotta change my position though. This guy is not underrated because Patrice O'Neal died and just the lane opened wide open for this guy and he still didn't make it.
Oh, so you think like how do you not take advantage of that?
Yeah, I mean, he was the next guy in line, right?
I guess no. You know what it was because I think
For that
the,
like stereotype.
the Kings of the Kings of Comedy. I think Patrice was in his own lane
He
because
really was.
the Kings of Comedy kind of had that. It was Bernie Mac, Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer, and then I guess for some
Steve
reason
Harvey.
they had to
How
bring
dare you.
their little brother and fucking DL Hewley fucking
Yeah.
on like the fact that he's part of that because Bernie Mac is I don't care what anyone says he was just a funny person. His stand up wasn't like amazing, but dude, just hearing him on interviews or whatever, he was fucking hysterical.
Yeah, he's kind of like Chris Rock, where even just the voice, I'm like, I'm dying.
Yeah, Cedric the Entertainer actually has moments, and even Steve Harvey has moments too. But DL fucking Hewley, what do we do? What are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here?
I think if Steve Harvey didn't have like the success outside of stand up, he could have been a lot better at stand up. But he kind of chose the like hosting route,
I get what
which
you're
I don't
saying,
blame him.
Yeah, DL Hewley is he's the black guy that talks about how like black people are kings and queens, and then he goes and marries a white girl.
Are you serious?
I'm gonna look up his wife, and if I'm right, I deserve.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that like that was actually
Damn,
the
nah,
case.
he married a really black.
Oh,
woman.
he does look like that guy.
He
Though.
does look like that guy, though. You know, like the guy they made fun of on "Don't Be a Menace" or whatever.
Yeah, no, he looks like the guy that yeah, no, he looks like that. He looks like the guy that would just every conversation just comes back to like black pride or whatever.
All the time.
Where it's just like, all right, dude,
Every
you have
day.
glasses.
Every day of the week.
You have glasses and a bowler hat. Oh, I get it. Black people were kings.
No, it is Ari Spears. Yeah, he just gained. Damn, I thought he was two different people. He's funny. He's actually funny, man. It just
Yeah, I've
you
seen
don't
some
see
stuff
a
from
lot
him.
of him.
I forgot about Ari Spears.
I did too. You know what it is? You actually have to help me out. You gotta send me a list of those like younger comedians you've been listening to lately, because I really got like I don't listen to anyone younger. Like I think they all suck. Because
Yeah,
the only
no,
ones I
there's a lot
see are
of-
those Brendan Schaub and that Christopher guy you brought up. They all suck, dude.
Yeah, no, they're all you got to stick with East Coast when it comes to comedy, in my opinion. New Yorkers, but no, it's true. I don't know what it is. I think I just give a lot of bad recommendations to where like I've been telling my buddy that you talked to on the podcast that's been crashing here about Shane Gillis for the longest time, and he just wouldn't check him out. And then when he was crashing here, I put on his special. And dude, my friend was on the ground. He's like, this guy is so fucking I was like, I told you, dude, just listen to me. This guy is the funniest. Oh man.
Larry the Cable
Yeah.
Guy made me laugh more than 90% of the fucking podcast comedians that are out there.
Who?
Right now. Larry the Cable Guy.
Oh, he was pretty funny.
He was like the
I
compared
didn't
to
like the
sh-
shtick, but
No, but like if you
I
just look
like
at
the
one
jokes.
special, it's like okay, well the shtick doesn't really bother me because I'm only watching one or two specials.
yeah. No, what is it? What is it about younger comedians where most of them just fucking suck, man?
Are we older?
Is it because there's more exposure on them, so they don't have to like try to get into the limelight that hard?
I don't know what it is. They really do suck. I don't know if it's just us. Maybe it's me.
No, it's not. Now that you say that, I think because podcasting's so big and everyone just goes on each other's podcast, that like a lot of mediocre comedians can get on a podcast because someone just needs a guest that week or something. You know, I don't know what it is, but there's a lot of those like Chris Cannon. Have you heard of
Who?
him? Oh, don't.
Chris.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris
Who?
what? Gannon?
Cannon. Exactly.
Oh,
Who is the
Nick
perfect
Cannon or Chris
No,
Cannon?
I think it's Chris Cannon.
Nick Cannon is. You talking about the guy from Wild 'N Out?
No.
I know you know Chris Cannon. I don't. Some governor came up or something.
Mike Cannon. See, he's so forgettable. I forgot his first name.
Mike Cannon. Mike Cannon Brooks.
Stinks.
CEO of Atlet.
He's on a bunch of like Gas Digital, like Louis J. Gomez pod. Like he's just the dude when like they don't have a guest that week, they just bring him on. And he's just this white, unfunny guy. He stinks.
In his defense, because I'm already like looking at like the comedy side. He's not even big. He's not even like on the radar to even like get upset about any overrate. Like this.
Yeah, and
can't
because he
anything.
stinks. He'll never get on the radar.
Is he that
he's just hanging around trying to do comedy, and he'll never make it because he stinks.
I looked up net worth $13 billion, but it's this other Mike Cannon who's like the CEO of a company.
I was about to say, imagine if he was just doing this for fun. Like,
yeah, then you'd be like, okay, never mind.
It's like you said, doing just a part-time job just to fuck with it. Like,
I still haven't listened to the one dude from Dave Smith.
Oh, Dave Smith's fucking great.
I know you love him. I still haven't listened really. I know for a fact I haven't listened to a whole special from him.
He's he only has one special out, and it's all political. His comedy is 100% political.
Twitter is all that, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
But he's a libertarian, so it's like you would like him because he has a lot of the same. Like you don't know it, but you have a lot of libertarian views.
Like
so,
what are some of the?
Like you think taxes is theft.
It's insane.
You think prostitution and drugs should be legal. Like
the fact that they're not is it's unreal.
Yeah. No, you would like him. You would like him because it's political, but he's actually smart and he hates both sides. And
well, that's the thing.
Like,
both it could be social, but then people like decide to make it political. It's like no, it could just be social issue. Like like this shouldn't even be a legal thing. Just like people should be able to pay for sex. It's not that
just
hard.
Smart people like you and me, or like it should just be common sense that if two people want to spend money and have sex, it's
unreal.
Why should anyone say they can't?
It should be common sense if you own something, then that doesn't also mean that you have to completely just pay people monthly. It's like, I thought I owned this. It's like, no, you do. It's just, you're also renting it. No, that's not what ownership means at all.
I mean, you know me. I would never like claim to be a libertarian or even have a label or a group. But if I would, that would be mine for sure.
Okay, I get like that table at the cafeteria would be more of our vibe.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll listen. I listen to Dave Smith on a regular basis talk about politics. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. But I'm walking away like I'll never vote.
Oh yeah, it's like I ain't signing a fucking
join the
petition.
party. Like,
that's when you check out.
Like this guy's making a lot of sense, but like I'll let you handle all that.
So you ready to make a difference? Yeah, no. All right.
Yeah, fuck that. Politics is gay. But yeah, his special's good. It's a little dated now though, because I mean it came out a few years ago, and with politics, obviously shit moves fast. But I wish he'd come on the podcast, dude. You should get him on the podcast.
I've tried so hard.
I know.
They're.
You'd love them though.
They probably don't even know. Their assistant probably didn't even read the email. You know what I mean? Like, I've tried Gomez, and he actually he retweeted us. That was funny.
He did. I
tried Dave. Have I? I don't know if I tried Big J. I might have, because some of them, not all of them, had the same way to reach out to them. Like some of them are easily accessible with emails and shit.
Honestly, Jay, at this point in the game, Jay would probably be the easiest to get to.
Oh, why? Because he's like on everyone's show.
No, it's just because he's like. Lewis and Dave have kind of passed him in a weird way.
No way. He was the biggest one of the three.
He was. But now, because Lewis owns the network.
Well, I know, but that's different though. That's a financial success thing. Like in terms of just having like if those three go to the same venue and there's tickets sold for all three of their shows separately, you're telling me those two are going to outsell Big J? I don't think they're selling out.
Dave Smith, I think, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because, Dave Smith is big in the political world, and he's going to be running for president for the Libertarian Party. He took over the party, like his caucus did.
Oh, and I don't even know all this shit.
And Joe Rogan loves Dave. Joe Rogan hasn't had Jay or Lewis back since he's had him on, and Dave's been on the show 6-7 times now.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah,
so
okay.
he's kind of like, he's gotten big, man. Maybe not in comedy the same way as Jay, but in like the podcasting world, Dave's podcast is as big as Legion of Skanks.
Dave's.
So
okay.
Like his solo podcast.
Jeez, Louis. I'm looking at pictures of Louis Jago. Like he looks more Mexican every day.
He really does.
It's
dude.
unreal.
Every time I see a new picture, I'm like, dude, he's getting like tanner and more like round-headed.
Dude, they're about to throw him over the border. Like, hey, like we want to see you climb this shit now.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Holy
he's weird
shit.
looking. I just love when people call them like Nazis.
He's another guy though that looks like, yeah, my people, man, my people. It's like, yeah, but you're about to marry a white woman with blonde hair. Like,
Oh, dude, he only dates white women.
of course
He dated
does.
like one other Puerto Rican one time for like a few months, but
And then she like heard his podcast and was like, yeah, I gotta get
Yeah.
out of here.
he's dated like 3 Karens, like literally.
He's older,
their
man.
names
He's
were-
got to be in his 50s now.
Yeah, no, they're all no way.
I bet 100%.
He's I think he's just turned 40.
Luis J. Gomez?
Yeah.
Not in a million years. No way.
Jay's the oldest one, and Jay's like 45, I think. And then I don't think Dave's not even 40 yet, and Lewis might not be. They're like late 30s.
No. Luis J. Gomez has to be in his 50s.
He's had a hard life, brother.
Dude, if he's the age that I'm seeing, Monday's my birthday, and I don't know if I'm turning 37 or 38. He said that in 2019. So that means he's probably like 40 now.
Yeah, he's my like 41ish. He was
Okay.
born in 82.
It's not that, but he's pretty shot for 40.
82 to 22. That's easy math. He's 40.
Wow, he looks old, man.
He does, yeah.
Like you said, how hard has his life been?
His dad got stabbed when he was like 8.
Oh, like to
To
death?
death.
Oh,
And
okay.
his mom was a heroin addict.
Oh, my
like,
God.
yeah. He grew up in fucking like Queens.
He looks
like, yeah.
great for his age.
Oh, dude. He'll say on a regular basis like he should be like dead or like he should have killed like 18 people by now.
Yeah, really, dude.
The
Yet
fact that
again,
he's like a successful business owner.
yeah. See, and we're talking about like people who are alcoholics. Like this guy should have been a fucking.
Yeah, you have no excuse.
Yeah, you're doing. This guy can make it. What are we doing?
Guy fucking got beat by his mom.
Yeah, it's one of the most successful podcast networks of all time.
And,
Him and who's the other owner? Ralph Sutton.
fucking Ralph Sutton, that fucking troglodyte.
Why is he a troglodyte?
He just looks like a fucking
Oh,
monster.
Dude, well, he's like 6'6" or whatever. He is.
He looks like a
monster.
Muppet.
He's fucking yeah, dude. He's he's like a. Oh, I'm trying to think.
Have you met him?
Like a Yeti or something.
A
No.
Yeti.
But
He looks like a
Ralph Sutton.
he looks like a Muppet.
Age. Or not age. Height. 5'11"? No, I've seen pictures of this guy. This guy's fucking tall. Huh. Maybe everyone else. Well,
Dude, I'm surprised you haven't gone to more like comedy shows.
yeah. I actually
Living so close to New York.
I actually don't think I've ever gone to a stand-up comedy show. Now that I'm
I saw
thinking about
Jim Jeffries came here and he bombed.
it. Yeah, how is your thoughts on him? Because you actually got
stinks.
me on him, but now it seems like you don't like him anymore.
Well, he used to be good. So Alcoholocaust, check that special. Is fantastic.
You love
Bear
that special.
is really good.
That one I think I saw.
Those two are fantastic, but he's gone way because he got like a late night show and then he started just writing and he stopped doing stand up and then he quit alcohol and he has a kid.
He has a kid.
But quitting alcohol I think is the biggest thing because he was like that was his whole thing. Like he was always drunk in a funny way. That'd be like Bert Kreischer quitting alcohol.
Yeah, well, I tried to give that guy the benefit of the doubt so many times because so many people like him, and maybe he's like a good person, like in person. I don't think he's ever said a single thing in my life that I laughed.
That's like me with Tom Segura.
And that's the thing. I like Tom Segura a lot.
I know, but I've never heard one funny thing he said.
That's crazy to me. I guess those are the differences right there.
Yeah, no, I've learned to be like, I'm sure he has. I'm sure I just don't listen to Tom Segura. I'm sure I could find something where I'd be like, just like with Tim. I'm sure I could find somewhere. I'm like, oh, okay, he's funny, but I just don't. A fat white guy is in his 50s. I'm just like, I've heard enough from fat white guys.
You know what? It's the shirt. It's the shirt thing. I can't believe. Like I can't.
What is it? Shirt?
The shirt. The taking off of the shirt thing.
Oh, with Bert.
It's just wow.
He's a good storyteller, though. He has really good comedy stories.
He doesn't. I've heard the machine. It wasn't that good. I just don't get it.
He was a big part of like Rogan's podcast when it first started.
Okay, well,
he's got good stories.
Congratulations. You know,
but I will agree, he's not.
The wheel
funny.
was square, but then we went to circles, and like we never looked back. You know, like so, I don't have time for the fucking square anymore, right? Yeah, you want to drive this car every now and then with a square tire? No, I'm good.
He does stink. You're not wrong.
I don't think I am.
He's so overrated.
And did Bill Burr basically like said something, and I'm thinking like he just said it at heat of the moment, but I remember hearing it and I'm like, oh, that's such a dig right there, where they were doing this like show.
End of the world.
Is that when it was the election?
Yeah, it was Rogan and Burr
and Bert takes his shirt off to like break the ice because like Bill is like arguing with this blonde chick.
Oh, they completely shit on him. They're mid fight and they stop to agree how gay it is that he took his shirt off.
He starts going, he took his shirt off. We reacted. It's like, oh, dude, he hates it. This is a shtick. I can
Sarah,
sense that he hated the shtick.
A second ago was furious at Bill. It was like, yeah. What the fuck, man? We're trying to have an argument. Like, what is this idiot doing?
Who was that chick, by the way? I don't even know who she is.
Sarah, Tiana. And you shouldn't know who she is.
I've heard that. I shouldn't?
No.
Oh, no.
She's a nobody. She's just a hot woman. So.
Instantly checked out. I'm instantly over it.
Yeah. They went to LA to do that.
I will look up Make It though and see if any of that exists.
Oh, she's hot. I mean,
yeah, that's.
I think she's fat now though.
Well, is it your version of fat or the actual version of fat?
It's so funny because it's so funny how we flipped on this.
On what? What fat is?
Yeah, remember?
Oh, she is fat. You're right. Yeah, she got fat.
Yeah, she is.
But no,
now.
that's like that's gross fat. She's got chins.
Did you type in Sarah Tiana fat?
I did, yes.
I was gonna say because these are all skinny photos of her. Oh yeah, she's fat.
Yeah, she got like.
Oh my god, she's a whale.
Wow. Yeah.
No, she's obese. She looks like a fat autistic Amber Heard.
Yeah, dude, she would have like the trial would have been over instantly.
Oh
she was Amber Heard.
She would have been thrown in the gulag, dude.
Like, fuck you fat bitch. Get out of here. You did what to Johnny? They would have hung her at the fucking stake. Dude, Aquaman
you should be lucky to be hit by this man.
Yeah. Don't you dare.
No, that was a great show, though.
What show? Oh, that End of the World thing? Bill Burr had me...
He was in his fucking
you want to
pocket, dude.
Yeah, you want to talk about, like when a band or a musician just has that one... Or like a quarterback just has that one day where, like, he's just... And they talk about it, like 10 years later in a documentary, like, yeah, he was just... painting, man. He was just didn't matter who was on him. Could have been Ed Reed. Could have been. He was not being stopped that day. Like Mike Tyson. That might have been the funniest like ever. He was.
Yeah, no, that was where he peaked at. That was around the time I stopped listening. And pretty much soon after that.
Oh, you
once the whole Trump
him?
Thing and like
no, that's not true because you love that SNL bit he did. And I was actually not that fond of it. And that's only like 4 years. That's only like 2-3 years ago, actually.
Yeah, it was a few years ago. It was two-ish years ago.
It was like right before the pandemic?
It was not that long ago.
It was during the pandemic because there was only like 6 people in the crowd.
Yeah, because I remember going to New Hampshire and like no one was wearing masks. And I was like,
yeah, so what are you talking about? You were still into him then.
But see, that was the first thing I had seen from him or heard from him in
Oh, that's right, and that's why I.
That's probably why I thought it was so good.
Yeah, because I explained like, no, not for nothing. I've heard a lot of this on this podcast already.
Right.
You're okay. That's fair. You're right.
But even still, I will admit that wasn't like I wasn't sitting there like this is amazing. I was just like, oh no, this is Bill Burr. Like this is what he does.
Oh, you want to know something I'm proud of? If you look up that Kate D girl, that porn star I had.
Yeah.
If you look her up and you go to images, this is a porn star, and you scroll down on Google. Okay. Guess whose thumbnail's there? Look at me. Yeah.
You're on the Google
I'm on one of the
algorithm?
Yeah, on a porn
you
star.
are.
Look at me, fucking.
One of the OnlyFans affair.
Peeking my fucking head out there. That's actually one of my most popular episodes.
You can see it without scrolling down. I saw. I went to your YouTube. Remember yesterday?
Yes.
And I saw that that flat Earth guy you had. That was your biggest episode, right?
Yeah, because he was really cool, man. He put it on his website. So
true.
Now, I mean, he was really cool in terms of he put it on his website. But yeah, that was we were fucking spatting at the end of that one.
Really?
Yeah, you never heard the whole episode?
That was we kind of had a spat because of that. Remember?
If you were. Jog my memory and then I'll probably.
Because I knew who that was. I've heard him before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I knew him, and I don't dislike him, but he's definitely like he tries to come off as more open-minded than he is, and then sometimes the mask will slip off, and he'll just be like, "Well, I know this is how."
Yeah, I think that was the main reason for the back and forth between him. It's just like you keep saying, "I know." It's like,
right?
Like, what are we doing here?
But he does that on every podcast. I've heard him on 3 different podcasts, and he always does it. He sit there, and it's like, dude, just admit you're closed-minded on this. Don't try to act like the dude who's not. And I said that to you in the DMs, but you took it as I think like me shitting on you for the podcast, and I was like, no, dude, I'm just shitting on like him.
I don't, because now I'm remembering that talk that we had it on DMs. No, I didn't take it that way at all. If you thought I did.
Okay.
I know exactly what you're saying. Where you even, I think I'm paraphrasing, made a comment in the DM saying like you were like putting quotations, so you're pretending to be him. It's like, yeah, no, I'm really open minded, even though I know this is exactly, this is exactly what I think, and anyone who doesn't think it, like you did one of those.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it kind of felt like that sometimes.
But this was probably like the 5th negative thing I said about your podcast, because you had a string of guests there that I hated, and you were like, "Well, if you don't like it, don't listen, man."
Maybe.
Like, stop being insecure, you fucking fag.
You read it like that. I probably said it. I didn't say it like that. I didn't like type it. Like, well,
Well, it's over text, so fucking.
Of course, you're gonna only interpret it the way you want to interpret it.
And plus, this is when we first started talking over text again. So
I think the guests have gotten more. Like I've gotten more out of the episodes. And again, I told you it's getting easier to get guests because then you can just past guests that you had a good connection with. I can bring them back on. Yeah,
and plus, you seem more comfortable as you go with guests. Even if the guest isn't that good, you seem more comfortable with just kind of like hosting and not.
Yeah. So in my 40s, I might have a successful podcast.
In your 40s.
Yeah. Actually, maybe when Bill Burr retires, I'll just rename this Monday Morning Podcast.
Dude, how old are you?
I'm in my late 20s.
Okay, I thought so. Dude, there was a little bit there where I thought you were like really young.
Yeah, you thought I was like maybe 5+ years younger than you.
No, like I thought you were. Yeah, no, that is true. But even after that stage, for some reason I wasn't talking to you at the time. It was the first time you didn't talk.
On. Jem, stop talking. My headphones just. All right, say that again.
No, so like the first time we stopped talking for a while, I would listen back to some of them, and I was like, because remember when we started talking again, you were like, dude, I was living at my parents, and I was like, yeah, me too. When we were doing like the YouTube shit.
Yeah, I was literally doing videos in my closet.
Right, but we never told each other that because obviously that would just give everyone we knew ammunition to fucking be like, you live with your. So like, but when you told me that, I
told people I lived with my parents, didn't I?
Nah,
I didn't.
Nah.
Oh.
You never told me, at least.
Maybe I just, to be fair, I don't think maybe no one asked or whatever. Maybe people already knew, yeah, this guy lives with his parents.
Yeah, I remember one day you kept going out to the kitchen to get chili over like a 6-hour period, and I was like, well, if this was your house, you would have put the chili away. And then the one time my mom knocked on the door and you were like, "Is that your fucking?"
Oh no, that's when. Oh no, that was the greatest thing. It's like, oh yeah, no. My landlord said I had to move my truck. I was like, that was his mom or dad knocking. Not in a million years did that just happen. And I never brought it up. But then when I found out that you were living with your parents, I brought that story. I was like, remember that time? And then you already knew the story. You already knew.
I already knew. And with you, for me, it was the chili where I was like, "There's no like he. I think he lives with his parents." But
even that was the truck one.
But for some reason, I thought I got it in my head where I was like, "Was he lying about his age this whole time?
No,
was he actually like 18?
No, we're around the same.
Like pretending to be older because like you don't know. I don't.
No, that's fair. That's like, dude. It makes me a little sad that Duel knows what I look like, but at the end of the day, I don't want you to know what I look like. That's why I actually forgot that I told you about that podcast. That it's like, oh shit, yeah, no, don't. Now that I'm thinking about it, don't. I like that. I want to see how long we can keep this running.
Well, see, I wasn't going to even when you told me, but here's the great thing. Is you never told me what episode, and for the life of me, I could never remember even what year that was. So,
yeah.
You think I'm going through every... I don't even like that show.
I know. No, I'm just saying in general.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
There's like dude, how long? It's been like what, 5 years?
Yeah, it's been a little. The only way I would ever want to see you is if it was in person.
Yeah, that's the way we gotta like. You can't just
if
like
it ever happens,
break the seal. You can't lose your virginity with like a whore and a condom. Like it's like, well, actually, a whore is actually okay, but like we got raw dog this.
I want to have that moment where I'm like where we're meeting in the park, and I'm looking across, and I can just kind of be like, "That's fucking white. That guy has to be white.
It has to be. Has to be."
Like sitting out there with your pink shirt. I'm just like, that's fucking him. I know this idiot.
Hey, we're gonna just run up to each other and hug each other.
Yeah, it's like you're gay.
And then we're gonna be like, "What do we do now?" I don't know.
Oh, imagine if it was super awkward.
It's gonna be awkward. It has to be now.
Where we just kind of like,
oh hey, what's up?
We go
man?
out to like for drinks, and we're like, hey, so what's up, man?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
You're just some jacked dude, and I'm just a little like skinny guy. Like,
no, I'm not at all.
Squeak.
I lost all my muscle. I'm like back to like skinny, maybe even skinny fat.
What do you weigh? Are you like a big?
Like I weighed myself the other day with like some clothes on. I think at the doctor's. I think I was like 170 something.
Dude, I'm exactly 170. How to? Oh yeah. Well, I don't have.
And you're
but
you're taller though, so I think you're just.
I'm 6'1".
Yeah, you're a little bit taller, so I think you're a little skinnier than me. Well, you have to be if you're that.
Yeah,
tall.
that makes sense. So you could probably kick my ass.
No, I don't care about. I don't even care. I'm old enough where I don't even care about that shit.
No, of course. But if it came down to it, I'm sure, especially if you used to work out, I'm a little scraggly. I have reach, I guess, but I'm a little scraggly.
Why is that the first thing you think of when we meet? Like, yeah, let's see who's gonna kick each other's ass. That's such a fucking like 15-year-old guy thing to think of. You fucking.
Well, it's because that's the only thing that's left. Like, I know you mentally. Like, I've talked to you for years, but I've never seen you physically. Is the only thing that's left.
Why don't we do this? I instantly don't want to do it because it's already gay. But
yeah.
The first time we meet is like for a boxing match.
Oh my God.
We do one of those gay YouTube boxing things that everyone's doing. Even iDubbbz, like they actually like the fact that people try to pretend that was different. It's like, no, it's the same thing. It's
the same thing.
A faggoty fucking YouTuber in a boxing ring. Like, oh, it's all going to chair. It's gay. It's gay. Why did everyone become a rapper and a boxer?
Oh, dude, 2 years ago I hopped into like Dual Wield and T-Tac and like Ghastly's like voice chat just randomly one night drunk, and they were talking. They're like, "Yeah, we're going to fucking Andy Worski's boxing some fucking guy," and I was like, "Oh, what is this? Some fucking gay Jake Paul?" And it like completely sucked the air out of the room to the point where T-Tac was like, "Damn, that kind of is what it's like." I was like, "That's exactly what it's like. You guys are gay."
You know what I just realized? I don't think I've asked T-Tac to be a guest yet.
Oh, dude.
Oh, and now it's almost like awkward if I ask him.
No, you have, dude. He was one of our best guests we ever had.
Yeah, but remember,
if we had him as a third mic, that it would have been a better podcast. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, and then it would also give
so
someone
good.
Duel could talk to every now and then.
Yeah, because Duel was great. Wait, no, hold on. Wait a sec, hold on. I'm talking to myself.
Dude, holy shit.
Duel was not great at producing, but he was great to talk to and be part of it. But
Yeah.
T-Tac is on another level because T-Tac actually wants to talk.
Remember, T-Tac was your Duel, and like Duel was
yeah.
my T-Tac in a way.
Duel likes to kind of smoke weed and be in the background, play video games, but T-Tac likes to, like when he came on, he told us about how he like almost got stuck under his house. Like,
in his basement.
Yeah,
that was
while his
great.
daughter's doing algebra in his fucking Zoom meeting.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, you haven't asked T-Tac, brother?
I can't believe I have not asked him. Now that I'm like flabbergasted. It's half a year plus.
Hey, you had shades on before T-Tac.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm a monster. Who the fuck has shades on before T-Tac? Dude.
And you bullied Shades, dude. You bullied poor Shades, you asshole.
Hold on. I was just going to bring that up. Can you...
I was listening to that just mad that I wasn't there to pile on, dude. I mean, I wasn't mad at it. I was like, I
you were probably mad that you couldn't back him up. Like, hold on, Shades, let me take care of this.
No, I'm mad because I couldn't join in. I'm like a fucking shark.
Why? Was it that bad? I literally just berated it. Oh, no.
Like, there was one point where you were like... The thing is you weren't wrong, though. I remember agreeing with you. But the way... he brought up something about politics to where he's like, oh, there's this cringy teacher. And he's like, you were like... You just don't like her because she disagrees with you politically. And he was like, no, man, I just... And you're like, no, you just... And I agreed with you. I was like, no, he is totally doing that. But the way you did it is you just left him in the rain. He was just outside. Like, and you were in the house, like, yelling out the window, like, you don't got turkey.
I left him in the rain.
I was like, oh, poor Shades is too submissive, dude. He's got to stand up for himself.
Oh, shit. I didn't listen back to the whole episode on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably exaggerating a lot.
That's funny.
I just like to have a quip to like message you about every time I listen to one.
No, I love that because then it's like, shit, people are actually... Dude, I mentioned this the first time we were talking. I didn't go like in depth, but like it's just... Or I did, but I did with something else with like people, they can email me. But it's more so like there actually are people listening. And what I mean by that, they're like, it's people that I don't think I even... It's not just like people I know from like Twitter DMs or you, or it's like there's random people who are actually listening, like who have heard me for the first time, maybe 10 episodes ago, and they're continuing to listen. And it's like, holy shit, that's like, it's weird and cool in a way.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
I love it.
People can be very jaded these days when it comes to like numbers, but it's like, dude, if even one dude is hearing you for the first time and sticking through the next few episodes, that's fucking awesome.
100, yeah. Now
that's a real human being. Like,
I'll say this: if this was my career, I'd jump off the George Washington State Bridge. Yeah, it ain't.
You're having fun. And,
it ain't.
But it could grow to something really cool and fucking.
Dude,
if it doesn't, you're having fun.
The number one thing that I did not like about doing the show, since starting my own thing, the MMD shit, was getting guests, and it's getting easier to get guests, and it's not as hard. And now I'm like, oh my god, this is now 100% fun. This is like it's zero work. Yeah. In the beginning, it was work, like copy and pasting the same message on notes, and fucking hitting up 100+ people to get no answers or whatever to see if they want to be a guest. But now it's like, shit, that's becoming easier. This is fun. This is awesome. This is the best thing ever right now.
Yeah, and now you almost have like a roster where like, if something comes up in the world or something's happening, you have like someone like, oh, that's the guy I know will be perfect for this episode. Like, you got to pull people.
Yes, dude. I had an NFL guy, got an NBA guy.
Oh, I still need to listen to that NBA one.
Oh, with Omo? Is it Omo?
He's a YouTuber?
Yes.
Yeah, so because I'm not into sports, I skipped it, but I was like, this seems like he had a pretty cool looking channel. I was like,
I was actually on their podcast. I was on an episode of theirs. I was a guest.
Oh, really?
It was really cool. It was me and I think 4 other people. And this is all obviously a virtual podcast. So I'm over here thinking either I'm not going to get a word in or like there's just going to be a bunch of stepping. No, it was like I was astonished.
They treated you like a guest.
They treated me like a guest, and it was
nice.
and they must have such a good rapport with each other where very few times stepping on each other. I was like, wow, this is
Wow.
I literally left that show, took my headphones off and went, holy shit. That was fun. That was good. That was really fucking good.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's yeah, if you go on other people's podcasts, I'm sure that helps too, get people.
Yeah, when I got some
'Cause then they
spare
hear
time, I'll find that episode and DM it to you.
Yeah, definitely.
I know
Was it sports?
Oh yeah, it was all NBA. It was all NBA.
Yeah, it's this weird thing where like I hate sports, but if it's you, I'm like I know you, so I can kind of.
Dude, they were getting on me too, which was funny. I forgot about this kind of roasting, and like younger people do it, and I remember like a lot of my black friends used to do it, where like if you're getting on someone, one of the best things to say, it's like, yo, why are you on that man's dick right now? Like, yo, get my dick out your mouth. It's such a like, fuck, I don't got a comeback for that. I'm too white to come back with something clever right now. It's such a like, it's like a cheat code in a game.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you were younger as like a white kid being like, oh, you're picking on her because you have a crush on her. It's like, no,
oh yeah,
I hate girls.
Shit, you got
Cooties. That's cool though.
Yeah, he was cool, man. But dude, I think we just talked for like almost 5 hours.
I didn't want to stop, but it's fucking 8, brother.
Yeah, and not only that, I now have to put these clips together and have to render a 5-hour fucking video.
Oh, in 2 parts too, because it got split.
Well, no, I wouldn't have to render anything if it didn't got split. It'd be done.
That's right.
But now I do. So now my computer is going to be going
it's going to be hovering
for 6 hours. It's going to be like a drone flying around my fucking apartment.
Well, have fun maintenancing this yacht. I'm headed off. I brought a 6-pack.
Dude,
I gotta say, I love being a guest way more than a co-host because
right, you can
I
just
don't gotta
leave.
do nothing.
It's over.
And my nephew is crying now, so I'm grabbing the parents.
I'm leaving, dude. Obviously, we'll hit each other up on DMs and shit. But like, yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna have you on as a guest again, but it will probably be way sooner than half a year.
Yeah. Don't feel like you gotta force me in either. It's. I have fun listening.
Oh, trust me, it's gonna be the other way around, where it's like, "Hey, Jen, listen, I couldn't get anyone this week."
Yeah. Like, really? I gotta fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna be the one like, I got a thing, bro.
Nah, man, but dude, I enjoyed just chatting with you, man. Even aside from the podcast, so it was yeah, I don't know. I've always enjoyed the talks where we kind of get a little bit more personal, kind of learn something I didn't know about you, you know.
Yeah, what did you learn about me today that you didn't know?
A fucking 5-hour combo. It's hard to try to think back to you. That's the thing is when we do these, man.
You like Biggie Smalls over Tupac.
I can't think of one goddamn thing we talked about. But you used to be a janitor.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Also, you drive a Honda. I learned some shit, dude.
Word.
You used to have a above ground pool.
All right, let's not tell everyone my whole. Let's not recap it to make it
170,
really easy for the
5'8"
VPN. Yeah, the VPN guy, like who's looking.
Social security number is.
All right,
you
man.
have Chase Bank.
Unreal. Shut the fuck
up. I can't believe I didn't think of that bank, dude.
I can't believe. Yeah, it's like the biggest fucking bank of all time.
The biggest bank in the country.
All right, man.
All right, brother.
Later.